7 minutes left to go. Got an exciting stream for you today, because in about 2 hours' time, I need you to help me go on a corporate date and woo a company. I know it scared you, Tricky Boy. I was sat here waiting. I could see you. I'm watching. I saw that your guard dropped. You were unaware of the stream, and I was like, haha, audio. It's Sunday. You're not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. Let's play Morrowind. That's just how this energy goes. 5 minutes left. I'm not even going to start. I'm ready. I'm sat here. I'm good to go. I could start right now. Not going to. Look. Look, right now. It's just me. Just hanging out. Just sat. This, by the way, what you can see right now, this is a secret that I've got planned for later. This is how I intend to woo the company. Got a table going on. It's a PNG, don't tell them. Got a candle going on. I haven't bought a rose. I say I bought a rose. I found a PNG of a rose that I cut out. Josh, the void is behind you. Oh, the void? That's just the rest of the room. It's not actually. That's what my room's like. It was when we moved into this house and they showed me around. They showed me this room. I did say, what's going to be done about the big black void of nothingness? And they went, oh no, that's actually a structurally integral. That's a load-bearing void right there. So you can't get rid of it. And I said, well, you know what? That's really convenient, actually, because I do streaming. So having a void of infinite abyss behind me would work. Yes, there's a blahage up there. Obviously, you've got to have the blahage symbol. Anyway, you don't get to see this. You shouldn't be allowed to see this. This is behind the veil. You want to see the actual behind the veil? It's just, it's just this. There you go. I could even get rid of these things for you. There you go, look at that, see? This is the actual room. This is the actual streaming room. You're welcome. The stream doesn't start for the next 5 minutes, but you get to ask me questions about the streaming room that's behind me now. That's the Adventure Quest poster that Artix Entertainment made me as a thank you. They didn't ask me to make the Was It Good Adventure Quest video, but as a thank you, they made that for me and sent it me, which was lovely. That was really cool. Are those dreadnoughts? Yeah, they are. So we've got the Redemptor Ultramarine Dreadnought, which is the slightly newer one, and we've got the old-style Venerable Dreadnought, which is the Joy Toy. Then next to that, we've got Rebute Gilliman, and then over in the glass display cabinet that you can't see, I've also got Marnius Calgar and a Heavy Intercessor. So I've nearly got enough Joy Toy Warhammer to run a kill squad of Joy Toy, which I think is really cool, and one day I want to do that. Is that a skull bat in a mug? Oh, down there, the one that says "Trust me, I'm a teacher." Yes, it is. What else have we got going on? Do you still play Adventure Quest Worlds? As and when I can. As and when I can. It's been a long time since I've had time to sit down and play it. But yeah, do I have the RuneScape manual? I don't have the RuneScape manual, but what I do have is just there. That is a mouse mat that I got from the original RuneFest that is signed by all of the original Jagex staff, which was super cool. And above them, they are the RuneScape plushies that they brought out. The old Wise Old Man, Gnome Child, Bob the Cat, and Neve. I was super happy to get all those. What Magic the Gathering decks are those? They are the Warhammer 40k Universes Beyond decks. And I'm hoping to be able to get the the Magic the Gathering Fallout decks when they come out as well. Because I do think that Magic the Gathering are massively overcomplicating and flooding the market with the amount of product they are making. There is simply too much. But I do still like the game. Like, I straight up do like the game. What is my favourite tabletop game I own? Oh, that's a good question. I'm quite a basic bitch when it comes to board games, so I quite like Ticket to Ride. That's quite fun. I love the Betrayal at Baldur's Gate. I've got Betrayal at House on the Hill and Betrayal at Baldur's Gate, two of my favourite versions of playing that. But one of my favourite board games is a slightly lesser known one. You need 5 players. It's called The Resistance. And there's a fantasy version called Avalon. They're basically exactly the same game. But I love The Resistance. It is super fun to play with the right people. And then, yeah, over there we've got some more mugs going on. We've got some more board games, general D&D stuff. I was lucky enough to get one of the Baldur's Gate 3 Collector's Editions, so I'm super happy with that. Yeah, Ticket to Ride is a great game to teach people to play, without a doubt. Other than D&D, what tabletop RPGs do you play? I haven't played too many, but I do like the old Warhammer Inquisitor game. I thought that was really good fun. I haven't played Gloomhaven yet, simply because you need so many. I've got Gloomhaven. Gloomhaven and Hero Quest are over in the corner, but you need so many people to be able to play them. Like, it's absolutely ridiculous the amount of people you need to be able to play that game. Anyway, you shouldn't be seeing this. This isn't allowed. This is illegal. You've seen illegal information behind the void now. You don't get this anymore. Sundays at 4, you have 2 minutes to sit and wait for the stream to start. The void has returned. Oh yeah, also the Warcraft reskin of Pandemic. That's pretty good fun. Really enjoyed that. Casual triple YouTube plaques in the back too. I didn't want to bring attention to it, but I'm excited to get the gold plaque when we get the 1 million on the main channel. That'll be super cool. Like I'm playing it really cool, but like I'm really genuinely very, very stoked about that. Okay, 3 more seconds until the game starts. You guys ready? 3 seconds and no more fun. Morrowind time now. Back to the game. How do you feel, guard?
Where's your uniform?
3 seconds. 3 seconds. Oh, 3 seconds. Okay, right, Josh, my clock is running 5 minutes slow. Can you wait 5 more minutes for 4 for me? I cannot. I'm sorry. That's illegal. I can check. I can call the police and see if they're okay with it. I'll ask Sting what he thinks about the whole thing, but he's going to say no. He's going to say don't do it. Let me just cancel the time on my phone. Now we can start. You know what? Where is my uniform? Uniform percent. Is that what we need to play? Okay, let's do a speed run of Morrowind. Uniform percent. How fast can you gain a complete Imperial uniform? Then get, thanks for... I mean, I'm wearing Daedric Pauldron. It's pretty badass. Anyway, guys, we've got a plan today. The plan today is to finish building the Raven Rock settlement in Blood Moon, and then also at 6 o'clock, hopefully, if they can get here, that's in 2 hours' time, there will be a special guest, a special company guest, a company that I want to work with, a company that I like, a company that I need to woo. I'll be offering them some gamer subs, don't worry. But I need your help at wooing them. Don't worry, I've got a little woo station set up that we're going to make it all romantic, got a candle and everything, and I need your help. You're going to... You know what? What I'll need to do is how about this? I will poll out the answers that I give the company to you, and then we'll just see how well that goes. I think it'll go fine. I think it'll be totally great. Okay? Let's play Morrowind from now on. Now, I did one thing off stream. This guy runs the East India Trading Company.
Once more, with feeling.
As a British person, it is of course a legal requirement that I must join literally any trading company that is in any game. You have to. I'm amazed I haven't done it earlier. However, he did not allow me to join because my personality was reduced to 20. Because if you remember, I drank the bitter cup and that knocked my personality down to 20. However, off stream, I did one thing. I went back to the Mages Guild, I made a spell. The spell is called Love Me. Love Me fortifies personality 100 points for 7 seconds on self. So, we cast that, talk to anyone, and because time effectively stops in Morrowind when you're talking to someone, I will go through the entire conversation as if I had 120 personality, and they will definitely let me join. That's how it's going to work. Imagine getting a Yorkshire Tea sponsorship before the Spiffing Brit, just to rub it in his face. I would do it. I would try. I'll reach out to them and be like, yo, come on. See what you can do. Anyway, it is Sunday. It's 4 o'clock. Let's play some Morrowind. Welcome, guys. First of all, I'm going to cast Love Me, and then I'm going to talk to this dude just here. What do you want? Is this about the East Empire Company? I'm a very important man, I'll have you know, and I have no time for anything other than business. Oh, does he need to be the business voice from BoJack Horseman? Business, business, business. This needs to be Vincent Adult Man, who just does business all the time. I'll go for that. Yes, that's right. I'm the local factor. Not that it means much at this point. Our operations are just getting underway, and frankly, we're short-handed. We could use some help. Do you wish to join the East Empire Company? Do we join the East Empire Company? We are British. This was my birthright. There is an island with resources on it, and we haven't yet taken over it. I'm pretty much offended we've taken so long to get here. I think we join the East Empire Company. At closer glance, it seems you'd be of little use to me. You don't meet the What do you mean I don't meet the requirements? My personality is 120. What do you mean? You don't meet the I literally went to make this spell to do this quest. What? What? It has to be base unfortified. Are you serious? You have to have a base unfortified personality of what? How do we need to go in power level to get better at people? 30. I'm not British enough. Okay, so I need to have a base personality of 30. My personality base is 20. I need to level this 5 times. That means I need to level up with personality-based stats taking up at least 20 points over 2 levels. So I need to work out what the hell I can level to do personality. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. Illusion is personality-based. Who trains illusion? Stay there, I'll be right back. Okay, plan. I'm going to go and train illusion 10 times, and then train some other skill that I can level up in like 10 times. We got this, don't worry. Does the long spear not increase personality? Well, that's the problem. Because you've got such a long spear, you never had to develop a personality. Had you had a short spear, you'd have actually learned to be very funny. That was my life story. That's why I'm where I am today. Let's travel to... Cool. Why do I have no money on me? I don't have 32 gold. What are you on about?
All I ask for.
What do I have? Why do I have 5 gold on me?
Could it be?
Ah, I dropped all the gold when we made that deal, didn't we? Oh, yeah. Good point. We threw the gold. You sacrificed it to Krish. Ah, we've been absolutely Krished. What a Krish thing to do. However, look at this, see? Get some of these things. Sell that. That's worth at least a pretty penny. Let's pick up... What's the most valuable thing here? Iron longsword. Sell you. Possibly iron halberd. Sell you. Grab these, and I'm going to sell them back to the armourer. And he'll be none the wiser. He'll have no idea.
Where's your uniform?
Shut up. He'll have no idea what's going on. Right, where's the armourer? No personality and no money. You are living the student life. I am. Very much so. Oh, goodness me. We're back in uni already. Hey, bro, how's it going? There is still no word from Captain Carius. We have to learn to manage without him. Well, let's barter. Why don't I sell you a few things? You've got 1,500 gold. Do you fancy some halberds and a longsword? Yeah. Do you want a severed Nord leg? No, I'm not selling. That's my weapon. I'm keeping that. We're going to put Soul Trap onto it. Longsword of Flame, Spear of the Hunter. The Longsword of Flame is worth 65,000. That's really good. I probably don't need the shortbow. The shortbow's worthless. You can have that. I'm never going to use that. Imperial Templar Left Bracer. Never going to use it. Let's see if you will sell that to me for 65. You will! My mercantile skill increased to 7. I'd like you all to be very impressed with me. 7 mercantile skill.
I've got
Oh, bugger. Hang on, this is a problem. I'll tell you why this is a problem. So, my plan was to go and just spend a load of money doing training. We can't do that. Because we don't have any money. Right. I need to get some gold. How do we do that? That's a problem. You can spam illusion spells. Flirt with NPCs. Time to go money farming. I might need to come back here in the future. We haven't finished this place yet, but I think we need to return here in the future when we've got... Also, my Imperial Templar Greaves. Why can't I put them on? They're broken! I can't use them until they are fixed. I need some hammers. Yo, do you sell some repair hammers, my man? Or do you just repair stuff? Oh, we've got no money again. Right, cool. Let's see if you sell repair hammers. You should do. Everywhere sells repair hammers. They're in Lisk. You don't. Fantastic. Good stuff. Okay, top notch. Let's repair the... Can I even afford it? I don't think I can. Imperial Templar Greaves. I can't afford this. Right. I don't have enough personality to start the quest without leveling twice. Do I have any illusion spells? I could just spam illusion for ages. That would take ages, wouldn't it? Got to find the Mudcrab Merchant. No. We're not doing that. That's too powerful. Put a pin in this. We're coming back to this later. If only there was some kind of guild that I could do some kind of work for. That would do some kind of pay me. me see if I can land on the ship. I cannot. Let's go and see if we can do some work for some guilds. And then, let's... Because I've got some valuable weapons, you know. We've got, like, this very powerful Spear of the Hunter. The best spear in the game.
You say what you
I haven't
want.
got all day, you know.
Let's instead do some guild stuff, shall we? There's money in the maid business. There is money in the maid business. Maybe we should go and join the Thieves Guild. See what they need. Let's go back to our old quest and what we have and haven't finished. Quests. A shipment of mead. I have ordered mead from Skyrim. It should arrive within a week. That is my previous order. I no longer need the shipment of mead. The Temple Informant I have already found things for. That's not a problem. A woman scorned. We could always kill those two guys on the island. I've accepted Kjolvir's offer to kill her husband's mistress, Erna. Maybe I should kill the husband too. Is Lusty a kind of hit woman for hire? That's the question. There is always money in the banana stand. That's true as well. We should probably get one of those going on. We can't complete the Thieves Guild because of the Bitter Cup. I have very much hobbled some of this run, but I'm okay with that. Lusty is alright with that. What have I not... Imperial Cult, Boots of the Apostle. I sorted that out. I need to know which quests I have and haven't finished is the question. Because it doesn't list what you have and haven't done. The Imperial Legion quest, I'm not bothered about doing. Oh, hang on, no! This was the one that I found really tough last time. I had to find out what happened to Ragash Grash Shuzgrub, and... yeah, that was it, the tower in Nesis, and I couldn't kill the dude because he was, like, really, really powerful. I remember that guy. And now we've got a lockpick spell. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. You know what? Let's go to... I think we have to go to Nesis for that quest. Do I have enough money to afford a trip back to Cool? I can probably just jump all the way to Nesis. That's fine now. I mean, we're not far from Nesis, are we? It's just south of where we are. Yeah, I'll just jump to Nesis. Here we go. This'll work. Oh, what's in this barrow just here? I need to go looting for some money. The Saran Ancestral Tomb. There's probably nothing in here. But we'll have a quick check. I do need some more money. There's a ghost. It's dead now. I am very overpowered. Again. That is one of the issues with being so gosh darn powerful, is that you end up being able to just rip your way through things. Nothing but skeletons and ghosts, usual toomy stuff. Oh, diamonds! Hang on, we'll take some of these. I can sell that stuff. Thieves Guild, they love them some sparkly, shiny things, don't they? Sit down, you. What else we got? It's an urn. No, you're just full of dead things. Nothing on the Skeleton Champion that's worth money. Well, oh, hello. It's in here. Nothing valuable. God damn, you people died with nothing. Goodness me. I would... oh, wow. Dying and wasting my time. Just completely wasting my time in your silly tomb with nothing here. Goodness me. Next time, die with more valuable stuff. You know, we're busy treasure hunters. We've all got places to be. Spent all the money on the building. None was left for the inheritance. Goodness. Selfish. That's what it is. Selfish. But now let's just jump everywhere. After jumping, cast the parachute, land. I should probably make a fortify kind of jump spell as well to make an even bigger one. Mr. Greggles, hello to you. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Greggles, oh, I've got a treat for you later, Greg. Don't you worry. This business wooing, it's going to go well. You know, put some effort into it. I got my finest waistcoat on for the wooing. It's going to be a good thing. Josh leveling Britishness, I see, complaining about the wealth of the foreign tombs he's raiding. It's wasting my time that they don't give me all of their valuable loot quicker. It's very irritating. I just wish they did. Now, for those of you who weren't here a couple of, I'd say, weeks ago now, there is a quest where we needed to rescue some orc from a tower. And the issue is the mage that runs the tower is super powerful. Let's see if we can find where that tower was. There was a really powerful tower somewhere. I think they were on the outskirts. And we didn't want to go and try and kill them. Because we couldn't kill them at the time. Let me double check. Let me find the exact one. It was Rescue Ragash Gra Suzgrub. Darius asked me to find out what happened to Ragash Gra Suzgrub, who tried to collect taxes from Baladas Demnevani. Baladas lives in Alv's Drellen, the tower here in Nisus. So, I need to find Alv's Drellen, wherever that would be. Where is Alv's Drellen? Yeah, this was... We didn't murder the dude because we tried and we couldn't. Remember? Yo, where's Alv's Drellen? Where's Baladas? The northwest edge of town. Fantastic. We can do this. Northwest edge of town. Let's just stand here and wait for 24 hours so my jumping amulet returns to itself. Yeah, it's by the cliff, isn't it? Okay. Oh, there, it's that one just there, I think. Is it this thing down here? Or was it up here on the cliff? I'm sure this is the place. This is Alv's Drellen. We just need to work out how to get in there. Is it this place? Alv's Drellen. Here we go. This was the one. Now, we're back on, not the main quest, but we're back on the kind of the Imperial quest. Lock level 65 trapped. We couldn't pick it, but that was the orc. He tried to collect taxes from that dude, and the dude was like, nah, son, I'm going to lock you in here. But we're not about that life, so you know what? We're going to use skeleton key but better and open this door. Oh, we got trapped. Not a problem. We are very powerful. The trap did nothing. I actually resisted the trap almost immediately. Hey, bro, how's it going? Hey, Baladas Demnevani locked me up in here. I pronounced that name perfectly. Don't tell me I didn't. Can you get me out? Yeah, I just came to collect taxes as I was told, and he locked me up in this room. Can you help me? Yeah, follow me, mate. We're all good. Thank you. I need to get out of Alv's Drellen. I'll follow you. Follow me, my friend. I'm freeing you. Lusty is a complicated character. On one day, she'll kill a demigod. On another day, she'll free a tax collector. That's known as nuance right there. Subtlety. Complicated writing. That's what it is. Don't think I'd ever get out of that place. Alright, well, you are free, my friend. Now we can go and tell... What was the dude's name again? This was a quest for the Imperial Legion. Darius. Where the hell is Darius? Darius is the commander in the Death's Head Legion. And downstairs at the trade house. The trade house is in Nisus, I think. Helping a tax collector is quite chaotic evil. I would say our run so far has been chaotic neutral. Very chaotic neutral, this run. We've done some good things, done some bad things. Hey Josh, first time chatter. Only reason I'm here is the poem. Every day, that poem pays more dividends than I ever thought it would be capable of paying. Every day, that poem proves to me that it is the greatest thing I have ever written. And that hurts. But I'm glad as well. I'm glad that I was able to create something so memorable for people. The poem. So I've decided, some of you may not know, I have decided to stream consistently on Saturdays at 7 o'clock GMT. That's British time, world time. And on Sundays at 4 o'clock GMT. Now, some of you may have problems remembering that it's Saturdays at 7 and Sundays at 4. So to make that easier to remember, I have created a handy-dandy little rhyme. And all you have to do is remember the rhyme, and then you'll remember the exact streaming times. And the rhyme goes like this. Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4. You all got that? Cool. That's the rhyme. That is the whole rhyme. That's all you need to remember. That's it. Hey, Darius. How's it going, bro? You're out of uniform. Talk to me when you're serious. Guys. I don't think.
Where's your uniform?
I don't think we can do. Why didn't you voice any of the dangers of moving house? This has been awful. Visa is also trying to move house. Visa, it sucks, doesn't it? I was very much struggling to be able to put content out while moving house. It's terrible. Solicitors are the worst people, apart from our solicitors, which were great if they're watching legally. But yeah, it's a hell of a process, without a doubt. The question is, unfortunately, option 1, put on uniform. Option 2, kill Darius. Is Lusty the kind of girl that would bow down to a man demanding she put a uniform on without payment? I mean, I think Lusty's totally okay with the whole uniform thing. Unfortunately, you got to work for it. You know, that's her job. Respect that. Is that the pear drink, Josh? It's green. This is the guacamole gamer fart, which is green but tastes like strawberries and peach. And then the little banner rolls up. No, Game Sub's been good to me so far, and hopefully some people have tried it out. I don't want to put my uniform on. I don't want to do it. I do not want to do it. Will Darius be paying you? That's a good point. Will Darius pay us? You know what? I don't think Lusty cares enough about the Imperial Legion. I don't think she cares. I think Lusty right now is more focused on becoming the Nerevarine. But this isn't my choice. This is your choice. You guys get to vote on this. I don't like giving you this power, but here's the choice. Okay. Question. Do we put on uniform? Or do we leave the Imperial Legion? Here's the choice. We either put on our uniform or we leave the Imperial Legion. If you 50-50 this to the person perfectly, I will kill Darius. You have 2 minutes to vote right now. If you perfectly 50-50 it, I will kill Darius and put on his uniform. Kiwi, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome everyone from Kiwi Stream. Hope you guys are having a lovely time. You've joined us just as we decide to vote on whether we put on a uniform, leave the Imperial Legion, or kill a man. That's what we've decided to do. Now, it has to be 50-50 to the person. Not to the percentage, to the person. What a time to join. I like to think that every single time, every moment is a good moment to join this stream, because it's a lovely collection of people who have been here knowing what's going on, and people who haven't been here having no clue at all. Everyone who's in the stream for a while is like, yeah, this makes perfect sense. I've followed every step to get to here. But brand new people are like, wait, what? What are we doing? We're either putting a uniform on, leaving a legion, or killing a man. Okay, those 3 options all seem independent of each other. Like, you could probably do all 3. And I could. Not going to. That's quite scary. It's managed to balance... Oh, it balanced out at 171 for both of them just for a moment. And then somebody else voted. They were like, I'm going to vote on this one. I'm going to vote on this one. You guys can't do this. You've done this once. I've just joined. I have no clue, but I'm voting anyway. Good. That's how we do it. Just join. You were elected to lead, not to read. Just do it. Just join and vote. Why the heck not? You've got another, 30 seconds. We've done this several times. You have done this several times, but you're not going to do it again. The ring fiasco, that was a one-off. It was very much a one-off. You should not have been able to do that. So do we put a uniform on? Do we leave the Legion? Or if you 50-50 perfectly,
Where's
Darius
your
dies. That's the choice you guys get to make. It's startlingly close, to be fair. Scarily close. But I think people... Oh. The camera pans around as Lusty takes a look at the final moments. Here we go. Quick save. You know what? I don't even need to go invisible. have violated the law, Lusty. Since you don't have the 1,040 gold to pay the court, you must surrender your stolen goods and serve your sentence of punitive labor. Come with me. Do I resist arrest? Do I just kill the Legion? Or do we... The problem is, if I resist arrest, I become an outlaw, effectively. Oh, you guys got to vote for this, haven't you? Okay, hang on. What is stolen? I don't think anything is stolen. None of my items are stolen. They can't take anything away from me. Nothing is stolen. So. Question. Do we resist arrest? Do we now go to jail? Or do we resist arrest? What happens if we 50-50 this one? This one doesn't seem important enough to give you a 50-50. Jail, kill them or kill the whole city. Killing spree. Murder everyone. Play the bouncer again entirely. I want to finish Morrowind. We've got to keep it on Morrowind for this one. We've got to be sparse with the 50-50s. So there's no 50-50 ability on this one. But there will be on the next one. Do we go to jail or resist arrest? We play the bouncer next week. Fair. We can't make a 50-50 option for every single time. This is training. Consider this 50-50 training. 50-50 put on his uniform. Okay, so 50-50 I need to both resist arrest, come back here, and put on his uniform. Okay. That seems fair. Right. That's... Why is it already 50-50? Why do you do this? Giving you guys choices is terrible. I thought we were already supposed to kill him and put on his uniform. No, so it was killing him was that one. Killing him was the main choice. Was putting on his uniform part of the original deal? I don't think that was part of the original deal. I think the put on the uniform was one choice. Ignore him and leave the Legion was the other choice. And then kill him was the 50-50. But kill him did not include put on his uniform. Are you guys saying it was? It was. It was kill him and wear his uniform. Was it genuinely? I'm going to go back and watch the VOD. I will know if you're lying. I will hunt you all down and you'll go to liar's jail. That's the worst type of jail. But okay. You did. Darius's uniform was part of the 50-50 agreement. Okay. Okay. Fine. Not liar's jail. One up from the worst jail of all. Yeah? Liar's jail. Let me get my lawyer. Your lawyer's already in lawyer jail. You can't go and get him. I put all of them there previously just so you couldn't do this. If you 50-50, I will kill the entire Legion. Every member of the Imperial Legion will die if you perfectly, to the person, 50-50 this, which you won't. Oh, thank God. It balanced on 238 for a moment there. It was very close. You have, however, said go to jail, which is fine. That was very exciting. We can go to jail. This is okay. We'll go to jail. You must have served a sentence of hard labor. Serve your time peacefully and pay your debt to society. What are you going to take? You have been released after 10 days. Your skills have been affected by your time in prison. Your enchant skill decreased. Your alteration skill decreased. Your heavy armor skill decreased. Your mercantile skill decreased. Your axe skill decreased. Restoration, blunt, and unarmored all decreased. This is because serving time in jail in Morrowind actually drains your stats. We have, however, kept all of our items. So that's fine. Right, we are here. We need to be back over in Nesis. Is there a silt strider I can take from here somewhere? I just jump there? Just leap all the way to Nesis? Gotta go that way? You know, I'll just jump there, it's fine. Let's just leap. What is that? Oh, here we go. I know where we are. This is Aldrune. I think this is Aldrune anyway. Yeah, this is Aldrune. I can take the... Do I have any money left on me? I've got 38 gold. I can take the Aldruin Siltstrider to Nisus. This is good. This is very good. So apparently, you can kill anyone in the Legion and just serve 10 days in jail. That's fine. That's totally okay. Yo! Travel to Nisus. I don't even know if his body is still there. It might not be. You used to be the richest lizard in Morrowind. I did. And then, unfortunately, what happened was we decided to drop all of our really rare, powerful equipment because it was making the game too easy. This is not the right way, is it? That's the right way. So you killed him to get his uniform, but now you can't complete the quest because he's dead. I didn't kill him to get his uniform. You guys told me to kill him to get his uniform. And unfortunately, I have to abide by the results of the poll.
Yes.
You guys are all still there. Just gonna...
Where's your uniform?
Say your words.
Where's his body? Has his body disappeared? Has his... I mean, is that the stuff? Steel cuirass. That was on the floor. That was mine, though. Despawned after 10 days. Just claim it was a non-binding... They ate it. They ate the body. They probably did. My goodness. Okay, so... how do we get his uniform now? I don't think there's a way to do it now. How do we get General Darius's uniform? Do we have to reload the game? Do we have to reload the game? Where was the... Okay, so I quick-saved in the trade house before I attacked him. Okay. No, you guys voted on this. You get this.
Where's your uniform?
There he is. Look at him. Look at the boy. Right, here's what we have to do. Okay?
Say your words.
You know what I might be able to do?
Where's
I might be able to actually make him attack me by frenzying him. Pick him up and then go to jail. I have two questions. First, what do I think of Age of Sigmar? I was playing Warhammer Fantasy when Fantasy blew up and Age of Sigmar started, and I wasn't a big fan of it just because of the rather ludicrous rules system that it came with and how it was very, very silly. But I think it's improved a great deal since then and started to take itself slightly more seriously. After seeing your Dawn of War video, what do you have against the name Astra Militarum? It might be a touch wordy, but I like the way it sounds personally. It's just my opinion. So the reason they changed it from Imperial Guard to Astra Militarum was because of Disney. Basically, Games Workshop didn't want to legally go up against Disney, both having the Imperial Guard from Star Wars and the Imperial Guard from Warhammer 40k. They changed all of their kind of races' names, if you will, all the armies' names, to be easily copyrightable. That's why instead of having the Orcs, you had the Ogruk, and that's why instead of having the Dark Elves, you had the Drukhari, because these were specific words that they could copyright and own the copyright to. But I like the Imperial Guard, because it's what I grew up with, it's the nostalgia I had. Astra Militarum, the astral military, is of course a really cool series of words, but I quite like the Imperial Guard because of how generic it sounds and the fact that they were just meant to be generic regular dudes. Like how you can't really copyright the phrase Space Marines, but they've tried by going with the Primaris Marines, and they tried with going with the Adeptus Astartes specifically so they are copyrightable. That was the way they did it. Okay, that's... I mean, I won't call them the Drukhari, they're the Eldar. I won't call them the Eldari, they are the Eldar. Because that's just me. That is just me. Right, okay, let's kill you.
Die, scoundrel!
Resist arrest. Loot. Right, we have to loot his stuff. Oh my goodness. Imperial Templar Knight Cuirass. This is the same stuff we looted from the guy before. And his chest key. So we've killed him. And we've picked... I can't wear his boots. I can wear his cuirass. I can wear his pauldrons. Do I have to wear his pauldrons instead of the Daedric pauldrons that I've found? Maybe this is my penance for you actually getting to... Actually do... Yes. Yes, you do. Okay, cool. Hang on. Let me just take all this. Now, I can't use anything else, but what I can then do is I can then drop his stuff on the floor, and it will now not, or at least it should not, despawn. So I don't think things despawn. So we've dropped that. there was a key I picked up as well, I'm sure. Not sure what it was called. Probably the stolen key. What else did I pick up? What was it called? The key. Those won't despawn. Good. Okay, cool. If you pick it up now, it's also not stolen anymore. I'll see what I can do. Let's put the key down there just in case. It's called chest key, was it? Okay, cool. So we've got the... There's two different keys down there called chest key. But then I need to put this away and talk. But I can't talk because they'll just keep attacking me. Okay. This is a problem. We now need to stop them attacking me. How do we do this? Run and talk to a guard outside. Okay, cool. So, I could use Calm. Do you have the spell Calm Humanoid? I might... Hang on. I might do, actually. No. The spell Calm Humanoid was on the sword that was given to me for taking over the mead hall that I decided to put on the table of the mead hall back in Solstheim, because I didn't think I'd ever need it. Right, what am I currently... What's my bounty on at the minute? My bounty right now is 1,040. I don't have that much stuff. That's... Oh, it's Rally Humanoid, is it? Do I have Calm Humanoid anywhere? Let's find out. See if I have Calm Humanoid. I really don't think I do. No, we're good. Okay, cool. I'm going to run this way and see if I can talk to a guard outside. And be like, yo, Mr. Guard, yo. Now, if you approach them with your weapon not drawn... There we go. Now we go to jail. We have gone to jail. We have lost a few skills. It's not a problem. But now what we can do is we can jump over to Aldrune.
Where's your uniform?
Shut up. Which is this way. After jumping over to Aldrune, we can get the Silt Strider. Which should get us back to Nesis. And then we see if it's on the floor. Losing skills in jail, can you level up infinitely? Yes, you can. If you want to use that system to do that, you absolutely can. Back over to Nesis.
Why walk when you can run?
It's weird that I'm still in the Legion. Like, they'll watch me murder a dude, and then they'll be like, you cheeky scamp. Go to jail for 10 days, you little rascal. Oh, fine. You're back, are you?
Anytime now.
Anytime, yeah, fine. I remember you. You were the dude that...
There it is again.
Where's
You
your
betrayed
uniform?
the clan. Watch your back.
Okay, he remembers. He's like, hey, you did some bad stuff. Shouldn't be doing that, though. Okay, let's pick this up. And the keys. What's in the chest? Gold and a green pot. That's good. That's my gold now. What's in the closet? Nothing specific. Okay, cool. What were you reading? Some alchemy stuff. Interesting. And my block skill increased. And a bit of blank paper. Okay, so I have now picked up stuff. We must now make sacrifices. I don't like this. But this needs to happen. This needs to happen. Imperial Templar Greaves. Worn. Templar left bracer. Worn. Templar right bracer. Worn. Knight Cuirass. You guys made me do it. You made me put on a uniform. And remember that we specifically had incredibly good pauldrons. I found the Daedric pauldrons, and you guys were like, nah. Nah, put your uniform on, boy. Why are they holding their hands like that? That's how I cast spells. Now that's a uniform. Do we also... His body's gone, isn't it? So I can't even get the sword. But I'm not going to use the sword anyway. Now what else do we have that's a uniform base? I have my leg and my shield. So... This, unfortunately, is our uniform. Combined with a leg and a shield. The leg? Yeah. It's legendary. But I'm not going to use the leg because the leg is just terrible. Like, legitimately, it's one of the worst weapons in the entire game. I will use this massive mace because it's really, really good. Where did he get a whole leg from? It was a Nord. hang on. Do you guys... How about this? The leg sucks. It's bad. But if we were to get Azora's Star, which is a reusable soul gem, and then we were to soul trap something good, and then we were to use enchantment, we could potentially pay to put a good enchantment into it. We could make it a good leg. And you know what we could cast on the leg? We could make it cast Soul Trap. Because foots have souls. You on board with me so far? You all good? Are we all on the same page? Yeah, let's do it. Cool. So do we need to get money to buy a Summon Golden Saint? Ah, right. I'm seeing the issue we're going to have here. We could sell the Daedric Pauldrons. Okay.
What, Outlander?
Do we sell the Daedric Pauldrons? Look how sad I got by... Don't poll it, Josh. Right. Because the Nerevarine should not be wearing a stolen Imperial Guard uniform, beating someone to death with the leg of a Nord. Did you get the false copy of Sunder? Not yet. Lusty is showing some lag. That is true. Fine. There are only... I will remind you of this. There are only 2 Daedric bits in the whole game that you can actually get. 2 of each bit. We found the Pauldrons. Do we sell them? Or... Right, here's the poll. Here's the poll. You guys are going to be helping me out with this. I need to find Azora's Star. I need to then spend some money to enchant the leg with an enchantment that will actually allow me to finish the rest of the game if I'm going to use the stupid leg. That's going to take some gold. If you want me to wear the stupid Imperial Pauldrons instead of the Daedric Pauldrons, that's fine. So here's the question. Do we sell... Do we sell the Daedric Pauldrons to the Mudcrab? We can't use the Mudcrab, we agreed not to. There's a vendor in Mournhold, it's not a problem. Do we not sell them? And if you are able to 50-50 this, I will just drop the Daedric Pauldrons and we will never use them again. I will just straight up get rid of them. I don't like this idea. This idea does not spark joy. Oh god, you're so close. But what I think we should do, without a doubt, is... So we can't do the Imperial Legion quest. We've literally killed the Legion dude. We can't do it. To put this into perspective, the leg does 15 chop damage. Alright? The mace does 90. And an extra 8 points of frost. The sword does 55 with extra fire damage. The spear does 60 with paralyzed for 10 seconds. Whose fault is it that he's dead? It's yours. It's all of yours. It's literally the entire chat's fault. Right now you guys are saying don't sell the Daedric Pauldrons, which I like. I'm glad that you're saying don't sell them. They are heavy, however. So what I could do is possibly put them in my house. I can recall. Let me recall, because I can stick them in my house. So I've got a house now, haven't I? If I can recall. Can't be my fault, I just got here. So this is my house. This is where we've dropped all the stuff that we're not allowed to use anymore. Like, we've got it, but we're not allowed to use it. What else is over here? Shirt, pants, shoes. Big book of stuff that we don't need. Don't sell them. You guys are saying not sell them. Do we not sell them? You guys are saying don't sell them, but I've got to at least... Okay, so I can't wear them. Right. That means we need to start doing this. Daedric left pauldron. Daedric right pauldron. Cool. That has taken my carry weight down substantially. That's good. You've barely used the leg and it's nearly broken. Good point. Its condition is 6 out of 30. It is bad. You can wear them when we have the full set. Are we going to go Daedric hunting? We can go Daedric armor hunting if we need to. Is that what we're doing this stream? Are we going full-on Daedric armor hunting? And we can only wear them when we have the full set. Okay. So, what else do I have and not have? I'm not going to wear Helm of the Wolf's Heart. It's good, but I don't need it. So that's going to go over here. We're going to make a collection of stuff that I have but don't need. I'm probably not going to use the Longsword of Flame for a while. And the mace is... It's good, but my god, is it heavy. So we stick the mace down there as well. I'm not wearing the Belt of Iron Will. It's not really good for what it is. And I don't think... I can't wear Treachery. Can't wear these gloves because you guys have forced me to wear the other gloves, haven't you? So both gloves must go there. We are now quite far down on our weight of stuff, which is good, I suppose. Glowing key doesn't weigh anything. That's fine. These guys don't weigh much. I don't use any of the rubies and stuff, so stick all those there. We're about to make our home look beautiful. I'm at yesterday's VOD where you were fighting with a mace and now you're holding a leg. What happened between then and now? A lot. A lot. You're not wearing the Imperial Greaves. That's because they are broken. And I can't wear them because they are broken. What I am currently wearing is nothing on my legs, actually. So we take that in a second. I will continue using the Spear of the Hunter for the time being, or even the Spear of Bitter Mercy because it doesn't reflect onto me. Did I have a hammer back here? I've got a Greater Soul Gem that I could use to trap something. And... okay. So, here's the rules. I am allowed to wear Daedric armor, which is the best armor in the game, when, and only when, I have collected a full set of it. Until then, I must wear the Imperial armor. Is that working? That works for you? You can't wear the Daedric boots because I am a beast set, and I can't wear the helmet because, again, it's a beast race. You have to, and even if we could wear the helmet, I'm not going to. The hat has to happen. You can wear the gloves, you just can't wear the boots and the helmet because of how the beast races work. Where's the Daedric cuirass? That's actually a very annoying thing. The Daedric cuirass is actually all the way back in Mournhold. Annoyingly, it's back in Mournhold near a place that I've already been to. So we need to go back there. And now we can do that quite quickly by using Bralazar's Mazed Band to teleport to Mournhold, which is a very good teleportation device. Do we still have to collect the pieces you can't wear for the Oh, Mogsy, that's a good question. Even though I can't wear the Daedric helmet or the Daedric boots, do we still need to collect them for this challenge to be complete? I think we do. I think that's absolutely fine. Yeah, we have to collect that. You guys are all agreeing we have to collect it. We need a 100% full set of Daedric armor. I will remind you, there is only one full set of Daedric armor in the entire game, including both expansion packs. Technically there are two, but one of them is being worn by an NPC that is important to the story. So if we killed him to get his armor, we would then need to do the kind of extremely roundabout way of fixing the thread of prophecy, which you can do. I hope you remember where you left the helmet you found. I do. I sold it to the crab. For 10,000 gold. And it's worth a tad more. Okay. Right. Okay. Cool. So, first things first. Oh yeah, remember, good times, Hope's Fire, this, that, the other, all the cool stuff. To me, I want to get the powerful stuff, but I don't want to use it, because that...
Almalexia be praised.
That kind of breaks it. Oh my god, they're still there. Hang on.
You have
Just run past those guys. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Now, if I remember correctly, the place we have to go to was this way. Knowing you can and refusing to use it, that's the real power. Yeah, it's... I want to complete the tasks to experience the adventure, but I don't want to make the game trivial, you know? Why are they mad? What did you do? Oh, so I killed their god. And also several of them. You can see why that would annoy them. You can see why they'd be a tad irritated. Now, I think that I think we have to go this way. Like, I'm 90... Yeah, you know what? Understandable mistake. Who hasn't? Who among us hasn't occasionally killed a god? That's like a regular Tuesday. Oh, God, they've got Centurions back. Okay. Oh, good. My spear skill increased back to 100. Okay, fine. You know what? It's time to get leggy with it. Let's do this. Can we go this way for the cave-in? I don't remember where we have to go for this. We have to go somewhere. When somebody asks... Hang on. Oh god, this is going to take so long. This is... Oh, the leg's broken. That's it. You get that many hits with the leg and that's it. That's all you get. You don't get any more. That's everything you get. Why am I still carrying the Dragonbone Cuirass on me? What a dumb thing for me to still have on me. That's really heavy. I don't need that. We are now legless. We've skipped leg day. I didn't mean this literally. Get out the stream. Right, what's this way? That's a cave-in. We can't go that way. We can't even use any of the things that would normally blow stuff up to make it there. Sell it so you can buy the Daedric one. What do you mean? The leg? The Daedric leg? Only there was a Daedric leg, I would use it. I think this is the way? Was that where we just came from? I don't remember this way. Aha, cave-in. Didn't we fall down a really long shaft? We did, didn't we? What the hell? What just hit me? Like, what? What?
It's another perfect day.
Seriously, what just hit me? It just critted. The freaking A-train ran through me just then. That was insane. What I am going to do, however, is I am going to recall back to my house, and then I'm going to drop off my Dragonbone Cuirass as well, because it's just too heavy to carry around the entire time. So... Okay, not enough magic to cast it. Not a problem. We've got to go to the sewers. Let me just alley-oop over these guys. We'll go to the sewers, we'll sort this out. That was terrible. Maybe because you have 58 armor. Oh, God. Yeah, so here's something that you guys might not realize. Taking Daedric armor off has taken my armor level down from 300 to 57, which means I'm now taking way more damage. Like, so much more damage. Is he going to do... Was it any good on Morrowind? Look, eventually, yes. It is a rite of passage that eventually every single long-form video YouTuber has to do a review on Morrowind. Because if there's one thing that YouTube needs more of, it's in-depth analysis of Morrowind. We just don't have enough of it currently. Look, the Dragonbone Cuirass is there. My armor is low. Now, this is not good. The Templar Greaves, I need to fix those. Maybe there will be a... I probably don't need that book. Or that book. Possibly even that. Yeah, this stuff can all go on the floor. This is going to be a very messy room. Don't need you. Don't need you. Yeah, this is a rather messy room. There's no kind of organization to this. I'm just putting stuff. Maybe Caius Casades we still need. Drop the leg. Someone comes into this room and they just see a leg. A severed leg along with some Daedric pauldrons on there. Alright, this is better. This is good. I've got way more freedom of movement now, and I'm only down to 168 out of 500, which is good. Is this better or worse than the PoE inventory? It's about the same. Without a doubt, about the same. Josh, could you briefly explain how you got the game to run in widescreen? So I'm playing the regular vanilla version of Morrowind, but I have downloaded the MGXE graphical patch, which allows you to run it in widescreen mode and to extend the draw distance in the game. I haven't changed any of the... Why is he not wearing his Daedric armor? Okay, so there was a poll, and you guys were able to 50-50 it, and that 50-50 caused me to wear my uniform. I am wearing the uniform. I'm not happy with it. You're not happy with it. I'm not wearing the greaves because they're broken. We will find a way to fix them. But chat have cut me a deal. You guys will allow me to wear the Daedric armor if, and only if, I find every single piece of Daedric armor. That's the rules. That's the... I can wear the Daedric armor, the best armor in the game, once I find every single bit. Now the cuirass, including the boots, yes, including everything. Even though I can't wear the boots, it has to include the boots. Now the cuirass, I happen to know where it is, and we actually missed it the first time. The cuirass is all the way back in the Tribunal expansion, and it's in one of the underground shafts where there was a Daedric kind of prince enemy thing, and I ran past it last time without realizing. So, I need to go all the way back and try and find it again. But you guys also need to be fully aware that now that I'm wearing Imperial armor instead of Daedric, my defense is way, way lower. I know what killed me. It was one of those. So these things, if they are the archers, are really powerful. Like, really powerful. So we need to effectively run away from the archers every single time. You see an archer? Just run. Like that one there, see? Because their bolts are really gosh darn powerful. Dwemer right pauldron. Can't wear it, not allowed to. I do, however, have max spear skill, which is good. That is very good. Makes me happy. I run away from the archers when it comes to the radio. Oh, what an old joke. That is an old joke. You have less armor than my unarmored mage. That does not spark joy. I don't want to know that. That doesn't inspire confidence. However, remember, we are doing this in order to find the best stuff in the game. And we have to just find quickly where to go. What is that? Is that a chest? Steel Dwemer dresser. Paper Dwemer coin. Oh, can we not go in this way? Oh, okay, I'm in the wrong place. I am in the wrong place. Have you got your 5... Hang on. Oh, have you got your 5 arrows that do 5,000 damage each? No. I don't. Because once again, there was a poll. You're seeing the through line here. You're seeing the consistent nature of what happens when I let you poll things. Unfortunately, through no fault of anyone's, especially not mine, an NPC called Krish died. And it was a terrible, fate. Nobody was happy with it, obviously. But when Krish died, we needed to use the console commands to save him. And I was not happy with using the console commands without sacrificing something. So I let you guys vote on what I should sacrifice. And you voted on all gold and consumables. And it just so happens that the arrows technically counted as consumables, which is why we have no potions, no scrolls, no gold, nothing stackable. The only thing I haven't yet risked dropping is my shield, because that keeps me pretty much alive. But believe me, before we go into the final fight, I will risk dropping the shield. Where the hell did we go? Oh, this was the ghost, wasn't it? Hang on, you had some hammers. Yeah, you did. You had a repair hammer. That means I can repair my Temple of Greaves. Good stuff. Alright, cool. Yeah, it was rough. Not gonna lie. You guys making me drop that? It was rough. Oh, good. Armor's up to 61. Fantastic. Now we're a tank. Now we're just raring to go, aren't we? I'm going to take that hammer as well. And yeah, that's all I need. Thank you. We're good. Why are there robots in Morrowind? They are clockwork creations. They are the creations of Sotha Sil, who was the clockwork god. But those are Dwemer specifically. These are Dwemer creations. They're kind of the Elder Scrolls version of dwarves, I suppose, is the best way to describe it. Where the heck was this place? It wasn't in the sewers, was it? It was down here. I think it was down here. Could you hammer the leg? I could, but the leg is no longer on me. The leg is currently on my bed. It's just... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Crawl through the space. Wasn't the Dwemer a race of elves? They might have been, and they went underground, didn't they? And that's where the Dwemer became different to the Dunmer. The Dunmer kind of becoming the dark elves, if you will, of it. Oh, was this... This seems familiar. Norendur. This seems good. Oh, yep. Oh, yeah. The Grand Stair. That might have been it. I feel this is the right way. This is definitely the right way. We've got to find where the Daedric cuirass is. Some of you say that I'm saying that wrong. They're like, it's not cuirass, it's cuirass or something like that. I think you'll find it's cuirass. Cure ass. That's how it's pronounced. Don't tell me I'm wrong. Don't be coming over here telling me that I'm wrong. You're pronouncing it fine. Thank you. Thank you very much. Where the hell was it? I might need someone on Wikipedia to just be dropping hints, because I'm going to be real, none of this is familiar. Like, I don't recognize any of this. Which is good. I mean, if I don't recognize it, maybe it means that there's some cool new stuff down here that we haven't found. I'm pretty sure we have to levitate up for something, don't we? And then we dropped all the way down. But none of this is familiar. And my map is also telling me that I have not been here before. So, there seems to be nothing in this cave. This is just a big-ass cave. Alright, we'll find it. I'm on the right way. I'm making the right decisions. I'm moving quickly. And I can level my stuff back up once I find this. And I can only wear... Oh, hello, Clanfear. Are there more of you? Nope, just you. What's down here, if anything? This is... Oh, there is another one of you. Fantastic. Thought there might have been. Low on stamina, which is why it's taken me a while to hit things, but that's two of you gone. Don't think it was this way. I think it was the other way. Cool. I'm trying to read the chat and at the same time play the best goddamn Morrowind of my life. Channeling the energy of Dug Dug right now. That's what I'm doing. Channeling that energy. It's probably the Grand Stair. Let's go this way. Rest your character. Good point. Just have a quick nap until healed. Now we're good. Now we've got way more stamina to go. Oh, sick. You've actually got the Dug Dug emotes. That's fantastic. That's really cool. Now, there are a couple of... Ah, yeah, you're up there, weren't you? Were you up there? I think you might have been up there. We climbed all this way, and then we levitated up a few more, didn't we? Oh, hello. Hello, Lich. There we go. Got 99 problems, but that Lich ain't one. Anything from the Bone Lord? From the Bony Boy? Nope, nothing cool that you dropped. Let's go this way instead. Life is a Lich, and then they die. Oh, I'm excited, guys. 1 hour until I get to go on my date with a company that I want to work with. It's going to be a digital date on here right now. Basically, what's happened is they've sent me a product and they've said, hey, open this on stream. And I said, if I do a really good job, will you work with me? And they're like, we'll consider it. That's what they said. We'll consider it. So I'm very excited. Where the hell is this place? Seriously, where is it? Like, is it that way? I think I've gone past it. I feel I've gone past it. I don't think it's under the water. I remember jumping up to something before now. Yeah. Like, I remember jumping up. Possibly even in here. Unless it's this way. Maybe it's the teeth that gnash. Is this... Oh, this is way more familiar. Yeah, and then you leap, like, really high up somewhere else. And that gets you to the place, wasn't it? I remember now. Let's just jump this way, shall we? That's easier. Oh, okay. Turns out my jump is way higher than I thought it was. That's because I've got... Oh, I got rid of everything, didn't I? I got rid of all my weight. Which means I can now jump really high. Gotcha. My goodness, thank you very much for the donation. Speaking of companies, when you start yours, how did you deal with accounting stuff? So, if you are going to deal with accounting, unless you are a trained accountant, go to an accountant. That is the best financial advice I can ever offer someone. I am an idiot in several things in life. However, I am smart enough to know that sometimes the best thing to do is to go to someone infinitely smarter than me. Let's jump up to here. There you are. Oh, oh dear, we're out the map. We're just slightly out the map. Oh, missed it. Missed it by that much. Right, we'll try again. We'll try again. But no, when it comes to matters of money or expertise, the smartest thing you can do is understand that you are not the smartest person involved. That is the best thing you can do, honestly. Let's go with levitate, because I think I can just levitate and then maybe run up. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, here we go, guys. You all ready? You all ready for it? This is like one of those things where even a good lawyer will never represent themselves. They will get another lawyer to do it. That is what you should do, even if you are an accountant. Get an accountant to look at your accounts. That's... Okay, this way. Here we are. This is the Long Fall, I believe. Yeah. The Wailing Delve, it's called. What we need to know is how we get from the Wailing Delve to where the Daedric cuirass is. It's somewhere around here. Are we Daedra hunting? Yes, we are. So, levitate. First spell I need. Nap until healed. Now let's go down until we spot the Daedric cuirass. So we cast levitate and we just walk slowly down. We just walk. We take a long time to look everywhere. Literally everywhere. Because this is the most powerful object in the game. Servant's Skull. Left glass bracer. That's very cool. That Servant's Skull looks like a unique item. You don't often see an item with, like, that cutting across it. That's very cool. Okay, Daedric cuirass. We're fully hunting this, guys. Every single possible nook and cranny. And possibly some that even don't exist. We will find it. And if we don't find it, we just levitate all the way back up. It's fine. Back up, you already passed it. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Don't be telling me this. Don't be sitting there going, hey, you missed it. Quality, fortify, agility. Lesser soul gem. There's a lot of stuff here. What's through there? It's on the big rock above. There's nothing on this rock. I've already checked. See? Nothing here. Oh. In my defense... No, listen. Stop. Listen. In my defense, that very much blends in. However, we have now found it. This means we can recall back to our house. This means we can have a nap and then recall back to our house. There we go. First time. Okay. Daedric left pauldron, Daedric right pauldron, Daedric cuirass. What else do we get now? What do we go to? Where do we go now? What's the next piece? Almost got all the bits of Exodia. One of the helmets. Why is there a random leg? Don't ask questions. One of the helmets, you say. Okay. Which helmet? Now, I can't wear the boots and I can't wear the helmets, but I need to get them to complete this. It needs to be a complete set, even if we can't use it. The cool helmet. We've already found one and we sold it to the mud crab. So, which helmets do we have left? I'm sure I found one called like the Face of Inspiration that I got. There was another one. If we need to get all the armor, do we not need all the helmets? No, we just need one. Did I find the Face of Terror? I found the Face of Inspiration. Where's the Face of God? The Greaves are in the Dren plantation, that I remember. Okay, so we can get the Greaves next. The Greaves is a good idea. Let's use the rings, teleport to Vivek. Radazar's mazed band takes you to Vivek, and then we can just jump there.
I'm sure there's someone else you can bother.
Cool, now we're here. We should be able to leave this place and go and find the Dren plantation. Where is the Dren plantation on the world map? There's not like going to be a place that's just called Dren plantation, is there? Oh, beast to beast, I'm looking at the Face of God right now. You absolute charmer. You little charmer. Slightly north of Vivek, there it is. There is. It's not going to be a... Okay, so if I go north of Vivek, I guarantee there is not going to be a marker on the map that says Dren plantation. That's way too simple. Let's see what our jump does now that I'm carrying much less weight. Oh, it makes it across almost all of Vivek in one go. On that half island, you say? You mean like over there? We can leap to it. I mean, look for a Dren plantation. You spot one? I can't see one. Not anywhere. No? Not seeing one anywhere at all. Slightly northwest. That's this way. We'll go this way. Awesome stream, but chat overlay is quite noisy. It is quite noisy. Unfortunately, chat are a big part of this stream, because without them, I would be forced to actually, you know, work by myself, and I'm not about that life. Is that the Dren plantation over there? That thing just to the north of it. Oh, this looks like it. Oh, hello. Hello, you cuties. Let's just land here. What's going on over here then, hey? How's things? Just dropping in, thought I'd say hi. I don't believe I've seen an Argonian with such a grand outfit in some time. Can I help you? Latest rumors. If I liked you better, then I might tell you. Oh. Oh, is that how we're doing it, is it? Okay, well, you know what? What if I have a spell called Love Me? And then I cast it on myself, and now you love me. See? Look at that. What about latest rumors? At first, it seemed the fuss about the Nerevarine prophecy was just silly superstition. Then I learned that Dunmer have been waiting for Lord Nerevar to come back for centuries. The Incarnate, they call it. Every few years, an Ashlander appears, and the tribes call him the Incarnate. Then the temple goes out, hunts him down, and reveals him as a fake. Why does the temple worry so much about it? Interesting. Interesting. Why don't you tell me what's going on here? Like, what's happening around here, mate? What's the thing going on? What's all this about, then? How about you over here? Maybe you can tell me what all this is about. This place. I use magic to be charming. I do. Hey, how's it going? This conversation has gone on too long. Any conversation with you is too long. I feel much less bad about robbing you now. I'm going to go in here. I have not played the Kingsfield series. No, I've heard they're good, though. All right. Hey, bro, how's it going? Hey, Galos. What shield is that, my man? That... Galos, though. That is a Daedric shield. That is a very powerful Daedric shield. I think it looks pretty Daedric to me, my friend. I want to be given that one. You again. So, like, is this a slavery place? Not sure I'm on board with that, guys. Might need to be having a little bit of a revolution going on here. You got some gold, yellow book. Okay, interesting. Nothing going on in there. The desk is trapped. The Dren's mana key. It's literally right on the top. I'm going to take that. Oh, hey! Hey!
No, you have no manners.
You didn't... Oh. 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 Ebony. That's illegal. Skooma. Maze. All of this. Indoril helmet. That's illegal. You've got a lot of illegal things up here. You shouldn't have any of these things. That is he's a crime boss. Everything is illegal. I'm going to cast my special... I can't. I don't have enough magicka on me. I'm just going to sneak. How? You're not looking at me. Maybe I have a chameleon spell. Hide. Visibility. Don't have enough magicka. God damn it. It's not stealing. If he shouldn't have it either. Yeah. It would be a shame if very important people... You can't rest here. Enemies are nearby. You count an enemy? Wow, I have 0 out of 100 with this dude. Yeah, what if I were to taunt you? You're pathetic. Intimidate you? Get lost. Wow, that guy hates me. Okay. Okay. What if? I mean, who's he going to call? If I fight you out of curiosity, does it count as a crime? Oh, it might not do, but... Oh. Oh, he's got... They are tough. They are way tougher than I expected. Okay. So these guys are slavers, right? You know what? I feel much less bad about killing them now. If these guys are slavers, I have no problem just sorting this entire place out. In fact, you know what? That does also solve another problem. It gets us this as well. I have noticed as well that you guys are... Yeah, much less tough when you can't fight back, hey? Oh, hang on. Much less tough when you can't fight back. Yeah, that was a lore-friendly crusade. I feel Lusty would have done this. Lusty is many things, but she is not a slave trader. I will not roleplay a slave trader in a game. That is not something we're doing. Orcish. Your ebony spear is worth quite a lot of money, and I'm going to take your key as well. I don't care about any of this. What have you got on you? Daedric shield. Its armor rating is 248, whereas my Eidolon's ward is 310. You know how I've been putting items that I didn't earn back? Should we use the Eidolon's ward shield, or should we use the Daedric shield? That's the question. I think we take it for the set, because we are completing the set. Daedric katana, we take it and stick it as part of the set. What did you have on you? You had some powerful stuff. Third barrier ring, don't need it. Okay. I am liberating everything in your office because you guys are slave traders and therefore do not deserve rights. After that, I'm going to take all of your stuff and steal it, because stealing from a slave trader is... Effectively, it's moral. They're mine. That's mine too. Right, I don't care about any of those things, though. That was the moral and just thing to do. This is reverse crime. We're playing Morrowind right now. That's what we're playing. You're almost dead. That's how I live my life. Let me recall back to my house. We're making some progress here. We're making some serious progress. I failed to recall. I can have a nap. Can't rest. Enemies are nearby. I'm not a fan of this plantation existing. Are you guys feeling whelmed right now? You should be. Right. This plantation. Not a fan. Don't bother me. Alright, fine. Let's go chat to these slaves over here, see how they're being treated. Not that it's going to be any better, but not particularly a fan of anyone having slaves. See what we can do. Whelmed through and through. Look in the shack up there. Do you mean the shack over here kind of place? Hey, how's it going, bro? What are you doing here? I killed Almalexia. I found them, killed them. Nonsense. You don't know what you're talking about. Did you say look up in the shack? Which shack? There are many shacks. Or, oh, do you mean that shack over there? The guard shack. I don't like this at all.
What?
Just a friendly warning. Don't spook the Netch. Don't worry, they're completely safe if you don't bother them, but they get riled up. Especially the Betty Netch. Oh, I see. What's going on over here? What's happening in the shack? Hey, how's it going, bro? Spear. Small chest.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
You're about as popular as a bowl of tar. And whose fault is that? It's your fault, Outlander. What you got going on? Jug, bottle, tankard, small chest, little spear, some cloth sacks, a bucket. Did you... Oh yeah, he's the... Is he a slaver?
Die, Fetcher.
Oh, hello. That's another Daedric item. You shouldn't have any of these things. I'm taking them. I'm confiscating this in the name of morals. And that is some gold that is now mine. Alright, you guys are all free. Off you go. Cool. Go be free. Go do non-slave things. The bowl of tar could have been a sap reference. Oh yeah, that's true. Morally superior lust tea. We are being morally superior. It's hard to be in the Nerevarine unless you can claim moral superiority. Alright. So we now need some weapons down here. Let's, don't need those things. Do need some weapons. Daedric katana can go on the bed. And the Daedric Daikatana can also go on the bed. We've got the weapons. The leg remains, as it should. We put on the common shirt and the common trousers on the floor. Oh, we also got the greaves, didn't we? We got the Daedric greaves. I'll make this slightly smaller so I can actually manipulate things. The Daedric greaves go there. And we got the shield, which should probably go on the side just here. The bed's not big enough for all of this stuff. Need like a display port somewhere. Right, Daedric shield, Daedric cuirass. Maybe the cuirass can fit. I just need to move it slightly to the side. Okay. Pauldron, cuirass, shield, greaves, Daikatana, regular katana. Now that's not a tower shield. That's just a regular shield. You can get a tower shield. Yeah, of course there's a leg. Why would there not be a severed Nord leg there? That's part of the Daedric set. Maybe we can put the severed Nord leg next to the other weapons over here. That can go in the other category of weapons. So, we've got Longsword of Flame, Mace of Avar Stonesinger, 2 powerful gloves, and a leg. Over here, we have the shield, the cuirass, both pauldrons. We now need the boots. The boots, the gloves, and a helmet. Boots, gloves, helmet. That's what we now need. Part of the set. Put it under the greaves. Okay. So, what we should probably do is make this slightly more tidy. Can click slightly higher with that. That's cool. And then by under the greaves, you mean just down at the bottom of the bed here, yeah? Okay, so shield, greaves, cuirass, 2 things. What now? I would say now we need to do the boots. There are 3 Daedric helmets. We only want 1. We only need 1. Where are the Daedric boots? That's the next question. Leg under the greaves. Okay, the leg is underneath the greaves. They're being worn. We now need the boots. Where are the boots? The boots are in Galom Deus, a Dwemer ruin. Are you tucking the armor into bed? Yes, we are. We can wear it when we have a full set. Gallus, a vampire Dwemer ruin. But where is it? Is that the one near Tel Ulverth? Locations, Galom Deus, on a shelf in the room with Ariana and Fry, Hall of Telfryer. We're not going to go Telfry. Telfry isn't Telfryer the one with everyone there anyway? Is it like the only way you can get there? It's on a shelf. Okay. Was it Telfry or Telfia? It's Telfia. I've always pronounced that Telfry. Okay. We're going to Telfryer. Don't you get a full set of Daedric armor? You can get a full set of Daedric armor in Telfia or Telfry, but I want to see if I can get one without killing the dude. So, Morrowind, Daedric boots. I can't even wear these. We're getting this just to complete the set, but I can't wear them. Right. Okay, so Galom Deus. That is where we need to go. Where is Galom Deus? It is... Okay, it is kind of northeast-ish of Vivec. That's fine, we can get there. Northeast-ish of Vivec. Use Bralazar's Maze Band, travel to Vivec, get ready to jump all the way there. He says north of Saran, that works too. We'll just leap all the way there, it's fine. This is not a problem. Has Josh shown any interest in Dragon's Dogma 2? I've not even played Dragon's Dogma 1. Not yet. Not yet at all. Greggles, if you are around, can you see if anyone from Elgato is free to jump in the chat in about half an hour? Because I have arranged a presentation. A date, if you will. Oh yeah, it's happening. It's happening. I'm going to woo them. I'm going to get them to sponsor me whether they like it or not. I mean, I use an Elgato webcam and a ring light and a green screen. They may as well do some stuff for me. Elgato still does things. It does. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to... It's around there, I think, according to the incredibly tiny map that I've got of it. It is... Yeah, it's just north... Kind of that bit, just there. Let's aim it, and let's go! I can jump all the way over Vivec now, because my jump is... Oh no, my things are broken! Right, so... I may have forgotten to fix my parachute. Yeah, that needs to be fixed. Fix the Colovian parachute. I really should put the Colovian parachute ability onto something that's not a hat that breaks all the time. Maybe we should do that, soon. Okay, Bralazar's Maze Band. Go to Vivec. Sorry for the thing. Let's stick the hat on. The hat is now on. We are ready to do stuff. So yeah, basically, I don't take sponsorships from companies that I don't use. But I use Elgato stuff a lot. And they've got some decent stuff that's coming out recently, and I kind of thought, you know what, if there's going to be a company that I'm comfortable working with, it's going to be GamerSups and Elgato, seeing as I drink their drinks and I use their stuff. So if I can work with those guys and make them see me as valuable, I'll be happy. I'm not going to push it in your face, guys, don't worry, but they do need to see that I'm a man worth taking seriously. And I think if we can start, because basically what's happened is, this is true, Elgato said they would try and pop into the stream at about 6 o'clock, and I can open something on stream. They've sent me one of their new teleprompters. But I'm going to do better than that. I'm going to be a man with a full set of Daedric armor. And I don't think they can say no to that. Could you say no to that? I couldn't say no to that. That's what it is. I will be using them. I'll be using them, they'll be using me. It'll be like the kindest relationship ever. It'll be great. Yeah? See? You guys are like, not a chance. No. Yeah, you couldn't say no to it. A man in a full set of Daedric armor comes up to you and says, yo. That's what he says. Nope, not enough charge. Time to stab things. Yeah, there we go. Can I have a nap yet? You can't nap in this central area almost at all. But wait, says Mr. Greggles, there's more. But Josh, where's your uniform? Daedric armor. Yeah, and a waistcoat. That's true. That's very true. I will have a waistcoat on as well. Oh, there's the test. They do just look like a scrotum on legs. That's what that enemy is. I'm sorry, but when Todd Howard was designing that enemy, someone just went, just make it a ball sack. Stick some legs on it, it'll work. That's exactly how it works. I can't have a nap yet. God damn. And, okay, so Gallum Didreus is just follow this path, it seems. Yeah, just kind of follow that path straight north and we'll be alright. Doesn't matter if the item has no charge, it's still a really powerful spear, even with no charge. But I can wait for 24 hours to recharge my Amulet of Van Halen. I'm so glad you're playing Morrowind. I do hope you do a JoshStrifePlays video. Like I said earlier, it is a rite of passage that every single long-form video creator at some point needs to analyze Morrowind. So it'll take me some time. Don't get me wrong, it's not going to be a quick thing. But I will make it happen. Right, now where is Gallum Dress? It's meant to be some like... Is it you? That looks... It's very Dwemer. That looks rather Dwemer to me. Is this the place? I think we've found it. Alright, good stuff going on here. Good stuff. In here, we should find the Daedric boots. Die, testicle sack. Gallum Dress. Entry. Let's do it. It's the ion cannon from Star Wars. It was, wasn't it? It's the nipple cannon. There was a suspicious lack of wind throughout the entire game, Morrow or otherwise. That's what I will put. Oh, that was a weird thing to scream, but okay. Eloy. Foe burner. Long blade, two-handed. That's a unique named weapon that she had. That was very strange. Was that a vampire? Oh, okay, cool. We might be in vampire territory now. I didn't realize that. I'll put my Spear of Bitter Mercy back on because this doesn't have an activated ability, and that means that no one can... Die! No one can reflect it onto me. Oh, your eyes are very cool. You got like white eyes going on. That's pretty badass. Steel Jink Blade of the Aegis. Paralyze and fortify attack. Ah, key to Gallum Deus. Taking it. How's it going? What are you doing here? What can cattle do for you? You're not a vampire? You're just hanging out. She's just being cool. Vampire Den! Yes, it is definitely a vampire den. That's what's happening now. There is an Imperial Temple quest that leads you here, so probably some unique stuff. Yeah, but I've also been... Oh, the Imperial Temple. Yeah, those guys still like me. The Imperial Legion, they're not my biggest fans because I killed their captain. Alright, cool. We've opened it. Can I talk to you? No. Are you aggressive? No, you seem cool. In the closet. Right Gauntlet of the Horny Fist. Fortify hand to hand. 9 points for 30 seconds on self. Do we need the Horny Fist? I think we do. I think we've... Oh, god damn. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, you are really tough. Didn't realize that. Found it. Daedric boots.
Kill the thief!
Kill the thief? Oh, you're all vampires, I see. You're all vampires, and you're all going to cast drain health on me and stuff like that. I see where this is going. Am I still being attacked by other people? Nope. No, we're good. Extravagant ring. I don't need that. Right, what else you got? Any games on your phone? Nordic fur helm, common robes, netch stuff, a sack, and a heavy Dwemer chest, the heavy lock. Wooden staff of chastening, damage personality. Steel tanto and an armorer's hammer. I'm going to take the armorer's hammer because I actually need that. And is it worth me casting my Ondusi's open lock on these chests? I think it is. Go through the other door and levitate up. I will do that in a second. Thank you for the suggestion. I'm going to cast Ondusi's open door and see what's in these chests. The Staff of Unrizzing. The Staff of Anti-Riz. Right. Left Gauntlet of the Horny Fist. We take it. Hang on. Fortify hand-to-hand, 9 points. Fortify hand-to-hand, 9 points. Those gauntlets are opposite each other, which means one would be upside down compared to the other, which means it's 6 and... Todd, you've done it again. You can double Horny Fist an enemy if you want to in Morrowind. Glass boots. They're worth some money, but I'm not going to use them. Dwemer shield, Dwemer boots. What about unlocking this one over here? What we got? Cruel flame bolt, iron mace, some good axes. Ebony throwing star. That's rare. That's very rare, actually. There's nothing else here that's like super valuable that I'm not gonna use. Do it. Be the sister fister. We might need to. Do we need to get to the horny set instead of the Daedric set? Alright. So, we've got the Daedric boots. We're all good there. Now, you said go into one of the rooms and go up, did you?
Die! Die!
Let me just take down these vampires. Hang on. Okay, so the vampire noises are a little bit loud. Where are you, vampire? Are you wearing a Daedric cuirass? You are! There is no way that I can get that off you. No, unfortunately there isn't. That's a real shame. I'm sure it looks like you're wearing that. Oh, you're called Cattle. I wonder if Cattle is like a human that they just refer to as cattle? That they don't do anything specifically? Why didn't you ever do a worst MMO on Black Desert Online? For the same reason that I've not done one on World of Warcraft, or Elder Scrolls Online, or RuneScape Old School, or RuneScape 3, or Guild Wars 2, or Final Fantasy 14, or Final Fantasy 11. I've just not got round to them yet, and it's objectively not the worst MMO ever made, which means I will make a video on it as and when I need to make a lot of views very quickly, but I've not made a video on it for the same reason that I've not made a video on any game that I haven't made a video on yet. I just haven't got round to it yet. So Star Wars is a bad one? No, I'd never played it. I didn't know if it was good or bad. I knew it didn't have a massive player base. Played it, turns out it's alright. I get people messaging me all the time saying, when are you going to make a video on this? I have a lot of videos to make. Like it takes a long time to make a video. And I try to go through as fast as I can, but it does take me a heck of a long time to make anything. That chest is trapped, but I resisted the magic, and it contains a Dwarven War Axe. I don't need that. What else is around here? I'm enjoying exploring stuff. And one of you guys said go into another room and go up. Did you? Okay. I don't mind seeing what's above me. Doing a little bit of the observatory. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, good. We've got Dwemer Centurions. We can take you down, no problem at all. Ooh, hello. Can we... What's this? Vampires of Vardenfell. With an Imperial Broadsword. Oh, vampires up there, is it? Pop up there. How far into the story am I in Final Fantasy 14? I have done the, I think, base game, but not yet finished any of the expansion packs. But I've got a lot of stories left to play through, like a lot of stuff. Let's just see what else we've got. I want to say thanks for the streaming Morrowind. You're more than welcome. Been enjoyable to watch the adventures of the lusty Argonian maid. Usually catch your antics on Twitter. You mean X. No, you mean Twitter. It's okay. You 100% mean Twitter. We all mean Twitter. Only Elon Musk calls it X. Only he shouts at people to continue calling it X. Nobody does. Nobody's paying any attention to that. Hello, you incredibly fast vampire. Okay, so vampires, again, are quite scary in this game. Nobody calls it X. They won't. When you said go into the other room and look up... Oh, God. Okay. Oh, what are you wearing? Where are the... There you are. Are we hunting a vampire nest? Right now. That's what we're doing, isn't it? We're hunting a vampire nest. I'm on board with this. I'm fully on board with this. Corpus weepings. That sounds disgusting. Daedra skin. I don't need any of these things. Oh yeah, so cattle is the people they're feeding on. Don't need a book on mysticism, that's fine. You said look up. I'm assuming it's because there's a place you have to levitate to, maybe? Hello, you. You look like Caius Casades after one of his all-night skooma benders. Oh, cool. What's in there? Okay, nothing special. Daedra Heart. Ruby. Secrets of the Dwemer. Ah, yes, the ball. Good old Dwemer ball. Now, you said go up. Can we get up there somehow? Possibly by jumping really high. Yes, we can. And maybe we... Oh, there's a book just there. Oh, hello. What did I see over there? That, to me, looked remarkably Daedric. Beautiful stuff. My jump is too powerful. That's the problem. But I have got a levitate spell, which works just as well. Ah, yeah. Daedric shield. A drink. And some papers. Private papers by Galore Ithari, Buoyant Armiger. Handwritten manuscripts bound as folios. Excerpts. Shall we read this? Outnumbered and isolated, I yielded to my foe. The creature dressed like a gentleman, and I hoped for honorable treatment. Instead, I found myself a feast for a blood-drinking monster. Shamed by my corruption, and despairing of my own welfare, I passively acquiesced in my gradual integration into the affairs of Clan Orday. I made no human my prey, only beasts, and kept myself apart from other clankin. Nonetheless, I abandoned hope and lived like a beast. Drawn by intimations of my former life, I visited my former post at Bal-Ur, hoping perhaps to atone in some for my crimes by preying upon its monsters or perishing under their attacks. It is there, by chance, I made petition to the Lord of Troubles, Molag Bal. At an altar deep in the caverns beneath the pilgrim's shrine, I was surprised and thrilled and terrified when Molag Bal, or some aspect or agent of that Daedra Lord, offered me a chance to cure myself of vampirism in return for a favour. However, with no hope for my soul or spirit unless I might be cured, I undertook his quest. Rithari sought and obtained a cursed soul gem of mysterious nature from a deep cavern on the northern slopes of Dagoth-Ur, delivering it to Molag Bal's shrine in Bal-Ur. I placed the gem within the basin before the altar and instantly experienced a blinding of pain and terror that I cannot express in words, except that it seemed afterward that I had been asleep and dreaming that I was being sliced by thousands of tiny knives from my bowels inside out. I awoke before the altar and gazed in the reflection of my own sword blade at my face, no longer a blood-seeking beast of teeth and empty eyes. So there's a cure for vampirism. You can cure your vampirism by stabbing yourself in the face as long as Molag Bal says it's okay. If you get the get-go from Molag Bal, you can stab yourself in the face, not a problem. It suggests he may be obtained with the help of a Daedra. Cool. Cure for vampirism. There is a cure for vampirism. That is very cool. Can you fall in that? Is that like a... I thought it was like grease or something. So, we have now obtained the boots and a second shield. Let me return. Let me first of all nap until healed. That rhymes. Okay, we're back in our house. That's a Daedra shield. Let's put the second shield next to the first. We have 2 Daedric shields now. I want a bit of a gap between them because I'm a stickler like that. Oh, no, just there. Let's see if I can just... Yeah, there we go. And what else did we get? Did we get the boots, was it? I think it was the boots. Daedric boots. Boots we can put next to the greaves. Just down here. Alright, so Daedric greaves, Daedric boots, cuirass, left pauldron, right pauldron, severed Nord leg underneath the greaves, katana, daikatana, double shields. We need gloves and a helmet. There is another type of Daedric shield, however. The tower shield. But from what I remember, the tower shield is only dropped randomly by extremely high-level enemies. Do we need to farm it? That is the question. The tower shield. I don't think we do. Some of you say yes, some of you say no. Tower shield is RNG from Golden Saints. Okay. Some of you say yes, some of you say no. We'll work it out when we get to the end. Next thing we need is the gloves or the helmet. Let's see if we can find the gloves. So, Daedric gloves. I suppose gauntlet is the thing I need to be going for. So, there's right gauntlets and left gauntlets. The right gauntlet, where is it found? The Bleeding Heart of Coggaroon near Dagoth Elam. Part of the main quest. Ah, that's part of the main quest. So, I think we take a brief pause to go and play Daikatana the game. John Romero's not going to make you his bitch anymore. It's not going to happen. Both are in Coggaroon. You can go there. The southeast of the Ashlander camp for the main quest. You need a... Okay, the tower shield isn't required. Gotcha. The question is, we could go and get the gloves now, or we can play through the main quest until we are sent to get the gloves. Then when we get the gloves, effectively come back for the whole set. Our room is looking pretty spiffy, that is true. Thank you very much. What about the helmets? The Daedric helmet, because we can't wear it, but we do need to get one of them. Now, unfortunately, I have already found one that I have sold to the crab. I believe we found the Face of Inspiration. So I need to find where the Face of God is. The Daedric helmet locations. Face of God. That's what we need. There is a sickly Nord in a tavern who may have a clue where the Face of God may be. Okay, sickly Nord in a tavern in Telvarni Canton in Vivek. Let's actually do the quest for that then. Let's go to Vivek.
I can already tell.
I don't mind doing the actual story because the quest is so damn well written. Can we sell something to buy the face back? So what I'm going to do first of all is check what I actually sold to the crab. If we know what we sold to the crab, then we can go and get the thing we haven't yet sold, which is very important. Because I don't want to be spending absolutely ages trying to find a helmet that we've already taken. What house am I going to join? I don't know actually yet. Haven't even thought about it. Crab is this way, isn't it? Okay, the Crab of Maznach. Where are you, crabby boy? We agreed long ago that we would never work together again. However, I have not come seeking your services. I simply come to know which of my helmets you already have. Where are you, crab boy? You're over there. I did delete the mark. We deleted the mark specifically so we could never use this crab again, and I'm never going to sell stuff to him again, but I do need to know which helmet he already has. It's very important that we know which helmet he has, because if I don't know that, then... Right. Yo, mud crab. Oh yeah, the Amulet of Verbosity. Barter. What did I sell you? I sold you the Daedric Face of Inspiration. I also sold you the Daedric Battle Axe, the Daedric Staff, and probably the Daedric Longsword. Pretty sure I've sold you that as well. I've at least found one before. So I sold you a shield and the Face of Inspiration. So we can't get the Face of Inspiration. That's fine. We cannot get that. We can, however, get the Face of God. The Daedric Face of God. You said that was in Vivec, in one of the cantons. In that case, teleport to Vivec. Let's go and find it. The Face of Inspiration is found alongside the shield you're using. Oh yes, it is, isn't it? That was it. It definitely was. So I need to talk to Enbjolf in the Telvanni Canton.
Sure there's someone else you can bother?
Let's go find the Telvanni Canton and do an actual quest. I'm not allowed to use the crab. I am no longer allowed to have crabs. The Telvanni Canton is this way. Let's just jump all the way to it. I don't think it's that one. I think it's this one. Oh yeah. Is this the one? If this is, I'll be... Telvanni Plaza. Check us out. Leaping all the way here. Right. If I were some kind of tavern, where would I be? I'd probably have like a sign out the front. Is the oh, okay, so only the really posh Telvanni are at the top. You've got to go down into the lower cantons where the plebs live. That's when you can go down. Did you imply Lusty is crab-free now? I did. She's been taking care of herself. She's been taking care of herself. She's cleaning herself up. She owns a mead hall now. She's a legitimate businesswoman. Right, there's got to be some kind of alchemist. If I were a tavern, where would I be? The Lizard's Head, all the way back this way. Let's go and give the Lizard's Head. Let's go to the Lizard's Head. Rephrase that. Right, here we are.
Someone should teach you some manners.
Hey, there, Kipper. Buy an old reaver a jug of marts. Tell you a little secret. Can you spare a jug of marts for a tired old sea reaver? I don't have any, mate, but I can get you some. A jug of marts, you wish. Yo, who
Fresh game.
who works here? Where? There you are. Yo, barter. I'm not going to buy that skooma from you. Get rid of it, then we can trade.
Our doors are always open.
Apparently, skooma is... Alright, just neck it, and then barter with you. You're not the type I like to deal with. Really? What if I cast Love Me? I don't have enough magicka. Wait there. I will be back, and I will be beautiful. I simply need to go and have a quick nap. You know, I've spent all of my riz. Every now and again you need to sleep. The canal works. The canal works, I can go into the actual sewers, have a quick nap, you know, takes a bit of time to recover. Sleep until healed. Back up we go. Tactical nap. You gotta regen the riz, you know, there's time limits on that stuff. Now we go back this way, then back this way. In we go. And
Ask or get going.
how about now?
Tell your friends about this place.
Good day. I'm Manara Othan, publican of the Lizard's Head here in Vivec. We rent beds, and I have a limited selection of goods to barter. So what I did was I just cast a spell on myself which increases my personality by 100 points, but only for 7 seconds. The thing is, while talking to someone in Morrowind, time stops, so that's great. Love Me was successful. First time catching the live stream. Hope all is well. Trying to catch up on the YouTube replays channel. Hope that's... We'll sit here and wait. It's okay. You can go and watch all the replay stuff. You've only got to catch up on like 30 hours worth of Morrowind gameplay. So, if you watched it double speed, 15 hours. It'd be great. Now let's buy. What did that dude need? Was it Marts or something? Sujama... that was it. Matt's tea. Let's buy just like one of those. I don't need too many. Cool. Madsy, here is some stuff. Here, just get off the table.
Ask or get going.
Here you go. Can you spare a jug of Matsy for an old sea reaver? Sure, yeah. Thanks for the Matsy. Such generosity should be repaid. You know, the Nord once ruled this land, don't you? Back when the Dark Elves were squatting around campfires in their Nyx skins. Back in the First Age when the sons of Harold Handfree ruled the northern coast of Tamriel. During the Skyrim conquests. I bet you didn't know that Olmguld the Outlaw, Harold's bastard, was buried as befits a Nord lord's son. In his ship, in a tomb deep in the Mother Rock. And of course they buried Stormkiss with him. Stormkiss was Olmguld's enchanted battle axe. And you see this old key? See what it says on it? Stormkiss? Here, take it. Healer says this Mats is killing me. I'm going home to Skyrim to die. You got your life ahead of you. Go on, take it. Take it. They say they buried Olmguld at the bottom of an ancient Dunmer tomb. For the Skald telling the burial was on Longfinger land on the southeast coast of Vardenfell, on a little island close to shore on the west coast of the peninsula. Figure it's somewhere on the stretch between the Daedric ruins at Zaintiris and Telbranora. Gods be with you, and thank you for the mats. Harold Handfree, he invented Bluetooth. Right, we have been told. So, they buried him. Let's have a look. Long finger of land on the southeast coast of Vardenfell. Where's that going to be? Southeast coast is over here. And they said it... Is it kind of like this way? Roughly? We can find out. We've now got a key. We've got a key. Right south of Molag Mar. Molag Mar is there. So I'm guessing it's kind of down this way or over here somewhere. There is nothing stopping us from jumping all the way there. Does the player ever interact with a dwarf in any of the Elder Scrolls games? So you interact with a dwemer
Watching you.
in this game, although you're not actually meant to. Right, jumping time. Remember, I've got Fortified Jump 100 on, which is basically our fast travel for this playthrough. Beautiful stuff. And then I sleep to get my jumping amulet recharged, and then we jump again, which is the fastest way to do it. It's just a cave entrance. It's really hard to find. Oh yeah. In 5 minutes. Mr. Greggles, do we have Elgato yet? Let me know if we do, because I've prepared this specially for them. And if we don't, I'll just pretend that they're here anyway. That's what we'll do. We'll pretend that they're here, and we'll have like a one-way date. I'll interview them, they'll interview me. It's going to be fantastic. Everyone in the chat, you guys are going to help me out with a date in a second. Good evening, Spellsword. Good evening to you. What am I being attacked by? A Nyx Hound. There we go. We have a quick rest until healed. Oh, goodness me. Look at that. That's gorgeous. My rest has been interrupted, but by you. Are we speaking for you still? Yes, you are. Yes, you absolutely are. Without a doubt. So I've been told that we need to go this way. So let's just have a quick rest. And now we jump. Oh, yeah. So this is a Daedric ruin right here. That could be it. This could be... That's Balfell, the outer shrine. But I don't think it's that, because we've already been given the hint that it's south of Molag Mar. So instead we keep leaping this way and seeing what we can find. It's not a Daedric ruin itself, it's just like a specific... Okay, it's just... effectively it's a tomb, isn't it? Effectively just a tomb. It's really small on the overworld. The slow fall enchantment lasts for 20 seconds. It does, but I still cast it because I'm terrified of falling and dying. We keep going this way. He did say it was on the mainland as well, that's true. He did say mainland. Quick rest until heal to get the amulet back. I love it when the weather lets me see further. Is death permanent in Morrowind? No, when you die in Morrowind, you actually die in real life. That's why it's a much more hardcore game. When people say it's much scarier than Skyrim, that's why. What is this? There is no way we've just randomly... That's a Quama worker, so this is going to be a Quama tomb. Yeah, that's an egg mine. Would have been far too lucky if we just randomly stumbled into it from there. That's... Our luck is not that good. Not that good. I wish I could jump like that and go straight to the shops and back. It'd be easy, wouldn't it? It'd be great. That's a tomb over there. That's a tomb over there, actually. That little square of rock. Is that a tomb? It looks quite tomby. So I want to see what we can find. Apparently, there is a tomb around here somewhere. Let's see what we can find. It looks like the kind of rocks that they used for tombs in Blood Moon, but I might be wrong. I was probably wrong. Okay. Yes, this is it. This is what I thought it was. No, cool, I was wrong. Okay. I am sad the character doesn't say we as he flies. Greggles, you can say it, it's okay. So, Molag Mar. But we are looking for a cave entrance somewhere. Oh, what's that? What is that over there? Let's have a quick check. Oh, you said southwest of Molag Mar. Okay, we'll do southwest then. Do I think I'll ever try Last Epoch? Yeah, I'll get around to it eventually. That's a Hlalu ancestral tomb. That's not what it is. Southwest of Molag Mar. Molag Mar's there, so west is... This is that thing. Oh, that's Xanataris. That was the place we were told about. You say it's just a little tiny cave somewhere. We were told it was close to that, but not that. We'll see if it's this way. Is Oblivion after? No, so after I've finished Morrowind, I want to play a game that I've never played before. Oh, god damn. And I've never played Fallout New Vegas. Just right southwest off the tip of the peninsula. Okay, so we go back this way. I love hunting for stuff like this. I love it when there's secrets in the game. And I love doing it more with you guys as well. Southwest tip of the peninsula. We're looking for a cave. This is like actual tomb raiding. I love it. And so there's some steps there that jump to this island. This is tomb raiding. The immersion of looking for somewhere. Can't imagine they'd have given you steps to get to the island unless there was a reason to be on the island. That looks like a door. Hello. That's the Marvani ancestral tomb. Don't know if it's this specifically, but that's also not on the map. That doesn't actually appear as a map marker. That's pretty... If I go in, does it appear then? If I leave, do we get it? Now you do. You have to actually go in to find it. And what we are currently doing, if anyone's joined, is we are hunting for Daedric armor. There might be an enemy behind the door. I'm wondering if there's something behind the door. Sit down, son. Ampule pod. They are important. They are needed for that transport network that nobody ever uses. So I'll take that. Might be important. There might be an enemy in the door. Yeah, we've got a couple of hours of stream left, don't you worry. Now, Greggles, if you are there, do you know if Elgato have joined us yet? Because I will do a one-way date if we need to. Just let me know if we've got Phase with us. There's a mod that adds a cool-looking helmet versions for the Beast Racers. Okay, I'll look into that kind of stuff. What do you mean? It's the Proprilon indexes. Nobody uses those. I am here. Please. Faith said she would try to be here. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. I'm not working with them if they just try. They need to be. Alright? They're in the big leagues now. They're on Morrowind streams. Elgato need to understand that, yeah, they might be one of the biggest hardware producers in the world for streamers and YouTubers, and yeah, I might already use their stuff, but you know what they don't have? They don't have nearly 3,000 people watching a Morrowind stream. They need to book their ideas up. They need to start taking this seriously. Otherwise, I mean, I'm not going to make the time. It's not what I'm going to do. Okay, guys, let's get real. I've got something to open on stream. Bear with me for the next 5 minutes while I corporately shill. I'm going to make it funny, trust me. Hey there, long time, finally catching a stream. Oh, dude, you've appreciated... What's in the box? What's in the box? It's a secret. You'll have to wait to find out. You're not going to know what's in the box. No one's going to tell you. Oh, the anxiety. Everyone's got to wait. But don't worry, I've made this better. You ready? Here we go. Okay. There's a plan. There's a plan here. First of all, webcam, video capture device, filters, edit filters, chroma key, off. There's a plan, right? Yeah, Elgato, I want to show you that I'm taking it seriously. In all seriousness, everyone watching, I legit use an Elgato webcam, ring light, and green screen. And they have said, Josh, hey, we'll consider sponsoring you, but you've got to show us that you're worth it. Let's get real. I've prepared a table. I've prepared a candle. I've prepared some roses. You ready? Here we go. I'm going to set the timer up. I've got 5 minutes to woo you. 5 minutes to woo Elgato, starting now. When I was a kid, legitimately, genuinely, I always wanted a teleprompter. Could never afford one. So I made one. Not this one. This one's a real one. I've not actually opened this yet, so I'm excited to see what they've got. A teleprompter is a really interesting piece of kit that works using the properties of light. And what it does is it's effectively an angled piece of glass, and you put the text that you want reflected on it underneath it, and the glass reflects the text toward the person looking at it because of the angle. You then put a camera behind the glass, and because the text isn't actually on the glass, it's only being reflected by it, what happens is the camera doesn't see the text. So there's a piece of glass, effectively a one-way mirror, camera behind it. I'm looking directly at the camera, but I can read the reflection of the words on the glass. That's how teleprompters work on TV and stuff. I used to have a really cool thing in university where I was training to use a teleprompter for ages, and on the day of my teleprompter exam, I was late. And I just threw on any old clothes and ran there. And when I got there, I was dressed up all bedraggled. And they said, right, look, you've got to do the news prompter, teleprompter version, because that's what you've been training on. But you don't look like a news prompter. Unfortunately, you look like the MTV level prompter that we're going for. So I went for that instead. I did an exam that I had not prepared for at all because I was bedraggled, tired, lazy, and I had to deliver all this information about stuff like Lady Gaga and Limp Bizkit, and I just didn't care. And afterwards, they came off and they went, Josh, that energy was perfect. That was the exact laissez-faire attitude we're looking for. How did you do it? And I went, yeah, I just didn't care. So when I got home from university, I tried to make my own teleprompter. I bought a picture frame. And the picture frame, I took the piece of glass out of the picture frame. I bought some two-way foil that you stick on to make a one-way mirror, or a two-way mirror, if you will. And I angled it with a bit of wood and some pennies that were laying it down. And I put my phone underneath it and had it play a video of text that I'd recorded scrolling. I put a camera behind it, and I was able to make my own teleprompter. But Elgato have finally decided to make one, which I'm legit happy with, because whenever I'm recording videos for the JoshStrifePlays channel, you know the scenes where I'm standing there looking at the camera, holding a mug, talking? I have to record those about 7 or 8 times, because I keep getting them wrong, and I keep forgetting, because I just remember the whole thing. That's how it works. Ooh, cardboard ASMR. Oh, that's light. That's really light, like, genuinely, that's very, very light. I've not seen this before, so I'm quite excited to see what it looks like. Elgato, how you doing? This is a date, remember? You join me and Twitch chat. Can I get you anything? Gamer subs, perhaps? What am I saying? You've already got your gamer subs. I'm sure you have. Check me out, combining 2 sponsors into 1. It's efficiency right there. Nothing if not efficient. Oh, goddamn, that's lovely. Okay. Right, so, Greggles, you're in the chat. Talk me through this. I'm guessing the webcam goes there, behind it, and then this is the LCD screen that the text will roll up from, and that is the mirror that will then... I wonder if I can angle it so you guys can see the Warhammer in the corner. Hang on. Hang on. No, that's just you guys. Where's... I've got some Warhammer in the corner I've stacked up. Ah, you can't see it. It's a shame. But no, that is actually really nice. I like that. It's light as anything, which is good. Because I've got one hell of a pole I've got to attach it to. Greggles is pretty much saying, yeah, that's spot on. It sure does. Sweet. Have I been playing Morrowind windowed? Shut up. Don't judge me. Don't use the reflection of the teleprompter to judge how I play Morrowind. Okay? And that's just like a little... Yeah, that's a camera attachment. That's fine. Have I been playing Morrowind windowed? Is that all you've got? Okay. Yes. Shut up. There you are. You're all over there. See? You're all going up that little bit just there. That's there. Morrowind is windowed. It's easier to play it windowed mode because then it doesn't crash as much when I have to do it down. Anyway, 10 seconds left. Elgato, legit, thank you for sending me this. I've used your products. Please send me more. Also sponsor me. We should work together. Have your people call my people. And by my people, I mean me. I haven't got people. Just call me. Done it. 5 minutes. Done. That was, if I don't mind you saying, I mean, normally my dates don't even last 5 minutes. Normally in 5 minutes, I can have 3 dates, but that was efficient. That was fast. Are you whelmed? How many of you in the chat right now are whelmed? Greg, clip that, send it to Elgato. Done. Pack it, rack it, we're sponsored, we're fine, we're finished. What did you come back to? The best sponsored segment you'd ever seen. Back to the game. Here we go. Should I... And I go back to the game and the gamer subs rolls on. I really have sold out, haven't I? Fantastic. I love it. I love it very much. We're very much in our corporate era, but I appreciate... I've got to put the green screen back up. We're very much in the corporate era, but I think you guys need to be whelmed more. Edit filters, crop pad, chroma key. So one of the great things that I realized was that Elgato actually told me to do that to see if the audience responds well, but then they didn't give me any kind of click-through link, so I don't know if anyone cares. I care, because I'm going to be able to use it to deliver really long monologues to the camera without needing to look away. Because, you know, super lazy. Other people are like, we're buying it right now. In fact, I can play my graphic again. You guys ready for the graphic whenever I do business stuff? Here's the graphic. That is my favorite graphic. Right. Back to Daedric armor hunting. Here we go. But I've already explained to a lot of you guys, and I know that a lot of you understand, I don't normally accept sponsorships from companies because I don't feel they have any value to you or to me. That's why I don't accept any of those, you know, just generally crap mobile game companies. But Elgato, you're watching an Elgato camera right now. The green screen's working, the ring light's been great. I legit want to work with... Genuinely. You finally caught the live stream of the top 99th League of Angels player. Get it right. I'm the 70th best League of Angels player on that server. Alright, see? If you're going to say that I'm top 99, don't be cutting off those 29 people ahead of that. Alright, 70th. You're welcome. Nice, I finally found the sexiest man on Twitch. I did not know Henry Cavill streamed, but let me know when his streams are, and I will try and catch that. Until then, I'm here. Lidl version of Henry Cavill. If you ordered Richard Madden from Wish, I'd turn up. Poundland Richard Hammond. That's what I used to go by. I'm about to hit 45 years old. You make me feel young. Hey, I'm just an old guy in a middle-aged guy's body. Not like that. That is not the energy that I was going for. What I meant was that I've got an old mind in a young man. But again, I'm digging a hole. Digging a hole. Greg, don't send this to Elgato. Elgato only get the advert. They don't get this. This, I think this would make them reconsider. Don't send this to Henry Cavill either. Anyone that has the authority to do that. I don't think any of them would like that. Oh yeah, that skeleton's just walking straight into the wall. Alright, what are we here for? We are here for the Daedric, I want to say, gloves? No, helmet, face of God. That was it, face of God. We're here for the face of God. Oh, the rusty old key was used to open the lock. Lovely stuff. This was where the dude was buried. Genuinely excited about this. I love actual old school dungeons. After we have done Morrowind, we will do Fallout New Vegas. After that, oh, damn, okay. Oh, it's a maze. All right. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Skelly Bob. You can sit down, my son. It's a maze. Subnautica when? Never. Just straight up never. Okay, I will consider maybe if I ever really want to scare myself. Oh, okay, so we're actually in an underground maze. It'd be a shame if I just jumped over it. What's after New Vegas? After New Vegas, should I play something horrible like Daggerfall, which is the Elder Scrolls game that came before this? I could try Daggerfall. I know that some people have tried to play it on stream and it just doesn't go well, but I can definitely give it a go. Just so you're all aware, I do not know how to solve this maze, so I am just running around randomly. Okay, cool. Be a shame if someone would just levitate out of the maze, wouldn't it? Well, that's easier. Right, where are we going to? Oh, hello, Skelly Bob. What's up here? Is it up and around? Gonna be up here somewhere? Just hang up here and have a quick look, see what's going on. Oh, yep, in the center. I see what we're going for there. I see. Why Daggerfall and not Starfield? Because I want to enjoy the game. Seems about the reason. Oh, goddamn, hello. This is awesome. This is like a burial chamber. Full-on Viking Nordic funeral style. Jump on here. What have we got? Okay. Dragon Scale Tower Shield. Imperial Dragon Scale Helmet. Stormkiss the Axe. It's actually very good. I've never even seen a Dragon Scale helmet. That's really cool. Imperial Dragon Scale Cuirass. I wonder if that counts as a uniform. Ebony right bracer and the chest. That is locked. This is genuinely really cool. Oh, I'm going to take these soul gems, because that's cool. Rising Force potions. Take you as well. The chest is locked and trapped. Ancestor's Ring. I've already got one of you. Anything in these urns? I don't think so. But there's other stuff to explore in this room before we leave. What I have got to do is have a rest. The reason for this is, Josh, you ever did RPG Eternal Ring? It's one of my childhood favourites. Would you be willing to play it? The game Eternal Ring, you say? You're going to really like my second YouTube channel, JoshStrifePlays, where I have a full, complete replay of Eternal Ring. You're going to love that. But yes, Eternal Ring on the PlayStation 2 is a From Software game. It was actually one of the PlayStation 2 launch titles, and if you go on to JoshStrifePlays, which is my retro review channel, you will find a full complete thing. Uriel Septim the 7th has tipped $20. Vibe check, do a silly dance. Uriel Septim, I understand you are indeed the current emperor, I believe, of Tamriel. However, all of my dances are incredibly serious. I went to a performing arts university. I only dance seriously. If I need to dance, it's to get some serious information across. I appreciate the $20, but I don't think I could do a silly enough dance to really do justice to that. We'll take a serious dance. You may not. I'm not doing a safety dance either. A safety dance is also too bad. But thank you for the subs. That's is the Lord of the dance. Who is the best Lord? The Lord of the Rings, the Lord of the Flies, or the Lord of the Dance? That's the question. Who is the greatest Lord? Not even a humble dance, not even an interpretive dance. I need time to prepare my dances. I also need to use my skeleton key but better spell to open all of these doors, and then I'm going to be trapped. What's in them? Gold! I'll take some gold. And we have another quick nap until healed. And there was another locked thing, wasn't there? It was over there. That was the one. Let me just jump over here. Okay, lock level 70 and trapped. Lock's not a problem. Trap's okay, I can survive it. What's in here? Ebony staff, ebony war axe, diamond, emerald, gold. I've got a feeling the face of God is not actually on this boat. I'm wondering if it's underwater. There you are. Come here, Dro. Sit down. Oh, hello. What is this? What is that? Raw ebony. And there's loads of it. Can I swim under this bit just here? Where am I? What's up here? There's gotta be a secret in this room somewhere. There has to be. It is too big a room to not have a secret. Let's see what I can find. Josh, I think you're playing at Eden Eternal. It's on there. It's okay. Josh says it's giga hidden in this room. Right. I'm gonna not read the chat. I'm gonna find this stupid helmet. Let's see if I can find it. Now, you say it's incredibly well hidden in this room, is it? Okay. Let's levitate high and then start from the top and work our way down. Shall we? What is up above us? Can we go any higher than this? I don't think I can go any higher than that. I also don't have enough magicka to repeatedly cast this spell, which is very annoying. You say it's very well hidden in this room. Okay. It's either above us or below us. Now, below us is fine, because I can water breathe. So that's okay. If I use water breathing, I can stay here for a while. Water breathing for 2 minutes on self. Is it going to be down under the water? So we know it's in this room somewhere. We know the face of God is somewhere in this room. Is it going to be like a single pixel somewhere? There'll be like a tiny single hidden pixel of a Daedric helmet. And it'll be there. Your video on Rayman, how hard was it? Okay, so Rayman as a game to replay was bloody difficult. There's no doubt about that whatsoever. It was a hard game to play, but I did enjoy replaying it. I very much enjoyed replaying it. It's not hidden within the ebony items. It's not hidden above or around or beyond it. I don't even know if it's actually in this room. You guys might be lying. You guys might be saying, hey, let's tell him it's in this room, so he spends ages looking for it in this room. Oh. It's not... Okay. I don't think it's in the water. I really don't... Is it underneath an item on the boat? Because they sometimes do that. They sometimes put one item underneath another. So if I were to, like, move this shield... Is it on the corpse? Okay. It's not... Okay, so I've effectively fully looted the corpse. It's not in the small stone chest. It's not in the chest that's unlocked. It's not in that unlocked chest. But it is in here somewhere, you say. You say it is in this room somewhere. Oh, it's going to be up above somewhere, isn't it? I hate this. Okay, cool. I'm going to find this. I'm going to find this gosh darn thing. We're going to do this. Oh. I can only cast Levitate once. And if I fail to cast it, it won't work. Right. Let's have a quick look above. It's got to be up here somewhere. It's going to be up above us somewhere. Oh, hello. What's that? Oh, gotcha. Found it, you cheeky chappy. Along with a Daedric Warhammer. Okay. Chest. What's in here? Chitin Shortsword, Ancestor's Ring, Extravagant Ruby Amulet, Invocation of Azora, and some gold. We don't need those. Daedric Face of God, Daedric Warhammer. I don't think I've ever actually used Daedric Warhammer before. But it looks pretty badass. If only that was one-handed, I'd be very happy. Unfortunately, it is not. These hidden things is what we're missing in Skyrim, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Now, the Face of God you cannot wear, because beast races cannot wear helmets. Or at least they can't wear full helmets. So, let's... It's also bloody heavy. It weighs 96 pounds, which is about the price of one box of Warhammer. So it's actually remarkably accurate to what we're expecting it to be. Right, let's go and put this back in our house. Let's have a tactical nap and then go and put this back in our house. You can wear the other helmet that you got. Can I? That one, the Imperial Dragon Scale helmet. I mean, I can. But it's not the hat, is it? I think the hat is the important bit. Now, let's have a quick look. We've got 2 Daedric shields. The Greaves, the boots, the cuirass, both the pauldrons, and now the Face of God helmet. The armor rating of the Face of God is 248. The armor rating of everything I'm currently wearing is 66. It's not great. When combined. It's not great, what I'm currently wearing. Now, the Daedric Warhammer. Do we leave this here as well? I need a bigger bed. Daedric Warhammer, Daedric Daikatana, Daedric Regular Katana. I need a much bigger bed for all of my stuff. My stuff and my things. Now, armor is not armor rating. You are spot on with that. The way that Morrowind does it is rather weird. My bed is very well protected. You know, there are no one is coming in this bed. When she's like, babe, have you got protection? I'm like, I've got 2 Daedric shields, greaves, a Nord leg, boots, the pauldrons, and the helmet. You know, you're about to see the Face of God in this bed. That's what you're about to see. I'm shocked the bed is holding up. Oh, if I had a pound every time someone said that, I'd have a pound. But that's not important right now. Let's have a look at what else we've got. We've got all of our cool stuff over here. Things I don't use. Can I put my Imperial Dragon Scale Cuirass? Don't need that. I'm just putting all the heavy stuff. The left gauntlet of the Horny Fist. Do we use the Templar braces that we got from killing the dude that you 50-50'd us on? Or do I wear the gauntlet of the Horny Fist? Because that does make my hands shimmery. I think Lust T would, without a doubt, wear the gauntlet of the Horny Fist. And I think as well, she would use, as a weapon, I need something one-handed. I don't need the Dragon Scale Tower Shield, as cool as that is. Although its rating is 230, and that's 310. Whereas that is 248. Cool. It's a nice looking shield, though. It's a very rare looking shield. Ebony braces. Don't need them. Helmet. Don't need it. Imperial braces. Don't need them. Just dropping all the stuff I don't use. Are you going to kill Vivek? Eventually. Eventually all Morrowind runs end in you killing Vivek at some point. Once I've got Azura's Star. I need Azura's Star. We are ready to horny fist. I also don't need this ampule pod. I will literally never use it. Everything else I've got I think is good. I'm down to 172 on carry weight, which is fantastic. And I can use the Journeyman's Armorer's Hammer to fix quite a few things. Sweet. Right. The next thing we need to finish off the Daedric armor set is if you angle it like that, it looks like the gnawed leg is coming out the boot. We very much need the gloves, but the gloves are actually part of the main quest. You end up traveling somewhere in the main quest to get the gloves. So should we return to the main quest? I think we should. I think we return to the main quest and just play through until we get through to Kogaroon. That's the one. We can check in with Caius. So, no, we've got some stuff to do in the main quest. I actually had the quest. What was it? It was... Was it the sleepers becoming awake again? Right. Oh yeah, Dagoth is coming to us in dreams, isn't he? Let's return to Balmorra and see what Caius is up to right now. Let's use our old Amulet of Divine Intervention. Pop back. See what's going on over here. Trek yourself up to the northern coast. That was the one. I had to go... It was there, wasn't I? The Ash camp. That's the one. The Urishlaku camp. I can probably just run there by going this way. You know what? New plan. I'm just going to run all the way there. Cast the parachute. Survived. We never did make it all the way to the blah 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 camp. That was the one. Yeah, sorry Caius, got a bit sidetracked. Had to go and kill Almalexia and then solve the Blood Moon prophecy and then hunt down a load of Daedric items. But I am free now. Good to get back to you, mate. Here we go. Yeah, just run pretty much straight that way. The cool thing about Morrowind is you actually can jump, or if you could fortify jump, all the way from one side of the world to the other. If you could fortify... Okay, that was my fault. I didn't stop to think that if I cast water walking while jumping, I would land on the water and thus take damage. That was my bad. And I take full responsibility for that happening. Okay, yeah, cool. We're nearly there now. 1 or 2 more jumps and we're good. I really wish there were more secrets under the sea in Morrowind. That'd be really cool. That was a Jesus moment. Can you imagine what those guys are thinking when they see this running at them? Your hair is so magnificent. Thank you. I went to the barbers and I said, make me magnificent. And they did. Oh man, they were men of their word. They stuck by. They made it all work. What am I using as a weapon? Hang on. Currently I've only got the horny fists on. But I'll use my Spear of the Hunter. The problem with using the Spear of the Hunter is enemies have reflect. And if they reflect it onto me, it does 10 seconds paralysis damage to me, which is really bad. So I kind of need to not use that. Right, we have quick saved. Let's continue to jump all the way this way. Need to go and talk to the camp. Let them know that I might be the Nerevarine. I think they're this way. Yeah, they are. Oh yeah, I could learn hand to hand, couldn't I, from good old Caius? Could just start punching things. The Ashlander camp. They should be... Is it that way? Yeah, the Urishlaku camp. That's the one. They are just a hop, skip, and a jump this way. That's a Daedric ruin. That is definitely not them. Because Daedric ruins are pretty gosh darn dangerous. Hello, you. Oh, you're a golden saint. Sweet. Hey, drop me a Daedric tower shield, would you? Ah, you didn't. Ebony spear. Glass shield. That's quite rare. You don't see those often. I'm going to take that. Glass shields. I don't think I've ever actually seen one be used before. Not in a game, anyway. Not in the shop. Glass shields. I don't need it, but cool. Okay. Oh, hello. Let's just run away from you. A glass shield sounds like a terrible idea. A lot of things in Morrowind sound like terrible ideas, but then you go and do them and you realize that yes, they are in fact terrible ideas. Okay, you can't be shooting fireballs at this camp, because this camp have got some very important people in them. I don't need them dead. Glass is strong when thick. That's very true. Alright. How's it going? You come to talk? Then talk, outsider. You want to speak to Sun Matul? You want to speak to Niba Messiah? Have they sent for you? They have. I have not heard of this. Go and find another who has. Alright, who are we talking to again? Quest. What was the main quest? Sol Matul. That was it, Sol Matul. Tell them my story. Go and speak to Sol Matul. Right, where's Sol Matul's camp? See if I can find you somewhere. One of these yurts will be Sol Matul's? Or is it the big important yurt at the end? Where the big important people live? The wise woman. 2 things you must know about the wise woman. You're in the wrong place, Outlander. Leave. Now. What about the Nerevarine prophecies? This is not a matter for idle talk with strangers. What about I'm the Nerevar? I ask myself, do I like you enough to tell you about this? Oh, you're going to be so upset when I turn out to be the reincarnation of Lord Nerevar. You're going to be like, what? That's crazy. Oh, maybe I should have listened when the crazy person came to me and said, hey, guess what? I'm the reincarnation. Who have I got to talk to? I recommend making several saves just in case. I remember there being game-breaking bugs. Oh, we've already had to resurrect someone using console commands. You know, we've already had to do that. Let's have a double check of the last thing. It was the... What was it that Caius wanted us to do? What was it called again? Caius gave us a quest. Is this the first tribe? Yes. Yes, it was. Meet Sol Matul. Caius promoted me to apprentice rank in the Blades and gave me the Emperor's secret orders and told me to read them. The Emperor thinks the Nerevarine prophecies are genuine and that I may be the Nerevarine. I'm being sent to the Urshlaku camp to speak with the heads of the Nerevarine cult, Sol Matul and Nibia Mesa. I must tell them my story and tell them to test me. Okay, so Sol Matul and Nibia Mesa. Where is Nibia Mesa? Maybe Ashcan Yurt. Let's see if we can find the Ashcan Yurt. Pop in there. See what that's all about. Because Morrowind does have a lot of game-breaking bugs. You look very magical, Sol Matul. Talk to me. How did you get in here? Leave at once or I will kill you myself.
That is quite enough.
But what if I were to cast the spell Love Me on myself and then chat to you? Save your breath. You do not have many more left to spend. Alright, cool. So you don't want to talk to me at all. You're like, nah. Not keen. Not keen. If I get to the wise woman's hut, I talk to you quick enough? What about my story? What? My trade? Nerevar? Nerevarine? Okay. Did we need something? Was there like an item that we should have had? Should I have still had some kind of thing with money? No. No, the money shouldn't be there. Maybe we should just have a quick nap over here. Need to... I can't wait because I'm too close to the camp. I need to walk this way until I'm allowed to wait. Or there was an option for a gift. Okay. Let's go back this way. F5. Just bribe the wise woman. I can try and bribe the wise woman. Where's the wise woman? Okay, first thing. Make myself lovely. Cool. Now you must love me. Will you say you're deaf? Or stupid? Or rude? How do you explain? I have told you. You are in the wrong place. I told you to leave, but you are still here. I've been having disturbing dreams. That is a strange dream indeed. The Sharmat Dagoth speaks to you in the voice of prophecy. He curses the three betrayers, the three false gods, Vivek, Almalexia, Sothas Sil. He calls you to drive the Outlanders from Morrowind. That is a very strong dream, very cunning, a dream to stir hearts. This is a very good lie. He called you Nerevar, and the dreams of the Nerevarine is very strong and very dangerous for you and for all my people. In ancient days, the deep elves and the great host of Outlanders from the west came stealing the land of the Dunmer. In that time, Nerevar was the great Khan and war leader of the house people, but he honoured the ancient spirits and the tribal law and became as one of us. So when Nerevar pledged upon his great ring of the ancestors, one clan under moon and star, to honour the ways of the spirits and rights of the land, all the tribes joined the house people fighting a great battle at Red Mountain. Though many Dunmer, tribesmen and housemen died at Red Mountain, the Dwemer were defeated and their evil magics destroyed, and the Outlanders driven from the land. But after his great victory, the power-hungry Khans of the great houses slew Nerevar in secret, set themselves up as gods, and forgot Nerevar's promise to the tribes. But Nerevar will come again, and cast down the false gods, and by the power of his ring will make good his promises, honour the spirits, and drive the outsiders from the land. Lusty, the Argonian maid, will save Morrowind with her ring. Tell me about the Nerevarine prophecies. Why does an outlander have to say to an Urishlaku of the Nerevarine prophecy? I fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies, and I wish to speak to Sulmatul and Nibia Messiah. I do not believe what I am hearing. You think you are the Nerevarine, and you wish to speak to Sulmatul and Nibia Mesa. You do not look like the Nerevarine, but you do not speak like a fool or a madman. This is a puzzle. I tell you, go speak to Zabamund in his yurt. He is Agulakan, Sulmatel's champion, and he will decide what is right. If Zabamund gives you permission, then you may enter the Ashcan yurt and speak with Sulmatul.
So good to see you.
Thank you. Show her the games on your phone. She'd love it. I've got Flappy Bird and everything. Got it before it got deleted. Right, where's Zabamund? If I was Zabamund, where would I be? Oh, that's Xanamu. You're the wrong person. Sorry, my bad. Zabamund. Zabamund! Talk to me, Zabamund. Yo. Talk, Outlander. Speak with respect, and I will listen. Sulmatul will not talk to you. Nibia Massa will not talk to you. You have no standing among us, Outlander. What about the Nerevarine prophecies? They're not for Outlanders. Why should Sulmatul and Nibia Mesa speak to you about these things? Who are you that we should trust you? Offer to fight a duel to the death, boast of my worthy deeds, and demand the right. Tell all I have learned of the Sixth House and of the Nerevarine, and ask humbly to speak to Sulmatul, or offer to pay a tribute of gold. I think we tell them of all I have learned of the Sixth House, and ask humbly. These are not simple matters. You know a great deal more than I would have thought, and some of what you say is news to me. I believe you should speak to Sulmatul. Perhaps he will be angry with me, but I think I can bear that. Go to the Ashcan's yurt and speak with Sulmatul. Ask him your questions. Tell him I have sent you. All right, the Ashcan's yurt. Let's go have a quick chat with these guys. Hey, Sully boy, you little rascal. Yes, Lusty. You wish to talk with me about the Nerevarine prophecies? You think you've fulfilled the Nerevarine prophecies. You wish to be tested to see if you are the Nerevarine. No Outlander may join the Nerevarine cult. If you were a clan friend, an adopted member of the Ashlander tribes, then perhaps. I have an initiation rite in mind. If you pass this rite, I will adopt you as a clan friend of the Ashlanders, and then I will submit you to Nibia Mesa, a wise woman, who is skilled in oracles and mysteries, and who will test you against the prophecies. To be adopted into the tribe, you must undergo a harrowing. In a harrowing, you will be judged by the spirits and the ancestors to see if you are worthy. Mate, I've killed 2 gods. Go to the Urishlaku burial caverns and fetch me Sul Senepal's bone biter bow. Sul Senepal was my father, and his spirits guard his bone mold bow long deep in the burial caverns. Return with me, I see, and I will adopt you into the Ashlander tribes as a clan friend. The burial caverns lie south-southeast of the camp, a north-facing door in a little hill halfway between us and the slopes of Red Mountain. Go north from the camp to the water, then turn east. At a rock cairn on the beach, turn and head straight south until you find the door. The spirits of our ancestors guard the caverns. They will attack, and they will kill you if you can. Force your way past them, or evade them. Get the bow and return here. So, north, turn east, go south. Gotcha.
I'm sure there's someone else you can bother.
I'm going to try and follow those directions. So, first of all, north to the water. Overshot. Farewell, Morrowind. Oh, we're at Old Redania. All the way at Old Redania. I may have overshot that one slightly. Not a problem. Let's go this way instead then. Oh, item's not got enough charge. Rest for 24 hours, so I get the charge back. Mr. JoshStrifeHayes, I wish to lodge a formal complaint. I will organize the board, and you may formally complain. What do you wish to formally complain about? Complain away. I will listen. Go for it. I, at your behest, have ordered several tubs of gamer sups, anime girl thighs, and they have not shipped it yet. That sounds like a skill issue with them. They should sort that out. Also, the anime girl thigh flavor is, I think, orange creamsicle. It's really nice. Oh my god, hang on. Walking ballsack. Kill you. Right, I've got to find Urishlaku camp east, and then between them and Red Mountain. That's really far. Where is the problem? Where is the problem? Oh, hang on, is it that? If it's that, I am the greatest Morrowind player. Do we get any Josh flavors? They've actually said they'll consider doing me an anime waifu cup if this sponsorship goes well. Let's go and see what's going on over here. Is this the right place? If it is, I'll be really happy. That's the Lando Ancestral Tomb. I need to go to the Urishlaku Burial Caverns, south-southeast of the Urishlaku camp. So, like... Was this the quest that I remember as a kid that's really hard to find the place because it's really bloody far away? I'm sure I remember a quest as a kid that's really hard to find the place too. Are we wearing our uniform? Actually, we nearly are. He did say halfway to the Red Mountain, so I'm just going to keep going and see what pops up. It feels like this might even be the place as well. Now, you're a Nyx Hound. You're cool. Now, you're an egg mine. He did say halfway, so you're talking like there. Which is pretty bloody far away. Like this way kind of place. Halfway to Red Mountain. Even further this way then. Thing with Morrowind is I think the directions are a bit off. So do I. And the problem is it's foggy as well. And when it's foggy, it's even harder to see things. So there's got to be I'll use the local map in a second as well. But didn't he say it was like east or west facing? That's not it. I don't think that's it. Like it's... unless it is. Is this the place? That's just... that's Kogaroon. Oh, was it Kogaroon? No, okay, cool. Hang on, Kogaroon was the place with the... Daedric gloves, wasn't it? I'm sure Kogaroon was the Daedric gloves. So we may have solved one problem. Oh god. Please die. Right, I think we've solved the problem here. We can go and get them. Then we can wear full Daedric. The problem with wearing full Daedric is you can't jump as far. Kogaroon is also part of the main quest. Let's go there when we find the main quest then. Right, I've got to find this place first of all. I am determined to find this stupid place. The southeast, halfway between the camps and the slopes of Red Mountain. Camp is there. Slope of Red Mountain is like here. So it's got to be somewhere around here. Not near Kogaroon. Unless this is Kogaroon. Unless this is a different one. You keep jumping too far. I can't control it. That's the problem. Right, guide me. Guide me, you beautiful guidance people. Just northwest of here. Okay, just a little bit northwest. Beautiful. Just gone a little bit northwest. Just the teeniest, tiniest bit northwest. Now I can look around the place. It's don't say it's benorth. Go back to the camp and follow the directions you were given. Is that just the give up and start again ideas? We could do that. If you walk from the camp, it's a 45-second walk. Okay, hang on. The camp is that way. It can't be that far from where we currently are. Like, it can't be... What if we use the local map? That's utterly useless. It can't be that far. I remember this quest from a kid. And all I remember was taking... Hang on, it might be that place. Is that it? Oh. Oh, god damn, what are you? You are... an ash slave. Ah, warn Cavern door to Abbey Nabby. We could pop into Abbey Nabby, see what's going on. Looks like a normal cave entrance. Make a poll with 4 directions, and then you just guide me on that one. That sounds like the worst idea you've ever had. But we will do it at some point. Right. East now. Okay. We're going east. East is happening. Looking around. Seeing what there is. It's not much. Oh, that's a cave. Is it this place? It is! The burial tomb! Oh, we found it! We found it. I did it all by myself. Beautiful stuff. In we go. That's creepy. Mummy. Are you carrying a... You are a chitin spear. That's remarkably creepy. Well, the mummies may be there, but the daddy's about to go into the tomb. Wait, no. I'm playing a woman. The other mummy is about to go into the tomb. But first, been streaming for 3 hours. That means a short break. Guys, girls, grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch your legs, and I will see you in 10 minutes time. Let me just set a quick little timer up for this. I'll get a little break timer thing going on. It's always useful to have a break every 3 hours. I'll see you in 10 minutes time. I'm not going to make you wait 4 whole minutes, don't you worry. About to finish watching the last stream's VOD. Good timing. You're about to join on the new stream, but there's still 4 minutes left. You know, some people are still expecting this to take 4 minutes, so don't you worry. What we'll do is we'll sit here for the next 4 minutes. I'll stab a skeleton. I'll get a bit of a bony boy going on. And then this rat. Then I'll just sit here for a second and I'll eat my snack that I was going to have. You scared me. It's okay, Bruno. I was trying to. Nice haircut, thank you. Went in, said take some stuff off. And they did. They were great. What is the dumbest joke I know? Why did the blind man fall down the well? because he couldn't see that well. Someone said to me, do you know any jokes about the scientific notation of salt? And I said, nah. Josh, stop. No, I'm gonna keep going. I'm very whelmed. Josh, what's the best mod you've ever added to a game? I would tell you, but I don't want to get banned on Twitch. The first thing Aroxis has ever said is, right, thanks for the stream, bye. These are also banging. More jokes, you ready? A hole has recently appeared in the fence surrounding a local nudist camp. But don't worry, the police are looking into it. Oh man, now we're streaming. Now we're streaming. So we know Josh enjoys... You know, I've never actually modded any of my games to have any kind of boob stuff in them. I genuinely haven't. Sorry, it's protein bar time. I'm not eating crispy crisps, because, like, I suppose all crisps are crispy by virtue of being crisps, but... What I mean is crunchy crisps, because some people didn't like that last time. As crispy... I'm going to stop talking while I eat. You know what I meant? Elgato here. We're going to stop sponsoring you until the dad jokes stop. Look. Elgato, I love your products. I respect you as a company, and I genuinely think you produce some of the best hardware. But if working with you requires me to stop telling dad jokes, I don't want to. If telling dad jokes is wrong, then I don't want to be right. There is treasure up there. You need to jump/levitate. Oh, don't you worry. My amulet of Van Halen will get us up there. And by that I mean it will jump us all the way into the ceiling and then we'll glitch into the ceiling. But yes, I have an amulet that fortifies jump by 100. So don't you worry. Dead adventurer? What have you got on you? Devil's Spear. Lightning shield. Bound spear. That's pretty cool. What else you got? Oh, Grandmaster's pick. And Grandmaster's probe. That is potentially... Oh my god, what the hell? What is that? That is creepy as anything. That is very disconcerting. That is remarkably scary. Lots of skulls above some kind of spa. I don't like that. It's definitely a decorative choice. It's not a choice I would make, but I'm glad that they enjoy it. What else we got over here, shall we? Have a look. Might be some good stuff. Might not be. But I'm always in the mood for a bit of tomb raiding. Imagine being a skeleton champion, just chilling, minding your own business, and someone runs round, just stabs you in the face with a spear and then runs off. Imagine. Imagine the life. What's on this skeleton? Oh, some gold. I'll take it. Anything special inside your A little special magical tomb. Not that I'm seeing anything up there. I'm not seeing anything special in this room. The other one had the Grandmaster pick, obviously. But I don't think there's anything in here. Unless there's something up there. But again, don't think there is. What is skeleton business, anyway? I mean, it's almost a shame that the skeleton was standing here by himself alone. Because he's just got no body. Oh, 200 people left. Worth it. Absolutely worth it. Wouldn't make a different decision. Wouldn't change it for the world. 200 people were cowards. I didn't get it the first time. No body to go with? I get it. Because he doesn't have a body. It's a deep joke. I'll inform you about it more later. But for now, let's go and search this dude's... Let's go search this crypt. Ooh. Okay. Nope. Hello. That skeleton. Oh man, killed him. He's boned. What's over here? I'm going to try and... I want to jump up there, see what there is. If anything. Any kind of special items or secrets? What was all this for? Was this like a cure for the curse or the plague that ravaged the land or something? Oh, anything under the water we shouldn't be able to get that we can? Not that I can see. Okay, so we've got to do some jumping to get across this little bridge. God damn it. For some reason I'm just not jumping when I press jump. It's a single button, it's just spacebar. Come on, Lusty, you can do that. You can do this, Lusty. You can press spacebar. I believe in you. Okay, this might be the most pathetic puzzle that I've ever had to fail at. Oh my god. It won't let me jump. I'm trying. And it just doesn't do it. Apparently jumping on... Behold! Platforming. Right, I am going to have to levitate across this gap. That was the most pathetic way I've ever had to solve a problem. I can't believe I had to levitate across that gap. I couldn't make the jump. I tried to make the jump and it just every single time it just kept failing. Oh my god, stop attacking me. Stop it. Oh god, there's even more jumping. Mummy with a cool shield. Spear of Light. Cast when strikes. Light, 20 points. Yes, please. I want that. That's a cool weapon. What have you got? Steel halberd and nothing else. Okay. Right. So. Oh god, it's a platforming section. Behold. Platforming in Morrowind. What was this place? There's got to be some secrets down here somewhere. Another dead adventurer. Iron shard cleaver. Journeyman's lockpick. Journeyman's probe. I don't need any of that. It's over here. There's a pot. It's in the pot. I say it's a pot. It's an urn. So like a person pot. Scroll of Tosu's abiding beast. Scroll of restoration. That's probably quite useful. I'll take that. Scroll of something. Command creature. Command humanoid. This is... There's got to be some secrets around here somewhere. But I don't know where they would be. Hey, Scully Bob. Come and say hi. We weaken you. There we go. 4 hits. I'm just picturing the eventual Morrowind video being, behold, combat, as I just cheese my way through the doors to kill Almalexia. Hey, if it works, if it's stupid but it works, it ain't stupid. It's a silver spear. Don't think I need that. Iron spark cleaver. Oh, I see. So these are all super important weapons and items of heroes long dead that I'm just looting. What is life if not just one long attempt for the British to loot things? That's really what we mostly do. If it's stupid but it works, it's still stupid. You just got lucky with it once. I resent your tone. I think it's remarkably smart what I was able to do. Ah, come on, rat. Why is my spear unequipped? Is it broken? Can't be broken. There we go. And into the Latris Burial. Almost 3,000 people watching Morrowind right now. I know. I know. And it's... I hope that they are whelmed. Regular viewers, you know what I'm going for. Going for the whelming. That's a fragile burial. No, I want the rest of this. What's up here? We'll go to the fragile burial in a second. I first of all want to know what is up here. We could levitate up here next time. Okay, Kefka burial. Oh, they're all different burial tombs. I see what's going on here. I keep going. Now it's jumping on every individual rock. Don't make Morrowind a jumping game. It's not very good at platforming. It doesn't work. And that is the Kakuna burial. The Kakuna burial. I think we've skipped the Weedle. And where's the Beedrill? Juno burial. Never watched that film. Heard it was okay. Probably not really my type of film, to be honest. Right, what you got? Haven't got any games on your phone? Amulet of Frost. Urn. Mummy. Nothing on you. Give me your amulet. I'm looting. I'm taking that in the name of British. What have you got? You've got a Mage Bane. Long-handed, two-handed glass sword. Resist Magicka. That's pretty cool. What else you got on you? Games on your phone? No, of course you don't. Those guys over there, they look like they've got games on their phone. So I'm going to levitate. I'll have a quick nap next to this mummy. And then after doing that, I'm going to levitate my way over there. It's just failed. Tactical nap. Levitate. Now we go. Right. What you got? Glass greaves. Sexy. Anything else on you? No. What you got? Come on, you got something on you, haven't you? You got something nice. You're holding out on me. You got some cool, sexy items up here that nobody else has. Your little treasures you've been keeping. What you got? What you got, mate? What you got? What is that? Okay, you got nothing. It's fine. Right, so we've got some glass greaves. That's good. I'll take that. Sleeping with people's mummies. There's a word for that. Hey, how Lusty wants to live her life is up to her. No judgment. A judgment-free zone, all right? What's all the way at the top? Hello? 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 Okay. We've got a little secret dude up here. Sup? Wizard's Staff. Fortify unarmored. Levitate for 120 seconds on self. I'll take it. Silence. I've heard of you, said the old vagabond, very impressed. Aren't you the adventurer who slew all those ash vampires in Ghostgate a couple of months back? That I am, said Oristane Silverthorn with a wary smile for his admirer. He knew that his name was not yet legendary, and it was best to be polite. And you are? My name would have no meaning to you, but I'm Era Darathil, he said, raising a glass of grief. I hail from the region of Ghostgate, which is how I heard your name. Are you on an adventure as we speak? Yes, said Silverthorn with a grim expression. I'm challenged to rid the Grayslands of a rogue battle mage by the name of Egro Amaro. I've heard of him as well, said Darathil. He is said to be very powerful, an implacable foe. That is why I'm drinking now, sighed Silverthorn. So tell me, what's your profession? I do nothing, said Darathil with some measure of pride. But in my youth, I used to teach the skills of illusion at the University of Gwymlyn. Perhaps you can help me then, said Silverthorn, suddenly excited. Can you teach me the spell Silence? I can certainly pay you. I know that spell, said Darathil. You might find invisibility very helpful as well, or perhaps darkness, which would allow you to sneak up on an old Agramaro. No, said Silverthorn firmly. I only have time to learn one spell. I have to kill Agramaro, collect the award and be back in Nisus as quickly as possible. My wife worries when I'm away. Darathil agreed, and as the two settled back into their seats at the corner club and tossed back glasses of grief, the old man shared his knowledge of the spell. He explained what it truly meant to bend sound, creating a cone of silence, as glass can bend light. He had Silverthorn close his eyes while he tapped the side of his glass, making him picture the sound as the physical entity it was before it was extinguished. The adventurer, after a few hours of instruction, paid the old teacher and set off on his way. In Duranyon, Egramaro's stronghold was not far from Sadrith Mora, and he soon saw the blight and ruin that was the battle mage's calling card. Delving into the depths of the ruins, Silverthorn was set upon by the servitors of Egramaro, living and undead. With his enchanted ebony blade, he cut through legions before facing the master himself in the desolate main hall. Egramaro bowed to his adversary sardonically, and then prepared to unleash a fireball to incinerate him. Before he had uttered the first word of the spell, he suddenly found that all the creaking and sighing of the ruins around him had been stilled. He opened his voice to speak, but there was no sound. Silverthorn took his time, strolling across the length of the hall before dispatching the battle mage with one stroke of his blade. The adventurer rushed back to the tribunal temple where he had received his quest, accepted the gold and the thanks, and was back in his house in Nisus but a few days later. His wife Leah was beside herself with worry. All I could do night after night is toss and turn. I kept imagining you burned to ashes by that battle mage. And where would that leave me? Do we have enough gold that I could support myself if you, Saint Seren, let it not be so? You were killed during one of these jaunts. I don't think so. Why couldn't you get a nice position at the Fighters Guild right here in town? I hear they're looking for a trainer for the Imperial Guard. I know you want a life of adventure and danger and freedom, but if you'd only take one moment to think of me, stuck here all by myself, worrying about you. I suppose you'd like it if I took more of an interest in your work, but it's like telling Sir Calissa Vignum the other day. I said, Calissa, what good is a husband? Leah continued to talk, deaf to the fact that her words were dead before they left her mouth. Silverthorn smiled and nodded his head, enjoying the silence. He could have killed Egramaro without the spell, he considered, but he could not have survived his wife. That's amazing. Literally an adventurer who wants his wife to shut up. I've never read that book before. Oh, fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, and he's got all of these cool scrolls that I can take. Elemental Burst, Invisibility, Barrier, Scroll of the 9th Barrier. That's pretty damn powerful. Scroll of Wind Form. Levitate. 500 points for 60 seconds on self. Yes, please. Also, that box is locked. I want to have a quick tactical nap and then unlock it with Ondusi's open door. Oh, it's just gems. I'll take all those. That's fine. All right, so we found the little book. Found the little staff. And now we've got levitate going on as well. I love stuff like that. That's world building right there. It's definitely sexist, but it's also world building, and I appreciate that. And we learn some illusion from doing it, which, if anything, is the true meaning of Christmas. Some of the urns are just packed with real good spells. Yeah, and we found them. Sit down, Skeleton Champion. You don't know. Occasionally, if I find a book, I will take my time to read it because I enjoy the world building of Morrowind. Can we get up there? Or can we go this way and right to get up there? Let's find out. It's good world building. So the levitate spell is the more points you put into it, the faster you can move while levitating. At the minute, my levitate spell is only like 20 points or something. Hey man, found you on YouTube, thought I'd come watch a stream. Your poem was very useful. Thank you very much. I am glad I have created the poem. It is going to be the one thing. You know what that's going to be? You know the comedian, the girl, it goes in the square hole? You know how no matter what else she tries to do, that's what she's known for. She is the it goes in the square hole girl. I'm going to be the poem guy. That's what it is. I've very much made my bed, and now I must sleep in it. It is my square hole poem. Okay, this is the Juno burial chamber. I don't know what else we were looking for in this. I don't even know if this is the right burial chamber. I don't think it is. Netched leather boots, apprentice's probe, steel dagger. These are just gifts left for the deceased, effectively. We're after... What were we after? We were after Sol Senapal. The bone mold longbow of Sol Senapal. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, hello. This is a cool looking place. Hey, how's it going? Oh, I was going to say, are you an enemy? Wrath of Sol Senapal. It's you! Hey, we killed you. Alright, cool. Where's your bone mold longbow? The bone biter bow of Sol Senapal. Damage agility, 20 points on target. That's mine now. But there's more stuff in this room. I'm gonna have a quick tactical nap where we killed the dude. And then, oh, another quick tactical nap where we killed the dude. And then try again. I just got here. Is the stream as fun as the clips? It's probably about 20% as fun. It's nowhere near as actually fun. Because unfortunately the clips are just like the best parts of the stream. So what you get is the worst parts before they become clips. Let's take that dude's quality... Thanks, Mummy, for the quality frost shield. Oh no. Oh no. When I said thanks, Mummy, just then, my voice went a little bit high-pitched when I said the word Mummy. And some of you are going to clip that. That's an issue. Oh, no. Just ruined. Day ruined? Is this stream as good as the clip channel? You tell me. You've just seen the birth of a clip. God damn. There's the 20% content. Everyone can go now. We've found it. We've achieved content. It's all downhill from here. It's not getting any better. So you're not going to miss anything if you leave now. Give me the clip. It's all over for you now. It's all ogre. It directly is. We've ruined it. Thank God Elgato didn't see it. I missed the content. Ah, Visa will have it for you, don't you worry. Visa will be feeding you the hot and fresh content. I'm going to loot the rest of these burial chambers because they're dead. They don't need them. They don't know. Why, if you were a skeleton, the one thing you choose is a big-ass sword still? What's down here? You guys, you got anything going on? Oh, let's just... I mean, that skeleton shows a shield as well. For some reason, watching you play the game makes me want to download it and play it too. I mean, I'm not sponsored by Good Old Games, but if you were going to play it, Good Old Games do sell it. It's also on Steam, but I normally prefer Good Old Games when I have a choice. Just because of their DRM policy. Ooh, hello. What's up here? What you got? Any games on your phone? No, you guys have nothing. This is useless. Just useless stuff. Come on, jump. Jump, Lusty. I believe in you. Okay, apparently we can't do that. Have a quick nap. Can't rest. Enemies are nearby. Can we go this way? What you got? Oh, hello. Hello, babe. Let's take you down. What were you? Oh, that's a cool looking spear. Nope, regular chitin spear. Don't need you at all. There's a dead adventurer down there, which I'm going to get to in a second. I'm trying to see. So I'm guessing these are like important people who have died and they're carrying stuff. Scroll of Hellfire. Weakness to fire, 5 to 12%. Fire damage. That's pretty powerful. I'm taking that. That's mine now. We can make something hellish fiery. What you got on you? He has an axe called Last Rites. Fire damage, 1 to 25 points, and some probes. Orcish helm as well. Can I wear that? You can't. It's a shame. I know that some helmets beast racers can wear and some they can't. God damn, you guys have got so many cool spells in here. I'm taking them all. Stealing all your spells. Is there anything above in the waterfall? Is there anything in the waterfall? It's kind of annoying there's nothing behind the waterfall. I think there's probably something on the top up there, but I would need to levitate to get to it. So, tactical nap, levitate. Up we go. What's up here? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, locked chests. The invocation of Azora and a spoon. Remember that we do need to get Azora's gem at some point. Azora's star. You have nothing. Quality spell absorption. I'll take that. That might be useful in the future. Don't know if I'll need it now, but I really want there to be something behind this waterfall. Like, I'm almost upset that there isn't. Here we stand here. Any kind of items? No. Damn it, Todd. You set my expectations up and dashed them most expertly. Hello, new here. Do you use any mods? Nope, we're playing vanilla Morrowind. I use a graphical mod, but nothing that actually changes the mechanics of the game. So combat is the same annoyingly complicated system as it always was. Everything else pretty much the same, but graphically increased the draw distance and made it widescreen. That's pretty much all we've done. What's down here? What's that? Dro Cuirass. I don't need that. Not important to me at all. And is there anything in this part of the main? Oh, oh yeah, it carries on. The cave continues. And I play... Stop having a go at me for playing in windowed mode, alright? It's fine. There's nothing wrong with playing in windowed mode. If you played in windowed mode, I would defend you. I would fight your case. I'd be on your side. He plays widescreen in windowed mode. Yeah, because I play at some 1920 by 1080, which makes it easier to stream and get high quality graphics for it. But then my actual monitor is bigger than that. But I don't want to do it bigger than that. I don't need to explain myself to you. I'm going to stream how I want. Stop judging me. I will stop. I will stop playing, and then no one will be happy. No one will have a stream then. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? It's not what you want. Someone's like, yes. Yes. If I choose to stream a 1920 by 1080 game played in a window because my monitor is capable of more than that, and I've still got the blue of the default Windows background around it. I mean, you're lucky that I'm even giving you a webcam. Like, hang on, you guys don't deserve more than this, but this is what I see. Hang on, let me just... This is how I'm playing the game, alright? Shut up. What's wrong with that? It's easy to record the window. Everything else is sorted and good. There's no problem with this. I don't get why you're so against everything else when this is how I'm playing the game. Okay, this is what it looks like. Okay? This is how I play the game. You happier now? See? Happy now? If I quit the game? You guys gonna be happy with that? You made this happen. Okay, the game has crashed. Instead, I just go back to the main game like that. There we go. It's fine. Don't worry. We'll reopen it. We'll reopen it. It's fine. We just reload. Now you've seen how I play games. Is there a problem with that? Do you guys have an issue? You shouldn't. So you treat the game as second monitor content. Treat you as second monitor content. There we go. We're back here. See? We're all good. Everything's fine. Don't be mean to me. Where can I unsub? Can I unsub somebody else? I'm gonna have a quick nap and then we're gonna go up there. Let's... Oh, hang on. Oh, damn, that was on Deuce's open door, not levitate. I need levitate. Cast levitate on myself. What's up here? If anything, there is nothing up here. It's a waste of time. Is that the default Windows background picture? I've got more important things to do in my life than change the background picture of the Windows desktop. Alright, I'm a busy man. Can't always be changing default background pictures, can I? Sometimes you got to look at it and go, you know what? It's fine. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. I love your... I love Colonel Sanders on the desktop. What I choose to play in my free time is up to me. I will not accept criticism at this time. Google waifu background picture, right-click, set as background, easy. I'll get GamerSops onto it. I'll see what they can sort out for me. I should probably be able to jump over to those two things, but I'll have a... Can't rest, enemies are nearby. Let's go take down some skeletons first of all then. And after killing the skeletons, then I can have a quick kip. I have a RuneScape stream say, oh cool, oh I can use my staff to levitate, can't I? Hang on, where's my really badass levitation staff? Where is it? It's just called Mage Bane or something, or the fantastic staff of... Wizard staff, there we go. Levitate, 1 point for 2 minutes. Let's use it, see what happens. Alright, now we're levitating. Alright, what you got on you, mummy? And by that I mean, it's an actual mummy. It's mummified. I'm not asking that question of... I'm gonna... No, don't judge me. Don't read too far into that. Oh, hello, what's up here? It's a book! Folk. It's a hell of a long story. We don't need that this time. What is that? Bone Charm. Summon skeletal minion. And what's that? A chest. It's trapped. I'm gonna cast open the chest. Where are you? Where's my little Ondusi's open door? Tactical nap. Can't rest here. There are enemies nearby. It's down there. You know, you stay down there, Mr. Ghost. I'm going to try and pick open this lock. Master's lockpick. There we go. First try. Oh, it's trapped. Not a problem. Wow, that was terrible. You have got awful games on your phone. I think we've got everything we need from here. Unless any kind of super... There's a super hidden secret door underwater! Stone cavern door. Locked. Not a problem. Get some air. Unlock it. Oh yeah. Open it. In we go. What's in here? Get ready for the treasure. Oh, okay, it actually is some treasure. I thought it would be like a joke, silly door. But no, it's actually a cool thing. Cool. Spear of Light. Cast. So is that cast on hit? Cast when strikes. This is going to be awful. Okay, so this Spear of Light, when it hits something, casts light. Okay, things get brighter. Things get brighter. What's up here? So this is the secret room. What is that? Ebony closed helm. Value 15,000. What you got on you, mummy? What you guys got on you? What's that book? Mysteries of the Talarara. I don't need any more of that. We have gained knowledge, though. Oh, there's... Oh! Glass tower shield. Hang on. We need to levitate again to go back up here. I know that I can't wear... Oh, I can't wear the ebony full-faced helm. That is a shame. We're going to drop that in our bedroom when we go back. First of all, wizard staff. Let's just levitate for a little bit. Glass tower shield. Oh, hell yeah. You don't see many of those either. What we got around here? Mystery of the Talarara book. That was the ebony full-face helm. Maybe that's what this was. That was... This room was that. Because, you know what? A glass tower shield, they look pretty cool. That's a pretty cool looking shield right there. Never going to use it, but I've got it. Right, shall we go and give the dude his thing back? That was indeed the room that held that. Josh, I wear contacts. I do not. Let's use the spear of... That's the one. Cool. It was. It was definitely the room... Nordic ringmail cuirass. I don't need that. That was without a doubt the room that held that. And you are spot on that the glass tower shield will look fantastic on my bedroom floor. Because that's where it's gonna go. It is. It's all gonna go on the bedroom floor. I'm not using half the stuff I'm finding. Oh, hello. Hello, angry ghosts. Wow, you're a weak ghost. Do you think a skeleton and a ghost could come from the same person? I'd watch a buddy cop movie about a skeleton and a ghost from the same person. One of them gets all the intelligence, and one of them gets, like, all of the strength. That'd be interesting. Firebite war axe, bone mold helm, bone mold tower shield, and no games on your phone. Sad times. Okay, well, we got a really cool helmet, which is good. PC Skeleton Man. PC Skeleton Ghost. Yeah. He was a detective who died in the line of duty. Oh my god, if you don't have any bones involved in zombies, then you could have a zombie, a skeleton, and a ghost all from the same person. I'd watch that show. Midsummer Murders, yeah. A zombie, a skeleton, and a ghost. All from one person. And the zombie is the strength. The skeleton is the dexterity and the skill. And the ghost is... What's the ghost? The ghost is like the brains of the operation. That'd be great. There's so much potential here. Somebody get Netflix on the line. Somebody phone up Mr. Television. Tell him I've got an idea. It's becoming Sonic Heroes, but with the undead now. Yeah, the closer we get to Sonic, the more I dislike the idea, actually. The more I think about it. This is a stoner thought. Do you guys want to know a super secret thing about me? It might make you think that I'm less cool. I've genuinely never done any drugs. I just haven't. I've got no problem with people that want to do them, that's fine. But I just never wanted to. I'm also stuck in the floor. So I think what it was when I was young, I had a lot of friends who smoked. And the smell, just regular tobacco cigarettes, and the smell on your clothes in the morning after you've been smoking, I could smell it on them. It was vile. So I thought, you know what, I hate this smell. I never want to smoke. So I never got into it. And I was actually kind of nervous and scared about the whole inhaling smoke thing. So when my friends were like, oh yeah, you should try this kind of stuff, I was just like, I've got no interest in it. It doesn't really bother me. I don't see it as, you know, a major negative. If that's what you want to do, great. If you've still got a life outside of it, fantastic. But it was never anything that bothered me at all. Yeah. Yeah, that's just pretty much it. That's the random story about me. I mean, I've obviously drank alcohol before, because I'm a bit of a bad boy, you know? Some of you may not know this about me, but I've got a rebellious streak. Sometimes when there's a sign that says thank you for not loitering, I loiter. I am a menace. He's eating on stream. What a rebel. I'm known in all the boroughs. Josh, do you know Luality? I do. She's lovely. I think she's great. Luality and I have actually spoken together several times. We actually even discussed starting a podcast at some point. Because, you know, all streamers at some point must start a podcast. It's just the way it goes. Right, I found the dude. Is it the Ash Khan? Yo, your dad's bow. Done it. This is my father's Bonebiter bow. You have completed the initiation rite. I name you Lusty, clan friend of the Ashlanders. Keep my father's bow, and bear it with honor. You are a friend of our tribe, and may rest in any Orishlaku bed. But do not harm other tribe members, or take their things. And now I will fulfill my other promise. Go to the wise woman's yurt, and Nibonai Messiah shall examine you and test you against the Nerevarine prophecies. Have his dad's bow back. I'm not going to use it. It's fine. Right, who do I speak to now? Go and speak to the wise woman and speak to Nibai Messiah. 2 things ye must know about the wise woman. The disrespect of, oh, your father's bow. Thanks, have it back. I don't need this. Hey, wise woman.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
So, they've told me of you, Outlander, or shall I say, clan friend. You are hard-headed and ignorant, but perhaps it is not your fault. My Lord Ashkan says you will ask me about the Nerevarine prophecies. He also says I will test you against the Nerevarine prophecies, and I must do as the Ashkan says. There are many Nerevarine prophecies, and they suggest many things. Aspect and uncertain parents, the moon and star, sleepers, 7 curses, the curse's bane, the prophecy of the stranger, the prophecy of the 7 visions, the lost prophecies. Ask me of these things if you are patient. If you would be wise, or if you are impatient to know, just ask, do I pass the test of the Nerevarine prophecies? Go ahead, Outlander. I'm the wise woman. Ask your questions. Now, I like this. The great thing is you can just skip all of the kind of fluff and go straight to, is it me? But we're going to ask all of them. If what you say is true, you are indeed born on a certain day under uncertain parents. This is the part of the prophecy, that many have had the same birthday, and many are not sure of their parents. It is interesting, but it does not make you the Nerevarine. Legend says Indoril Nerevar's family standard bore the moon and star, and Nerevar's armour and weapons bore this sign. Some say he bore a moon and star birthmark. Some say he has a magic ring marked with a moon and star. Others say he was born under a moon and star. In any case, I think the moon and star is the mark of the Nerevarine, and you do not have this mark, so you are not the Nerevarine. Rumours say that in towns, mad cultists called sleepers are attacking people, saying that Dagoth has awakened and he will drive the Outlanders from Morrowind. Perhaps it is just a coincidence, but I think it is a sign of the Nerevarine, not necessarily a sign that you are the Nerevarine. Perhaps the time of the Nerevarine has come, and you have come at the same time. This is not passing the test, but it may mean you have some part to play in the coming of the Nerevarine. There were so many uses of the word coming in that paragraph that I am still laughing internally. So much. So much. It is another Ashlander prophecy of the Nerevarine. It is called the 7 Curses of Sharmat, but I do not know it, and I know no one who does. It may be lost. Such things happen. A wise woman dies, or forgets, or a clan is wiped out. Perhaps someone knows, but is keeping it secret. Perhaps it is one of the many books of your settled peoples. I have heard the dissident priests of the temple may have such books. The Stranger. This is the best known of the Nerevarine prophecies. We call it the Stranger. When earth is sundered, and skies choked black, and sleepers serve the 7 curses, to the hearth there comes a stranger, journeyed far 'neath moon and star. Though stark-born to sire uncertain, his aspects mark his certain fate. Wicked stalk him, righteous curse him, prophets speak, but all deny. Many trials make manifest the stranger's fate, the curser's bane. Many touchstones try the stranger. Many fall, but one remains. What else have we got? The full title of the prophecy is The 7 Visions of the 7 Trials of the Incarnate. Listen, and I will tell you the verses. When he has put his hand to that shall be done, what is left undone that shalt be done? On a certain day to uncertain parents, incarnate moon and star reborn, neither blight nor age can harm him, the curse of flesh before him flies. In caverns dark Azora's eyes see and make shine to moon and star. A stranger's voice unites the houses, 3 halls call him Horator, or Hortator. Hortator sounds like a sexy potato. I'm sorry, but it does. A stranger's hand unites the Velothi. 4 tribes call him Nerevarine. He honours blood of the tribes unmourned. He eats their sin and is reborn. His mercy frees the cursed false gods, binds the broken, redeems the mad. He speaks the law for Veloth's people. He speaks for their land and names them great. What does this prophecy mean? It tells us who the Nerevarine will be, and the trials he must undergo before he fulfills his destiny. Some parts I understand, some parts I do not. I will answer your questions as best I can, but I cannot pretend to understand them all. Okay, I think we're pretty good. You're referring to the Nerevarine as he a lot, and I am but an Argonian maid. Cannot be me. Oh my god, you can ask about every single trial. This refers to your birth sign in the Stranger prophecy. There's so many. Right. Is it me? You are not the Nerevarine. You are the one who may become the Nerevarine. It is a puzzle, and a hard one. Lusty is okay with that. But you have found some of the pieces, and you may find more. Do you choose to be the Nerevarine? Then seek the lost prophecies amongst the dissident priests of the temple. Find the lost prophecies, bring them to me, and I will be your guide, and take these copies of the Stranger and the 7 Visions. Now I have told you all I know. Go. Think on what I have told you, and do what must be done. Here's what I love about Morrowind and its RPG level of storytelling. I don't like stories where you are the chosen one. I do, however, love stories where you can choose to be the one. The point of the Nerevarine prophecy is someone will be the reincarnation of Lord Indoril Nerevar, but it could be anyone. This is almost like the Dark Souls level of if you succeed, it's you. If you don't succeed, it's not you. It's like a self-looping prophecy. Nibia Mesa says, I am not the Nerevarine, but I may become the Nerevarine. She is willing to help me understand it. Right, I must speak to the dissident priests of the temple. If I bring these lost prophecies to her, she will be my guide. It's time to report back to Caius. Let's go chat to Caius then. Yeah, chosen one in RPGs is just selection bias. That's all it is. Right, let's go chat to Caius by leaping all the way there. And then landing. Perfect stuff. One more jump. If you've not played the game before, you can fortify your own jump skill, which is what I've been doing to be able to do this. Morrowind tells me what's your acrobatics score. I mean, at the minute, it's only... What is it? It needs to be higher, whatever it is. It's only 43, but I have made my own Amulet of Van Halen, which casts jump. which I think is a very funny joke. Let's go this way. Still no mention of the jumping. Hey, the jumping is a legitimate way to travel around this world. It's perfect. It's a perfect way of doing it. Can we get a stronger leap? Yes, you can actually. You can't make a constant feather fall, so you don't need the hat every time. The thing with the hat is, it's actually about proving a point. You know in Morrowind, when you're walking along the opening of the game, and there's a mage that falls right in front of you, and the mage has got those levitation spells, those jump spells, and he kills himself by just hitting the floor really hard. Well, what we did was, we took his hat. That is his hat. We have enchanted it with slow fall, because I thought the irony was beautiful. I've renamed it the Colovian Parachute. Had he have had that, he would have survived. But it's my hat now. So, in tandem, the Colovian Parachute and the Amulet of Van Halen allow you to jump really high and not die. It is literally a hat trick. Had he had the hat. Yo, travel back to Ald'ruhn and then from Ald'ruhn to Balmorra. Travel to Balmorra. Alright, let's go let Caius know. Caius, baby. Let me tell it. Had he had the hat. That's a perfectly legitimate English sentence. Had he of had the hat. English is a weird language. I will agree with you there. It is a strange, strange language. But it can be understood through tough, thorough thought. And if you write that down, you'll realize how weird it is. Alright, Caius, guess what, bro? I am not the Nerevarine.
Well met.
Are you here to discuss your orders? You've spoken with Sol Mateo and Nibia Messiah, and from what they say, it sounds like you could really be the Nerevarine. Just incredible. But I'll have to get used to the idea. Let me try to get word to Mera Milo. Maybe she can find out whether the dissident priests have any lost prophecies. But in the meantime, I have a very tough assignment. Do you think you're ready? Caius, my goodness! Buy me dinner first. Let me get some gamer sips of my gamer sups in for all the caffeine I'm going to need for you. Okay. Let me go. Let's do this, Caius. My safe word is apples. I'm ready for anything. Don't get overconfident, but it so happens that I agree. You are ready. But just in case, I'm going to give you 400 drakes. Before you head out, make sure you outfit yourself with healing potions, new gear, a little training, whatever you think you need the most. And remember, if you get in trouble, back off, rest up, and go back in fresh. Don't get cocky. I think this will be a tough one. Here's your mission. Fort Buckmoth sent a patrol to Nar Mok, hunting smugglers with 6th House connections. They found a 6th House base, a 6th House shrine, and a 6th House priest named Dagoth Gares. Speak to Champion Resena Pulia at Fort Buckmoth. She'll tell you about the patrol and the 6th House base. Your orders. Find that base. Kill Dagoth Gares. And bring me a full report of the 6th House base. Champion Resena Pulia at Fort Buckmoth says they found a base in the cave the locals call Illunaby. However, the one trooper who escaped has died of corpus disease. Before he died, the trooper reported fighting with monsters and cultists. I don't know much about corpus disease. I've never seen a case myself. You can get it from contact with the Red Mountain monsters they call corpus beasts. I think it's like a blight disease, only worse. It usually drives victims mad and causes terrible deformed growths on the body. I'll check my informants and find out how to cure it. In the meantime, follow your orders. I don't know what else to do. Alright, to Fort Buckmoth. Let's go have a chat. If I was Fort Buckmoth, where would I be? So, actually, where is Fort Buckmoth? It's a good question. Right, 6th House base. Champion of Fort Buckmoth. Where is that? Am I wearing my uniform? I am, actually. Look, see? I'm wearing the uniform of the Imperial General that we killed. And now I'm going to go to the Fort Buckmoth. Good stuff. Right, let's leap all the way to the Silt Strider. Overshot slightly. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. They don't know. They've forgiven me. I spent 10 days in jail. They don't need their general. They've got me. Right. Travel to Aldrune. And somehow I didn't get kicked out the Legion. Yeah, they're fine with it. They know that's just what I'd be doing, you know? Just like a little cheeky scamp. That's how these things work. Right, Fort Buckmoth. That's pretty forty over there. Let's just jump to it. I love the fact you can do that. I'm here. How you doing? Hello.
Oh, please, by all means, ask me lots of questions.
I will ask you no questions at all then, my friend. You don't need to talk to me like that. They have lots of generals and only one lustee. That's very true. Right. Where's the woman who was in charge? Yo, you! I'm Ray Sepulia, champion of the Legion garrison here at Buckmoth Legion Fort. And you're lustee. Caius Crusaders sent you, didn't he? Caius says you're the one to handle the 6th House base near Narmok. Only one trooper returned. He died soon after, horribly disfigured with corpus disease and out of his wits. In his ravings, he spoke of a cavern on the coast. He called it Illunaby. It's not on our maps. Try asking locals in Narmok. They fought with cultists and disfigured man-beasts, corpus monsters, I think. They fled the attackers and got lost in the caves. Then they ran into a half-man creature named Dagoth Gers. The Dagoth Gers slew the rest of the patrol, but spared the one trooper. He told the trooper he was being spared, so he might as well tell the others that the sleeper awakes, and the 6th House has risen, and Dagoth is Lord, and I am his priest, and all will be one with him in the flesh. The trooper awakened outside the caves and returned here. We couldn't recognize him, and he didn't respond to questions, just kept rambling like a madman until he died. Illunaby. Interesting. Where is Illunaby? Sea cavern where he found the 6th House base. It's not on. Ask in Narmok where you can find it. Narmok is an island fishing village off the Bitter Coast, roughly west of Caldera and Aldrune. Here, let me mark it on your map. There's no marked route to Narmok from Aldrune. It's no easy trip. Our patrols take the Balmora Road. At the Nisus Balmora Aldrune signpost, go south, then immediately west on a side road to Drune Faln's cottage. Then head cross-country west to the coast with the old Dunmer stronghold at Androsreth as a landmark. When you hit the coast, turn south. Follow the coast, warding around headlands where necessary. Pass a shipwreck when the coast levels out and turns from barren rock to green swamp. You're in the Bitter Coast region. I hope you're all remembering this, because we will have to remember this specifically. Thank you. I appreciate Narok and Jalaid at Tanagra. When the walls fell. One of the best Star Trek The Next Generation episodes. With that, like, can I just jump west? Do we jump, or do I try and do this without jumping? Keep south, with the water on your left, until you see Narmok, an island off the coast. There's a crude plank bridge through some rocks to the island itself. Just jump. Just jump straight away. Narmok, his arms open wide. Ask about Narmok, how we can find the Illunaby things. Okay, cool. So, like, I get it. I hear ya. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Let me suggest an alternative. Let me just jump really far. Oh, it worked. See? Let me just jump really far. I believe Illunaby is where the Daedric gloves are. I don't think that's Illunaby. I think that's somewhere else. But you might be right. Never know. Might be bang on. Ooh, oh, now we're in the swamplands. Okay. Now we're in the swampy lands. Oh. Is this Narmok? This must be Narmok. It's not the Daedric gloves. No, not this time. Let's see what we've got. Here we are. We're in Narmok. Just got to ask around about Illunaby. Hey, you look friendly. How's it going? I am an officer of the Imperial Law. Tell me about Illunaby. I ask myself, do I like you enough to tell you about this? Hey, how about you? This is Narmok. We don't get lots of visitors here. Don't like visitors much, or people who ask a lot of questions. Some words should be shared by friends. What if I cast my own personal magic spell? Love me.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm
Then
sure
talk to
I
you.
don't know how to find
Because
it.
now my personality is 120. Illunaby Caverns. That's what they call the old sea cave up on the north end of the island, right on Kartarg Point. Don't be poking your nose in there. Someone might object. Alright. There we go. Kartarg Point. It's marked on our map. Let's pop over and have a quick look then, shall we? Let's see what's going on. Waltzing Mouse, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? You've made it to a stream. Congratulations. I hope it's everything you expect it to be and more. That's a lie. I hope you're whelmed. Hope you leave this stream going, yep, that was one of the streams ever. Okay. Right, if I was a cave, that's way too far. Where would I... Oh, there's a shipwreck. Shall we immediately forget everything we were doing and go and investigate the shipwreck? I'm very much on board with this plan. Floating crate, floating bits, barnacles. Hang on, new plan. We are investigating this shipwreck. Oh, angry fish. And also, I know water breathing. I'm pretty sure I know unlimited amounts of water breathing. What is in this shipwreck? Let's just get some... Let's get our bearings. Right. Okay, so... God damn, it's a very... Oh, this is really disorienting. The lower level of the ship. Angry fish. Any more angry fish? Nope. Alright, what you carrying, guys, down here? What you got? You got any games on your phone? What's that down there? Hello, corpse. Potion of water breathing and bone meal. You have no games upon your phone. There is nothing good in this ship. I mean, not every shipwreck has to be like crazy... You know, it's not always crazy, crazy stuff. Sometimes it's just nothing. So, oh, hang on. What's that? Small stone chest, but also locked. It's fine. I can cast on Doozy's open lock. Hey, Josh, can you recommend some places to visit in Scotland? I've not been to Scotland for years, although it's a beautiful country. So, I wouldn't be able to say specifically exactly where, but it is a lovely place. Oh, hello. 2 greater soul gems. Yes, please. That'll do me fine. I'll take some greater soul gems. What else was there down here? I don't think there was anything else, was there? Maybe that's what the treasure was. Maybe it was just the greater soul gems. And now we can go back out to the ocean. Because soul gems are pretty good. God damn, there are so many angry fish. There's a lot of fish in the ocean. Don't quote me on that. I understand that that's very true, but that doesn't need to be the quote of this stream. Sometimes I say things and then I regret saying them. It's illegal to wait here. Okay, I'm gonna use my journeyman's lockpick to try and open this tiny chest. There we go. What's in here? Pearls and an ash yam. I don't need either of these things. Oh, it's horrible. Being inside a building that is not flat is awful. It's very disorienting. Stick my spear back on. Okay, now we're going to find this place. Finally caught your stream to ask this. You're a 40k fan, that's true. I dislike Games Workshop and their corporate practices. Join the club. I'm out of the hobby and haven't bought anything from them, but I love the lore. Nothing else like it. You want to reconcile and join the lore, but not wanting to support the company with your money. Just read the books then. Online for free, PDFs somewhere, or just do what I do, which is go to charity shops. Love charity shops. One of my hobbies is going to charity shops and seeing if I can find cool books, and I really, really, really enjoy doing that. So a lot of the lore is written by, because you have to very much divide companies in your mind between the people whose job it is to make the money and the people whose job it is to make the product worth enjoying and fun. And the people that work for Games Workshop that sit and write the lore, they are probably not the same people who are sitting and looking at the spreadsheets, the analytics, the numbers, and exactly how you make the most money out of any given moment. So there's definitely a divide between the people who create the creative side of what you love and the people who try and extract money from you because of the fact that you love it. And it's totally okay to understand and appreciate and enjoy the creative side of what you love without loving the side that is trying to extract money from you. Bitter Mercy, what is your Warhammer view of 3D printed minis? Look, I've got no particular affiliation or association with Games Workshop. I like the fact their sculpts are decent quality. I've built a lot of plastic models from other game companies before, and I think that Games Workshop do actually have very high quality models. They're easy to build, but at the same time, I do think that their prices are getting a little bit ridiculous, and they need to maybe slow down, especially with the amount of Space Marines they bring out. Paying that much money for small bits of plastic is ridiculous. They made a huge amount of profit over the pandemic. Absolutely giant amounts of profit. And like any company, they are trying as hard as they can to keep that going, which is just not possible. It's not believable. It's not real. You can't have endless growth despite capitalism telling you that you can have that. It's not sustainable. So it's totally okay to admire what they do well and hate what they're doing badly. As far as 3D printing goes, yeah, there's some good stuff you can 3D print, without a doubt. There's some really nice 3D designed Warhammer style models, without a doubt. Any book recommendations? Oh, do you mean the book recommendations for Warhammer specifically? I mean, the Horus Heresy series is a great place to get into kind of the general lore of it. Okay, I've got to very carefully drop down into this cavern. So we need to go and kill Dagoth someone. Apparently he's in this cavern. Alright. Dagoth dude. Where are you, my bro? Ooh, Potion of Fortify Magicka. I'll take that. Right, if I was a Dremora Prince, where would I be? You will suffer greatly. The Dreamer. Large, wrapped corpus meat. Well, I did not suffer greatly. However, this does seem to be some kind of ritualistic cave. What we got going on? I got down here. Looking for games on phones. Hello, you. What? What use is speech? If you will not submit, you will be destroyed. You have chosen war with Dagoth. We grieve for your loss, but we will not spare you. You refuse the sweetness of Lord Dagoth's friendship. Now know the bitterness of his fury. Oh, damn. Oh, good lord, you're actually really strong. Didn't expect that. Ash Ghoul. You have contracted Ashwoe Blight. Ashwoe Blight. Intelligence drained. Willpower drained. By 35, by 34, and... Oh, okay. Ooh, that's not great. Alright, cool. So, I have lost some smartness by contracting Ash Blight. The Tainted Marrow. Let us journey into the Tainted Marrow. See what else we can find. These guys are way stronger than I thought they would be. I mean, the fact they can take my health down to between a half to 2/3, that's not great. I shouldn't be having that. I mean, I'm high level with decent armor. That shouldn't be happening. I would have to argue against the people under care about the product. I don't think I've been to a Games Workshop where I felt welcomed inside. Okay, so one problem I have with Games Workshop is the way they train their staff. I don't think the staff are bad people. I've met many people that work for Games Workshop that are lovely people. Unfortunately, many years ago, I applied to work for Games Workshop, as every nerd at some point in their life must. Unfortunately, I have worked many customer service jobs. I have worked with people from all walks of life, and I have sold many things to many people. I'm very good at selling. However, I am also aware that there's an old saying, a good salesman can sell anything to anyone once. A great salesman can sell multiple things to that person multiple times. It's very easy to pressure someone into purchasing something. They will not come back because they do not like the pressure. They don't enjoy that. It's not a pleasurable shopping experience for them. So when I was selling some stuff, when any kind of shop I've worked at, my boss would always say to me, why aren't you doing the hard sell? You know, you could have sold something to that guy right there. I'm like, yeah, I could have done. He would have bought something, he would have hated it, that would have made our monthly figures go up, and then we would have lost him as a customer forever. However, how about I make his shopping experience enjoyable? We make it genuine, we don't push too much. That way, when he wants to buy something, he'll come back here again and again and again and again. It's way better. You're looking for long-term customers, not short-term increases in profits. And unfortunately, Games Workshop very much see every single person that comes through that door as, you must buy something today. And this is what you get taught. This is how they push it. That's why when you go into a Games Workshop shop, you have to say to them, they say to you straight away, hey, how you doing? What are you buying? What army are you doing? What are you painting? Have you seen this recently? You got the latest White Dwarf? You need any more brushes? You need any more paints? I'm like, dude, chill. Games Workshop products are cheaper on third-party websites all the time. Goblin Gaming, Element Games, Firestorm Games. I use Goblin Gaming personally because they've been decent with shipping. I like that. No one who plays Warhammer over a long period of time continues to buy products from the shop. They buy them from third-party retailers or friendly local gaming stores. That's what they do because they're always cheaper. And Games Workshop know this because they sell their products to those stores at a slight discount so those stores can sell them on. Games Workshop stores are part of their marketing budget, or at least they should be, not their merchandise budget. They should be part of their marketing budget because a Games Workshop store is for marketing. That's why they physically exist as brick and mortar stores still. And if I were to go into a Games Workshop store and say, hey, I've already got an established army, it's already painted, can me and my friends come in and play a game on your table in the shop because your scenery is cool, they will say no. Because I've asked that question and I've been told recently that it's a more recent change that the tables are for instructional games for bringing people into the hobby, not for established people who already play the games to play them and use them. A Games Workshop store is a marketing loss leader to sell starter sets to get people into the hobby. Some people say it's short-sighted and stupid. It's expensive. If you walk into a shop and they pressure you and pressure you and pressure you to buy £100 worth of stuff, and you do buy £100 worth of stuff and then you never come back, they've got you £100. And if you want to buy those models again, you don't want to go back to the shop, but you'll buy them from a third-party retailer, like Goblin Gaming or Element Games. That's where you spend the money there, or your friendly local gaming store, but you're still buying their models. That's where their shops work really well. Unfortunately, I find their general overall salesman style to be way too pushy. Like, far too pushy. Hey, you got some Goblin Gaming representation in the chat. Good choice. Missed the old days of Games Workshop. I've started playing other games like Bushido. Oh, Kings of War. Hell yeah, man. I've got some Kings of War. I've got a Basilian army behind me. I love Kings of War. It's a really cool stuff. And I want to get the Conquest, Last Argument of Kings. They've got some cool stuff coming out, so I want to get that at some point. It's like going into a Best Buy, pretty much. Now, can I also talk about the fact that I love friendly local gaming stores, and I have been to so many who are awful at customer service. Like, I like the whole friendly local gaming store thing. Always, you know, support your friendly local gaming store if you can. But have you ever walked into a local gaming store and felt like you're an outsider? Like they've normally got a little clique of 3 or 4 people who are playing at the store. Normally the person who runs the store is playing a game with the regulars or the locals. And you're kind of standing there thinking, hey, can somebody let me know who works here? I've actually had to walk into a shop before at some point, and I was busy. I don't have too much time for pleasantries. I'll be civil, but I'll walk into a shop once, and there were like 4 or 5 people sat around a table playing a game, and I was looking at the stock on the walls. And I kind of looked there, I glanced over, glanced back. No one said anything, but I had to just walk over to the table and go, excuse me guys, who works here? And one guy was like, yeah, that's me. I'm like, oh cool, can I have this please? And, you know, we bought that over. But I've worked in retail for a long time. I should absolutely not have had to walk over to a table of people who were playing a game and ask who the member of staff was. As soon as someone walks through the door, you don't need to go to Games Workshop levels of, you know, smothering the customer. You do just need a, hey dude, over here if you need anything, let me know. And then they're like, yeah, cheers, cool, thanks. Then they go and browse. I didn't think that selling things to people was hard, but after meeting so many people who are trying to do it and failing, apparently it is. But one thing that I've noticed, and again, correct me if you think I'm wrong, is people who start local gaming stores often start them because they are very passionate about the things that they're going to sell, but they're not necessarily as skilled at the business side that they're going to need. I've often found that. Like, they love the games, they can probably talk to you about the games, they can explain, oh god, it's a golden saint. They can talk to you about the games all day. But when you say to them like, hey, what's the through line like? Where are your lost leaders? Where do you make the most money on the which shelves are doing that? Which is your monthly specials? That kind of stuff. Oh, they don't know. They don't know or care about those things. Yeah. You don't normally sell a specific product. You often sell a lifestyle, or you find out what the person wants to buy and sell it to them. Yeah, they open a gaming store with the same mindset, thinking, oh, I can just sit down and play games all day. It's like the kind of people that come to me and say, hey, I want to be a YouTuber, I want to be a streamer, I want to sit and play video games all day. And I'm like, oh, me too, my man. Yeah, that would be fun, wouldn't it? That would be cool. And they're like, is that not what you do? I'm like, have you ever played a game for 7 hours just talking to yourself the entire time? They're like, no. I'm like, try it. It's weird. But it's fun. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my job. But there are what people see you do, and then there is what you do behind. That kind of stuff. Tactical rest, thank you very much for reminding me. Thank you very much. Nearly went in there without tactically or resting. Can you imagine if Games Workshop made an equitable game and gave equal focus to all their factions? Look, I can sit here and wax poetical about the evils of Games Workshop, but I am also a hypocrite, because the moment they release the Empire for the Old World, I am going to buy all of them twice. I'm just going to do that. I'm going to just come out straight and say that. I'm going to sit here and go, oh, capitalism, bad. Then I'm going to go, I'll have 17 of those Hellfire cannons, please. That'd be great. Oh, 4 boxes of Outriders with pistols. I'll take those. A general on Griffin, give me 2. I'll do that, okay? I'm sorry, that's going to happen. I'm just preparing you all for that right now. I'm presetting the hypocrisy so you all know what to expect. This guy's tough. Okay, so I think this is like a bit of a difficulty spike in the main quest. Can you imagine if we tried to do this without the spear? Without the 100 strength that we're rocking? We wouldn't be very good with that. We can engage with things we like and still be critical of them when they are deserving of it. Canadian, that is a beautiful way of putting it. That is fantastic. Yes, without a doubt. Your spear is broken. No, it's not. Condition. It's low, but it's not broken. However, I don't have any fixing hammers, so... cool. Guess we're rocking it this way, shall we? But no, I'm a big fan of Warhammer the Old World. I've got the Bretonias and the Tomb Kings boxes behind me. I've not dug into them yet. I have no time. This place is huge. Oh god, okay. Is it this way? Not been this way yet. We've got to find Dagoth, whatever his face is. A dead adventurer. What you got on you? Steel spark axe, apprentice's probe, lockpick. Anything else down here? Anything up above us? Always remember to look up in Morrowind. You know, some of you guys are game designers, and I know that a lot of my videos are about game design, but one of the most fascinating game design stories I ever heard, and I think this is true, is... Here we are this way. 3D games have a real problem with making players look up. Most players will look straight forward, and they will look left and right. They'll look behind them, and they'll look down, but they often don't look up. So the very first Portal game, you know when you have to pick up the box and put it onto the Switch? The first time they made that, the box was just in the room. You grab it, put it on the Switch. But in the next room you had to look up, and no one was doing that. So the game designers said, hey, why don't we just make the box in the first room fall from the ceiling? And as soon as that happened, players instinctively looked up. And then in the next room, they did that. It's almost like if you've played Ocarina of Time, one of the very first times you have to actually look up is when you're using the slingshot in the early Deku Tree to shoot at the slingshot aiming thing. Oh, that is a golden saint. And now my spear is almost actually broken, so instead we'll go with this one. Sit down, golden saint. Glass poison sword and the shield of wounds. I'm going to take your sword just in case. Okay, you guys do not resist my stuns, which is good. Do you think that's why they added the guy who falls out the sky in Morrowind? You know what? It could be. I never actually thought about that, but it could be. I know I've missed some important chat messages. I'm going to scroll back up and chat to them. What are my thoughts on the Age of Sigmar? I was playing it when it first released, and I thought the rules were a bit silly, but I think it's definitely improved itself now. I do, however, feel the models are very over-designed. First time chat, Keeper of Lamb. Finally caught your streams. Welcome. I know it's my first message. That's okay. I'm going to heavily judge it. How do you find the motivation to continue and keep going? Like edit video. That started really heavy. How do you find the motivation to keep going? Oh, thank God, to like edit videos. Whew. I was going to say, we're about to get into some serious stuff there. Since English isn't my first language, motivation might not be what I meant, but to give an example, I want to do something, but sometimes I open it and I stare at it or switch to other things. Oh, dude, all the time. All the time. The great thing is, you don't need to find motivation, because motivation is a fickle mistress. Motivation is ephemeral. It comes and goes. If you wait until you're motivated to do something, you will never do anything. The secret, when people go, oh yeah, I'm always motivated. No, you're not. That's a lie. Motivation is what we tell people when they can't be bothered to do things for themselves. Discipline is what keeps you doing it. When I'm sitting there editing a video, I am not motivated to do it. I don't wake up and think, oh boy, oh golly, oh gosh, I get to edit some videos today. I hate that. It's boring, it's dull, it's repetitive. I get up out of my chair and walk around my room every 10 minutes because I hate sitting down to do it. What keeps me doing it is the discipline of knowing that I need to just sit and do it. Sometimes I sit down, I edit on Shotcut because I can't be bothered to learn anything else. And I think, right, I don't want to edit, but I do know that while editing, the program needs to be open. So I open the program. I don't want to, but I know it needs to be. And then while editing, I think, okay, if I've got the program open, I probably need a folder open with all of the files that I'm going to be editing. I'm not going to start editing yet. I'm just going to open the folder. And I open the folder and I'm thinking, okay, that file probably needs to be in the editing software for me to actually work with it and manipulate it. I'm not going to start editing yet. I'm just going to put the file over into the software. And then I'm thinking, okay, the file probably needs to be on the timeline so I can start doing stuff. I don't want to do it, but I'm just going to put the file onto the timeline. Okay, and now I don't actually need this part of the footage, so I can just cut that and then delete that part. I'm not going to start editing yet, I don't want to, but I know I need to do that, so I start doing that. Then I get another file and go, right, this is the next bit that goes to there. I'm not going to start editing yet, but I'm just going to cut that bit and then put that file over the top of it so it blends into the next bit of footage. And at the end of the day, I'm thinking, oh man, I'm really glad I haven't had to edit because I am not motivated, despite the fact I've edited 15 to 20 minutes worth of video. You gaslight yourself into doing the project, and you don't sit there and go, I'm going to wait till I'm motivated, because I'll let you in on a creative secret. People that have creative jobs absolutely love it when other people wait until they're motivated, because that means you won't do anything, and therefore you're not going to be competing with me. I love it when people wait till they're motivated. When someone comes up to me and goes, I don't want to do this, but I'm going to do it, my brain goes, fuck, now I've got to do something, or they might overtake me. Motivation's a fickle mistress, mate. Don't wait for it. Discipline is what keeps you going. I don't feel motivated to do half the stuff I do. I don't enjoy doing it. You're not going to have a blast with every single thing you do, but you're going to do it. That's what you're going to do. I do this with cleaning my house. I'm not motivated to go and get the hoover and hoover up all the carpets in my house. I'll do it. I'm motivated to do it. Motivation is good, but where's your uniform? Don't ruin it. As a creator, I confirm everything you said is true. Yeah, I hate it when people go, oh yeah, I'm super disciplined. One of the favourite ones was, you guys know the actor Michael Caine? Someone once said to Michael Caine, oh, you're extremely talented. You know, you've got a load of motivation. And Michael Caine replied, I am a disciplined actor. Whether I have talent or motivation is irrelevant. You will tend to find, and this is true, okay? This is very, very true. Half of the, probably more than half, of the process to succeeding is literally just turning up. Okay, I can't levitate now because I don't have enough knowledge to levitate, but I can use my wizard staff. Cool. Half of succeeding is just turning up. Seriously, just turn up. Just because most people won't turn up. Most people will talk a big game about turning up and then not turn up. Just being there. Have you ever met someone who is incredibly dumb or underqualified, or in your mind you're just thinking, how the hell did you do this? You ever met someone and I've got no idea how on earth that person can have succeeded? I'll tell you how they succeeded. They probably just turned up and no one else did. There is this lovely sweet spot and you need to be in it. It's horrible, but here's the truth. There is a level of self-belief and a level of knowledge where you are smart enough to be able to do the thing, but dumb enough to not doubt yourself. I try and be there all the time. Have you ever thought, I'm not going to do this project because this is too difficult? I can see all the problems that are in front of me. Smart people are smart enough to know how difficult something is going to be to do, and so they decide not to even start it. People that are smart enough to do the thing, but just dumb enough to not know how difficult the thing is going to be to do, they start it. And when they get to the first problem, they solve it. Because all of their brain power is focused on that problem, because in their mind, there can be no other problems. This is the only one. So they solve it. Then they get to the next problem, which the really, really smart person, they would have seen it ages ago. But they wouldn't have started, because they would have seen so many problems, it would have intimidated them. It would have been that analysis paralysis thing. It would have been the anxiety of all the issues. But the person who's just dumb enough to not doubt themselves, they just plow through it and they solve it. And eventually you step back and you look and you go, how are there so many people who seem incapable in charge? Unfortunately, it's because those people are also incapable of doubting themselves. And so they just do the things they need to do. Yeah, I hate it too. I hate it too. Where is this dude? Where is the dude I am looking for? He's got to be somewhere around here. We're going for Marowak's spine, apparently. We've got to go above somewhere. Got to kill Oh, we're in a Lumby, aren't we? We're definitely in a Lumby. How do we stop doubting ourselves? You realise that even if you do doubt yourself, you're going to keep doing it anyway. I'm going to, keep trying to do the things that I need to do regardless. Will I fail? Probably. But that's okay. Failure teaches me things. I'm good with failing at stuff. Done it a lot. Let me scroll up so I can see that donation message. I want to try and make sure I'm chatting to all of you guys. I appreciate that. Great stuff on turning up. Amount of times I made myself go to the gym without desire. As soon as that exercising goes up 200%. Yes. Also, does Charles Dance make you feel a certain way when he speaks? Well, any man who says I am the king is no true king. Yes, he does. He's got that voice. Yeah. So I would say don't wait to be motivated. That is a trap that a lot of people fall into. Instead, just turn up. Do the thing. I've got a friend. You guys know when I made the video on Conan, I shouted out the content creator Dumbways to Kai, because he also made the Conan survival game. He's doing a series of worst survival game ever. Me and Kai are good friends. And Kai is going to the gym, okay? Kai is getting jacked. Like, he's sending me some progress pictures, and I'm like, dude, you gotta stop. Because I want to stand next to you and not feel small. You're intimidating me, man. Kai, you've got to be the friend. Kai, it's getting to the point now where if you and me stand next to each other, I'm the ugly one. And I'm not about that life, Kai. But no, in all reality, I completely support him and push him to do the absolute best that he possibly can because he is a lovely guy. But most of his work is just turning up. Just turn up. Just go to the gym. Just do it. Just turn up. It sucks, but do it. So the next time you're thinking, oh, I'm not motivated, doesn't matter. You're the only person that knows whether you are or aren't. Nobody else cares. Just do it. Do the thing. You don't need to be motivated to it. Just wake up. Do it. And I know that sounds like the worst advice you ever can possibly give someone. But if you say to yourself, I am not going to wait until I'm motivated. I am just going to do this thing while unmotivated. You will achieve a hell of a lot more than you ever thought you could achieve. Where are we meant to go in this stupid maze? I am not motivated to find the exit, but I'm going to find it. Right. Definitely was an enlightening response. I'm sorry it was a long response, but that's just how these streams go. As soon as someone says an interesting question, I'm like, oh, ooh, cool content. Seriously, where the hell am I meant to be going? Right, Marowak Spine. Carcass of the Saint. Is it this way? Is it that way? Someone may need to tell me the map. Because, my goodness, we are gonna get lost. Don't say it's northwest. That's every direction. My God. Where are we going? Good schedules. Okay, so a schedule is one of the most important things you can have if you want to force yourself into motivation. Without a doubt. Force yourself to follow a schedule. How is Morrowind called if there's no wind? That's a very good question. Okay, careful with your sage advice. I'm verging on being whelmed to overwhelmed. As someone with crippling anxiety, the more time you spend thinking about something, the less likely you are to act. Yes, the old British military used to have a saying of, first of all, you do the thing you're scared of, and then you spend the time getting the courage to do it. So, if you are ever feeling overwhelmed or scared, be like, okay, cool, I'm going to do this scary thing first, and then after the scary thing is done, we will sit down and work on how brave we have to be to get it. Performing something is in the editing phase. Yeah. Very much. Perfecting something is very much in the editing phase. You learn far more from failure than you do from success. So if you are going to attempt to do something and you feel that you cannot succeed, that's okay. You can just go ahead, fail, learn something, try again. Ooh, the blackened heart. What is this way? Let me find out. Stick on the spear of the hunter. We've found the new place, guys. We've found a new place. The Blackened Heart. Hello, you. There we go. Good stuff. This spear is really carrying me. It's a good thing that I did the hardest content in the game first to get the best weapon in the game. Imagine trying to do this without the most broken weapon in the game. Oh, that would be difficult. Oh, hello, you. You are a hunger. We do not like you. Hungers, however, often mean that Daedra lords are close by. What's in here? Soul's Rattle. Oh, that's a Corpus beast. Okay, so that thing right there, that's a Corpus beast. If we contract Corpus, that's what we're going to get. And one of the reasons that Morrowind, or the island of Vardenfell, is in fact isolated from the rest of the world, is to keep this disease contained. That's part of the actual story, the lore. The reason that Vardenfell can't go to the mainland is because of the Corpus outbreak and the blight on the Red Mountain. It's a sick island. It is a very sick island. And they have kept it in. One of the reasons the Ghost Gate exists all the way around Red Mountain is to keep all of the diseased things in. I quite like that. You are forcing yourself to journey through and adventure through a sick, dangerous, in many ways dying island.
You will die. I have you.
You're forcing the player to acknowledge the fact that these people aren't being taken care of. Yes, you are a savior to some of them. Dagoth Gares. The Sixth House greets you, Lord Nerevar, or Lusty as you call yourself. I am known as Dagoth Gares, priest of the Olunbi Shrine, and minister to the Sixth House servants. My lord, Dagoth has informed me of your coming. I wish that this time you would come to honor your lord's friendship, not to betray it. Lord Dagoth gives me these words to say to you, so you may give them thought. Once we were friends and brothers, Lord Nerevar, in peace and in war. Yet beneath Red Mountain, you struck me down. As I guarded the treasure, you bound me by oath to defend. But remembering our friendship, I would forgive you and raise you high in my service. My Lord Dagoth bids you to come to Red Mountain for the friendship and honor that you once shared. He would grant you counsel and power, if only you would pledge that friendship anew. I am not your Lord Dagoth, yet I too would say to you, do you come with weapons to strike me down? Or would you put away your weapon and join me in friendship? So you're not Dagoth. So if... With his dying breath, Dagoth Gares smiles and curses you. Even as my master wills, you shall come to him in his flesh and of his flesh. We have contracted Corpus. That is the worst disease you can get. All of our attributes are drained. Every one of them. Strength, we've lost 28 points of strength. That's bad. Okay, let's just have a quick... And it's going to get worse. It's going to get even... And the Black Heart Blight, Strength and Endurance, and the Ash Woe Blight. We have been fully cursed. Right, that's a real problem. The Sixth House Amulet, cast when used, drain personality 20 points for 5 seconds on self. Message from Dagoth Lord Nerevar Indoril. Hi Resdania, my lord, friend, and companion. Once we were friends and brothers, Lord Nerevar. For those of you not familiar, Lord Nerevar, many years ago, and Dagoth were in fact battle brothers. They were comrades. And they fought together, and the other members of kind of the Lord Nerevar's household, if you will, you had Almalexia, you had Vivek, and you had Sotha Sil, the 3 members of the tribunal. So Lord Nerevar and Dagoth were actually quite close. They were decent people together. Once we were friends and brothers, Lord Nerevar, in peace and in war. No houseman ever served you better or more faithfully. Much that I did was at your command, at great cost to myself and my honor. Yet beneath Red Mountain you struck me down as I guarded the treasure you bound me by oath to defend. It was a cruel blow, a bitter betrayal, to be felled by your hand. But remembering our old friendship, I would forgive you and raise you high in my service. The sixth house was not dead, but only sleeping. Now we wake from our long dream, coming forth to free Morrowind of foreign rulers and divine pretenders. When the land is swept clean of false friends and greedy thieves, the children of Veloth will build anew a garden of plenty in this blighted wasteland. Come to Red Mountain, old friend. For the fellowship and honor that once we shared, I would grant you counsel and power, if only you would pledge that friendship anew. The path to Red Mountain is long and filled with danger, but if you are worthy, you will find there wisdom, a firm friend, and all the power you need to set the world alight. As ever, your respectful servant and loyal friend, Lord Voron Dagoth. Dagoth-ur. You know, one of my only regrets about vanilla Morrowind is that you can't join him. Because he makes a lot of sense. Like, there's... Can we get through that gap? He does make a lot of sense, you know? But he's speaking a lot of sense. What is it? This is the Shrine of Dagoth Gers. What's in here? Hello. Armorer's Hammer. Elemental Burst. Take it. Sell it. Anything else we've got? Oh, hello. What's that? Oh. Fist. I didn't mean to find this. This was... Fist of Randagulf. Right Gauntlet. Constant effect. Fortify strength. 20 points on self. Left Gauntlet. Fortify agility. 20 points on self. Okay. That means... Right. Fist of Randagulf, left gauntlet, agility. 35,000, 35,000. That does mean, first of all, their armor rating is 282, whereas our current armor rating is 15. But we are currently wearing the left gauntlet of the Horny Fist and the right gauntlet of the Horny Fist. Do we metagame or do we RP game? Do we roleplay? Because we could put on the Fist of Randagulf left gauntlet, the Fist of Randagulf right gauntlet, or we can stay with the Horny Fists. Or do we seek out the Daedric gauntlets when it comes time to find them in the main quest, and then enchant them to be the Daedric gauntlets of the Horny Fist? I'm going to poll this, and if it's 50-50, I drop both pairs of gloves. This is what you need to do. Don't 50-50 this. Which gloves? Horny Fist or is it Randagulf? The Randagulf are the best heavy gauntlets in the game because they fortify strength and agility constantly. Just wearing them makes you stronger and faster. But the other gloves are called Horny Fist. You have 2 minutes to vote right now. And if you balance this, I will drop both pairs of gloves in the ocean. Where's the Daedric choice? When we get the Daedric gloves, then we will do that. When we get the Daedric gloves, then we wear those specifically. You can interact with the bells. I wonder if there's like a secret tune you can play. You guys are not even going to try and 50-50 this one, and yet you're getting very close to it. Surprisingly so, actually. Oh, what have we got? Okay. Bone mold pauldrons, common pants, an iron tanto, a 6th house amulet again, common amulet, some shirts, and an iron tower shield, some glass boots. You guys are getting surprisingly close to this. Surprisingly close. If it's perfectly balanced, I drop both pairs of gloves in the sea. That's what we do. You know what? I shouldn't give you guys 2 minutes, because that's actually easier to balance things that way. Okay, cool. I'll return to the Spymaster and hope he can cure me of the corpus disease. That's the problem, because I am fully corpused up now. No 50-50, please. What about wearing one of each glove? 50-50, let's troll. The thing is, there's going to be a couple of people who aren't voting yet, who are waiting until like the last few seconds to vote and push one of the choices higher. But if there's an exact number of people on both sides... Whew, okay, you voted for the Randagulf pair. You voted for the Randagulf pairs. Left gauntlet, right gauntlet. There they are. Best gauntlets in the game. Until we get the Daedric gauntlets, where we might wear those instead. Well done. Last second voters. You guys achieved. You guys won and you guys achieved. I want to know if you can get through that part of the cave. Like there's a little tiny hole just there. I want to see if you can get through it. Maybe we can go up and over it or something. Nah, apparently not. Okay, let us return to the dude. Bear in mind right now we do have corpus. And because we have corpus...
Does your owner know where you are?
God damn! Good thing we're not playing Pokemon, because I do not have Burn Heal. That was brutal. Just brutal. Does your owner know where you are? Wow. Oh no. Okay. I need to use the repair hammer to repair my hat. Quick save, satisfy bloodlust. Now we're good. We're good, we're okay. Not going to be too nasty to him. We've got to get to Balmora, which is pretty much just straight south. That down there is Caldera, I believe. Oh, no. I forgot to put the hat on. I fixed the hat, but forgot to put it on. So, instead, let's use the Armcivi intervention, which should take me somewhere else. That actually sends me... Oh, that's good, that... Oh! Armcivi intervention sends you straight to Balmora. Fantastic. That's great. Wait, gloves. Gloves. Pick the gloves back up. I got them, didn't I? It's a good thing you guys are here. I completely forgot to pick the gloves back up. My goodness. Can you imagine if I'd have just left them? Also, isn't it great that the best weapons, best items in the game are just randomly scattered around to find? Okay, 2 Fists of Randagulf. They're both on. Now we use the Amulet of Armcivi intervention, which should get me back to the right place. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I don't need the hammer and the scroll. I can buy some more from the armorer while I'm here. The hammer was mainly to fix the hat while I'm jumping around the place that I might die at. This, however, much safer place to be. Here we go. Does your owner know where you are? I hate it. I hate it here so much.
Go away.
Now, unfortunately, because I do have Corpus, people will react badly to me. It will drain my personality to 19. That was already pretty low. That was pretty low. Hey, Caius?
If you care to talk, I would consider it a privilege.
We have a problem, Caius. With Dagoth Gers dead, the 6th House Shrine is no longer a threat. You have more than earned a promotion to the new rank of Traveller. I am very worried that you have corpus disease, but I have some good news in that department. I canvassed my informants for possible treatments, just in case you contracted the disease during your mission. I learned from Fast Eddie that your best chance of getting cured is Deveth Fire, an ancient Telvanni wizard who runs a corpusarium for victims of the disease. Right, so we can pop over to the corpusarium. Here, take this Dwemer artifact and 1,000 drakes. Go to Telfir. Devethfir will like the Dwemer artifact. A gift may sweeten his disposition. The gold is for expenses. And here's a couple of levitation potions. I hear you'll need them in Telvanni Towers because wizards don't use stairs. So get moving and get that corpus disease cured, then hurry back. I think I know how to get the lost prophecies Nibani Mesa asked for. Now, one cool thing is that Telvanni wizards legitimately don't use stairs. You actually need to levitate to get to the next level in this tower. You cannot get there without it. I need to get to... Right. Deveth Fire, a Telvanni wizard. But where... Hang on, I should have asked Caius where Deveth Fire actually even is.
I'd be happy to talk.
Yo, where's
really.
Deveth Fire, mate? Where do I find him? Corpusarium. The temple sends victims of corpus disease to the Corpusarium. It's beneath Telfire, the tower of the wizard Deveth Fire. Where's Telfire? Southwest of Sadrith Mora, on an island of the southwestern edge of Zafribel Bay. Here, let me mark it on your map. There's a dock but no boat service, so you must water walk or swim from Sadrith Mora. Use the guild guide service at the Balmora Mages Guild to reach Sadrith Mora, then... Excellent. At Sadrith Mora, find Wolverine Hall and ask the scout Sondrin for detailed directions to Telfire. I do love how the game effectively just makes you explore. Or, bear with me, we go to Sadrith Mora and then just jump. I thought that could work as well. You know? Little leap from the old Sadrith. But what I think I do need to do is sell some of this stuff. Because right now,
There's no time for talk. You waste your time.
I have got way too much stuff on me. And I've got to sell this. So I think we go and sell some stuff to the pawnbroker.
What now?
You are a
Sure, there's
bookseller.
someone else you can bother?
You're the armorer. Ah, my friend, the pawnbroker. Jump, but don't forget to put on your hat. Maybe the pawnbroker will sell some stuff to me. You've got corpus disease, Outlander. That's a death sentence. It can't get cured. Get away from me. Far, far away from me. Like, do you not use Scamp in Caldera? Oh, if you're new to the stream, you're about to hate what you see now. $40,764. You've only got 700. Yeah, that's fine. That's all we need. Just frees up a little bit of inventory space, you know. Now we're carrying a lot less. We're all good. We're all ready to... Why have I got a Dwemer Cohera on me? Oh, that was for the other dude, wasn't it? Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Shouldn't you keep your fists for the collection? We don't need to fist my collection. It's totally okay. I only need the Daedric stuff. That's pretty much all I need. Just getting rid of some garbage, you know. Let's use the Mages Guild
up, will you?
to get me to Sadrith Mora Wolverine's Hall. I love the fact that the game forces you to get corpus. Get away from me, you've got corpus disease. You can't get cured of corpus, get away! travel to Wolverine Hall. The game forces you to get Corpus. And I like that. I think it's an interesting way of saying, hey, you as the player are going to...
What? Why do you disturb
You're
me?
going to experience negativity. You're going to experience the worst the game has to offer. We're going to make you pay. You're going to be in pain for this. Because, you know, you've got to have that up and down with the hero's journey. Oh, God! Oh, no. I did it again. It's okay. I can save this. I can use the staff to cast Levitate. Yeah, never a doubt in my mind. Perfect. We got it. Saved. Saved. While in midair, just repair the items. Just imagine what that person is seeing. Okay, they are watching a lusty Argonian maid fly through the air, violently hammering her hat. That's what they're seeing. They're seeing this, you know, god-killing Argonian flying all the way through, just smacking the absolute crap out of a floppy hat with a hammer. That's what they're seeing. And they're looking up and they're going, that's the Nerevarine right there. Right, that one. That's the Nerevarine. That's the hero of Morrowind. That's the one who's going to drive all of the Enwars out of this land. That's them. Must be like watching an anime. What's this? Abanabi? That might be important. Now, there is one problem, and that is that my levitation, you can't cancel it. And I've got 1 point of levitation on me, which means I just walk really slowly the whole time. However, over there, we can see Div of Fire. You can only rest on solid ground, and apparently I can't rest at all while levitating. Because when you're levitating, it doesn't count as solid ground. You also can't cancel your levitation. Fantastic. Did I ever tell you about the time the Nerevarine catapulted themselves into the air just to equip a staff the last second and save themselves, and then walk really slowly across the ocean? Truly, truly the saviour of Morrowind. Oh Lord, the saviour coming. This is how we save Morrowind. Alright, we're good. We're good. Rest until healed. I don't think I have any repair hammers on me. I didn't buy any because I thought I'd be fine. That was my fault. It was entirely my fault. You can blame me for that. Right, so this is Telfire. This is the Corpusarium. I think underneath Telfire is where we need to go to. Telfia. Sorry, I always say fire. Oh, look at that. Go through the little tree loop. And in we pop. Hey guys, I am sick. Beautiful stuff. Now, you know when they said that they don't use stairs? They don't. In order to ascend the towers of this extremely annoyingly laid out place, you need to just levitate straight up. Golden door, lock level 60, trapped. It's down here. Ornate Dwemer chest, lock level 100. Do we open the chest? I think we do. Let's cast Skeleton Key, but better. I can't because my magicka's too low. Do I not have a ring that fortifies my magicka consistently? So that's Fortify Illusion. Where was my constant Fortify Magicka ring? Unless I'm wearing it. That'll be a problem. There we go. Fortify Magicka. Can I cast you now? Skeleton Key, but better. Let's try. Yeah, what's in here? Diveth's 1008th key. I'm not going to take that, but I'm going to remember where it is. Hey, Delta Fear. My name is Delta Fear. Do you want to see Diveth Fear? Have you got Corpus Disease? You another questing hero looking to plunder the dungeon? Really? Is that what you had in mind? Don't let me discourage you, but you do know you're almost certain to get corpus disease if you go to the corpusarium, and I hope you understand how frightfully dangerous our inmates can be. And we do have guards, you know, quite good ones. You're free to try, of course, but don't advise it. What about Divith Fire? Lord Fire's in his study. I'm sure he won't mind being disturbed. We have a few visitors here. You can levitate, can't you? Study's on the upper level, accessible only by the central flywell. I'm afraid we aren't set up to accommodate barbarians. Or peasants. Understand? Go up the ramps to the Hall of Freya, then walk around looking up. You'll see a shaft above you, then levitate up the shaft. Then look for Lord Freya in his study. Alright, cool. So we go up. I like how they consider anyone that can't levitate to be inferior. Just having a quick look around, seeing what's going on. Where is the central shaft? The Hall of Fear. There it is. Just up there. That's what you have to do. You have to go up there. Is this the guy with all the clone wives? Yes. Yes, it is. It is also, from what I remember, the only place in the entire game that you can find in one go a complete set of Daedric armor. The Lunar Lorcan. My alteration skill increased. Fantastic. Right. I guess we're levitating. Up we go. And here we are. Now we look for the dude. Where are you, dude, bro? There you are. Yep.
Annoying
He is the only guy in the game with a full set of Daedric armor. Now you can kill him, and you can take it. However, you will softlock your own game. Now I'm pretty sure he's also got some pretty sweet stuff in the room somewhere. What else you got around you? Got any games on your phone? What's up here? Can I jump up your mushrooms? It's not a euphemism, I just actually wanted to have a look up there, see what there is. Any cool sexy things going on? Apparently not. He is wearing the only Daedric shoulder pads in the entire base game. He is, isn't he? Ornate Dwemer Goblet. Okay, Corpus Meat. Amulet in the chest, armor in the cupboard. Where's the cupboard? Guessing somewhere else, different room. Hey, Divith Fear, have a chat with me, bro. Say, that's an interesting Dwemer piece you have there. What can you tell me about it? I will offer you this as a gift. A gift? For me? How thoughtful. And shrewd. I suppose you know I am a collector. And such, that gift is bound to please me. I congratulate you on your diplomatic skills. So why have you tried to butter me up? Come to consult the great Divith Fire? You have the divine disease? Want to plunge the dungeon? Or leer at my daughters? Not bad for something born in a jar, eh? Charming and talented. Not daughters, really. A little project. A side benefit of my research into corpus disease. Made them myself, from my own flesh. Nice, aren't they? Alfie Fire, Betty Fire, Delta Fire, and Usby Fire. Quite a comfort to me in my old age. Alfie is the sharpest of my girls, in wit and tongue. Gets on my nerves sometimes, but conflict is the spice of life. Betty's the sweet one, eager to please and be pleased. An excellent cook, lovely singing voice. Delta's the efficient one, organised and orderly. She acts as our steward, manages accounts, maintains supplies, keeps the tower and the corpusarium running. Usby is the girl with the biggest heart. She takes care of the inmates and helps with my research. Yeah, the dude is literally just hanging out with his own clones. Tell me about corpus disease. How interesting. Did you know that corpus makes you immune to disease? Ever heard of the prophecies of the Nerevarine? Ashlanders say the Nerevarine will be immune to disease. I've always thought Maybe I have the Nerevarine down in my Corpusarium and I don't even know it. Oh, funny. Oh, the Nerevarine is a fat, disgusting corpus monster. Mad as a marsh rat. Wouldn't that be funny? You know what? Might actually be me. That's a fascinating story you tell. So you might be the Nerevarine. Means nothing, of course. Corpus victims have all sorts of delusions. But let me think. I've got a potion. In theory, it should work. It doesn't work, though. Probably kill you. Killed all my test subjects. But you got nothing to lose. Before I give it to you, I want you to look around below in the Corpusarium. Know what's in store if you don't take the potion. While you're down there, I want you to pick up a pair of boots from a victim. Calls himself Yagrum Bagan, my oldest patient. Handy fellow, fixes things for me. Bring the boots back. Then you can have the potion. Yagrum Bagan. All right, and you've got a potion that will cure me. Fantastic. We'll go and do that right now. I'll go and meet Yagrum. That closet is locked. Well, if only I had some kind of...
come on, leave me alone.
If only I had some kind of key. I'm going to get that key back. Was it in here? No, where was the key? Was it the Onyx Hall that we were in? May not have been. I'm going to find it. I'm going to get that key, and I'm going to try and open that closet. See what happens. See if I can use this dude's key. I unlocked it fair and square. You know, I made that level 100 unlock spell. I used it. This is my reward. Thank you. That's my key now. Just getting sick loot only to inevitably return it next stream. I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't edge you like that, guys. No, this is a genuine 100% actual stream. I'm going to get the loot. We're going to use it. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to you. I can't believe you think I would. I'm slightly offended that you think I would. Wizard staff. Levitate. There we go. Up we pop. Where's the thing? Oh, can we go up here again? No, no need to. It's back here. Can you see me if I duck here?
Come on, leave me alone.
Probably open this. Oh, I can't open it. I've got his key, but it doesn't do that. It doesn't do that. I could open this chest. Quick save the game. Once again, it doesn't work.
Wealth beyond
Maybe it's
measure.
because I'm floating. You only have that key. Oh, I don't have the other keys for the thing. What is the key that I picked up? Divithifire's 1008th key. Okay, 1008. Maybe that's important. Let's find out. But it didn't even make a noise when I tried to open it, and normally they at least make a noise. If I were a key, would I be up here somewhere? I'd leave it on the edge or something? No. Behind it? Once again, no. Normally, when you try and open something and it is locked, you hear at least a rattle, a rumble. I'm not hearing that while I'm floating. Maybe you need 1007 other keys. You hear the rattle. Hang on. Oh, maybe it is there. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go to the Corpusarium, shall we? How does one reach the Corpusarium? The Onyx Hall. Just time to find all the other keys. Let's see what I can do. I'm still floating, by the way. It's a 2-minute float. It's the basement downstairs. Oh, Corpusarium. It's apparently even further down here. That's just the bronze door to Telfire. Okay, now we're running. Okay, cool. Now we're moving. Golden door. Oh, his key opened the lock. Let's close the golden door and see what's in here, shall we? Hello.
You
Hello.
sure there's someone else you can bother?
Delna Mandas. That name is familiar. Why is that name familiar? Quick save. Hey Delna, how's it going? You've got corpus disease. Delna Mandas. Is that his 5th daughter? It wasn't his daughter though, was it? I just close that door right there. You can go back. Because all of his daughters had the name Fear. Is she a prisoner? Is she a Redoran prisoner? Okay. Prisoner you save in another quest. House Redoran. Okay, gotcha. Right, let's go into the Corpus Beast's place, shall we? See what's going on now. I'm not great with staff weapons.
Go away, stranger.
I am Vizeth Kai, Warden of the Corpusarium. I am here to warn you, do not harm the inmates. If you come to plunder the dungeon, you must endure their attacks and take your chances with me, their Warden and Protector.
Interesting. So you can go in, just like, don't hurt them? Okay. Well, what if I have a spell called Get Lifted, nerd, that casts Levitate for 1 point on an enemy? What if I were to levitate them? I don't have enough magicka to cast the spell. Okay. What if instead I were to run around and not fight the diseased people? Instead, using my magical wizard stick to fly. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're Morrowinding now. We are Morrowinding now. I've got to find someone called Yagram. Yagram Bagram, I believe his name was. What his name was? Yagram Bagan. Yagram Bagan. And I must get his boots, was it? Collect a pair of boots from Yagram Bagan. Right, if I was Yagram Bagan, where would I be? Let's find it round here. Luckily me, caught a stream finally. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Am I casting Night Eye on myself or not right now? I've got the... I don't need Bralazar's Maze Band on. I should have 2 rings that have passive effects. I should have the Ring of Raven Eye, which is Marksman and Night Eye constantly. And there should be another ring that gives me a constant buff effect. That was the one, A-Slips ring. Okay, cool. Yeah, we've got the things we need on. We're good. We are good. Right, Yagram Bagan. Where are you, bro? Oh, this is looking a bit ill. You guys are looking a little bit dead. Oh, look at you. Hey, how's it going, Corpse Stalker? That's some good graphics for an old game. Hello. Hello, Yagram Bagan. Last existing Dwemer. And the dude who is actually capable of fixing your game. If you ever... You know when it says the thread of prophecy is severed? Reset your game or continue in the doomed world you have created. If you take the Dwemer artifact to Yagram Bagan, he will identify it and you can actually continue the main game. Hello, Oopsphere. You're new here, aren't you? My name is Oopsphere. I take care of the corpus victims of the Corpusarium. Yagram! Yagram, my boy. You're here for the Dwemer boots. Tell my gracious keeper that I have done what I could. Only a Dwemer magecrafter could have done so much, but only idiots could have created these boots. It shames my race that we must be judged by the works of such lackwit blunders. Your race? Once I was a master crafter in the service of Lord Kagrenak, chief architect of the great Second Empire freeholds and the greatest enchanter of his time. I could not match the genius of Lord Kagrenak, but what he could envision, I and my colleagues could build. All of that is gone forever.
I still retain my cunning, but my hands and eyes fail me, and my memories have long faded. My only consolation is each day to mock the gods who destroyed my race and condemned me to this bleak existence. Since the disappearance of the dwarves, I have been alone in this world, trapped in this grim prison. I can scarcely move, and my fellow inmates are scarcely good company. The risk of corpus disease deters most visitors, but if you must meet with cultivated minds, undaunted by the terrors of the corpusarium, you might mention your recent interview with the last living dwarf. This is how I style myself. I do not know for a fact that I am the last, but in my travels thousands of years ago, I have never encountered another. And since I have been here, I often ask Lord Fear, but he says he has never heard a credible rumour of another Dwemer on Tamriel or in any outer realm. There we go. The last Dwemer. Okay, bye. You imagine just popping down. What books you got? You got any games on your phone? Tamrielic lore. Interesting, cool stuff. Oh, artifacts. Ah, it's a book on artifacts. I've read that book before. Found a few of them before as well. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Good games on your phone, mate. Enjoyed them. What boots did you give me? You gave me some cool badass boots. Did I actually get them? Did you give them to me? Okay. You told me. Can I get the boots, please? I forgot to take them off you. That's what I'm here for. Where are my boots? There they are. Lord Fire obtained these Dwemer boots from an unfortunate thief, and given the quality of their craftsmanship, little wonder the fellow came to a bad end. But I can do nothing more for them. The fundamental enchantment is flawed. Might as well start over again. If such a pair of boots could still be fashioned in these benighted latter days. But I've done my best. Cool. Dwemer Boots of Flying have been added to your inventory. Cast when used. Levitate 1 to 100 points for 10 seconds on self. That's pretty cool. We don't need it, but it's pretty cool. Now, I don't know if there's any kind of super cool loot down in the Corpusarium, but we'll find out. So, victims of corpus disease who are not yet insane or dead are effectively just kept down here the entire time. Which is, it's a bit cruel, but the other choice is that you kill them. That's it. That's the only real other thing that you can do. Those boots are, they're pretty fly. Anyone? No? No takers? Okay, fine. Your loss. I thought it was quite good. I think now we go this way. Yep. Open the gates again. You can plunder the Corpusarium if you want to. But I don't think there's any specific need to do that. It's a giant leper colony. That's what it is. It is an absolutely giant leper colony. Because that is the kind of disease that you get in the world of Morrowind. That is the diseased style of this place. Bit of a lofty joke there. Oh, wow. I'm trying to think of some more jokes, but I can't think of anything specifically. What did Diveth's keys do? Can't find anything that's locked with his key. But oh no, it was the golden thing, wasn't it? That was it. Right, staff. Fly. There's like 10 keys. There are, aren't there? They're everywhere. They're scattered around the place. Alright, Diveth.
Leave me.
Diveth, my boy. I've got the boots of flying for you. Did you get my boots? No boots, no potion. The boots first, please. Now I'll give you the potion. On the following condition. You must drink it here, before my eyes. It should act immediately, and I need to observe very carefully. Agreed? Yes, give me the potion. Good. Open your mouth and close your eyes. Diveth, my goodness. See, safe word as apples. Good. Now swallow. Goodness. Good grief. Look, it's working. Oh, again. Remarkable. Let me check your skin, your eyes, your tongue. Amazing. I think it worked. No sign of the disease at all. Of course, you still have corpus disease, just like I planned, but all your symptoms are gone. Marvellous. I'll go try it out on some more desperate inmates, but I'll answer any questions you have before you go. I still have the disease.
Is there something I can do for you?
So, blight disease immunity, 100%. Resist corpus, 100%. And there is a key.
Nothing.
Oh, there's a propylate index just there. I might need that. Diveth's 637th key. And a Dwemer cylinder. Can I... How many keys do you have? Where are they all? Okay. You know what? I'm just going to try and unlock some of your cool stuff. In the Corpusarium, there's at least 600. You keep the good effects, strengthen the endurance boost. Oh, sweet. But everything else goes away. I'll take that. That's pretty cool. Now, you guys say there are some cool Daedric things in his chest. I don't need to get them yet.
Is there something?
But what I do need to do is go and let the Spymaster know that I am safe. There's 3 artifacts. In his chest and on his chest. What are the artifacts? Because you can't sleep here, can you? You can't rest here anyway. Do I have any restore magicka? Not fortify magicka, restore magicka. I don't think I do. I don't. What have we got? You don't get the Daedric pendant here that teleports you to the battle spire. I don't know. I've got no idea what there is. There's a bed downstairs. You can't rest because you're levitating. Can we sleep down here? Can you sleep on the bed without being shouted at? That's the question. Apparently not. Lust Tea is immune to corpus. Rest until healed. Okay, cool. You can sleep there. That's fine. They're totally okay with that. Right, now we need to levitate. And after levitating, we want to cast our amazing 100-point unlock spell, which should work over here. Where is my spell? Skeleton key, but better. Oh yeah. And we opened it and it hurt us. We are taking some damage. What's in here? Cuirass of the Saviour's Hide. Resist magicka, 60% on self. Value, 150,000. That's pretty good. That's a nice thing. But it's not Daedric, so we don't need it.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find.
The only other thing that we can find is in this dude's office, and it's in that chest just there, and I don't think we can get into it while he's standing right there.
May I help you?
He can't do it. We can't do that. We can't get into that. He won't get mad. He doesn't care. Try it out. All right, okay. Is he okay with this? Is he like, yeah, it's fine, fam. Not a problem. Do it, mate. See what's going to go on. All right, rest until healed. Quick save. Does he legit not care? I love that. Such good energy. He's like, yeah, do what you want. Doesn't bother me at all, mate. You go for it.
No, I don't think
He's
so.
thousands of years old. It's a joke to him. Right, well, let's use my skeleton key but better spell. Quick save, because there's only a small chance it works. I opened your lock and it hurt me.
Is there something I can do for you?
It's in here. Scourge. Blunt weapon, one-handed. Actual Daedric artifact. Summon Dremora, 30 seconds on self. Summon Scamp, 30 seconds on self. He really doesn't care, does he? Can I can just have that. That's just mine now, is it? It's a Daedric mace that's been enchanted with Summon Scourge and Dremora. That's an Ebony Mace, sorry. That's pretty cool. What else you got? Can I... So I've got that. I've got the other thing. You got any other cool stuff? Small box on the left. Hang on. I'll spot it. That one just there. Oh. Sweet. Let me go and have a quick nap so my mana restores again. And we'll open and steal some more of his stuff. This feels too easy, taking his stuff. I'm not going to use it. I'm going to find a way to put it somewhere that annoys all of you guys. But I'm glad that I've got it just in case. I'm just going to put it on the bed, to be honest. Stick it on the bed. He's got a Samsung Galaxy with Flappy Bird on it. Oh, that's what we want. That's living the dream right there. Skeleton keyboard better. 72% chance of working. Quick save.
Is there something I can do for you?
Failed. Quick load.
Is there something you need?
Yeah. Right, will the lock hurt me? Not at all. What has it done? Fire trap for 14 points a second for a couple of seconds. And what is the last thing in here? Daedric Sanctuary Amulet. Diveth's next key. I've never seen that before. What is a Daedric Sanctuary Amulet? Quick save. Put it on. Just an amulet. Just an amulet that you can wear. Alright, cool. Just an amulet you can have. I don't think my other amulet had any kind of passive effects on it. So, yeah, fine wearing that. The other amulet I was using was either the Simi Intervention or the Divine Intervention thing. So, alright, cool. We've got an amulet. Was it meant to do something? It does not. It does nothing. Try the amulet again. Trying it. Use amulet, not wear it. Is there a way to use it? Oh, like there's a thing on here that I've now got? Like Daedric Sanctuary Amulet, is it an item? I'm not seeing it as an item. It's supposed to teleport you. Does it have an associated spell? No? Doesn't seem to be doing a thing. Let's have a quick nap. Take it off. Have a nap. Put it back on. No, we're good. Just Morrowind things. I think you have to be out of his room. No? Doesn't seem to be. Maybe outside the super wizard's house. Let's just use my teleport to somewhere else. And pop it on out here. No? Does nothing. It's just balked. Try reloading the game. Quick save. Exit. Reload. Because you can reload Morrowind quite fast, to be fair. Is it just broken? Did we break it somehow? Have we done a problem? Would you like to travel to Magus Volar? I think we've fixed it. Yeah, why not? I've legit never done this. Not even as a kid. Oh god, Daedra. Not a problem. I will smack you with my stick. Here. Oh, what weapon is that? Holy hell. Oh god damn. Okay, hang on. Let's just... Ooh. Give me a second. Spear of the Hunter. Sit down, nerd. You don't know. You have defeated Lord Dragus Volar. The Daedric amulet that brought you to this place disappears from your inventory, but is replaced by Volar's own weapon. You now wield the Crescent Blade. Daedric Crescent. Long blade, two-handed. Value 180,000. Disintegrate armor and paralyze. It's a batleth from Star Trek. That is the most Daedric of all the weapons. A two-handed, unique, one-of-a-kind, angry croissant. Croissant? It's a carambit. It's an angry banana. It's a croissant. It is a croissant. Where do we put it? Do we use the croissant? Or do we sell it to a merchant and never come back to it ever again? Look how it fits in your hands. It does. It's pretty cool. Apart from the fact that you hold it down there in any other pose and then immediately in front of you in that pose. Use it. It's part of your Daedric set. Don't you dare sell it. Use it, sell it. Add loot to his dungeon. You say it's literally the best weapon in the game. Is it, though? Because look, okay? The slash does 50 damage. And it does paralyze for 10 seconds. But the stab on the Spear of the Hunter does 60 damage, paralyze for 10 seconds, and poison 4 points for 5 seconds. If chat says it's the best item, it might be the best, but it might not be. Best weapon in the game is a custom enchanted Daedric dagger. Oh, do you mean the Mehrunes razor? Yeah, we got rid of that ages ago. We got it and threw it away. We didn't need that. It's one of the best items. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's one-off. Although, I suppose that I do have maxed out spear, so I'm doing slightly more damage, and that is two-handed. And Lusty is only at... That's a two-handed skill? Oh, it's a long blade, isn't it? The long blade is 73. I'll use it for a bit and see what happens. But hey, sweet. Taking on a secret Dremora Lord, eh? That was actually very cool. I've never seen that before. Like, legit never seen that before. Gonna be tough to return when you inevitably return it. Yeah, I'm gonna return it at some point. We'll get there, don't you worry. Crescent's okay, nothing special. It's a good letter opener. Yeah, we can open some letters very, very violently with this. It's a bit too heavy for me, personally. Right, Amulet of Divine Intervention. Use that. That takes us to here. I now need to go through the Imperial Shrine, back to the Mages Guild. Mages Guild should teleport me.
I suppose I could spare a moment or two.
Almora. Nice to get the guts out between the ribcage. It is, you know. Look at this. It looks pretty cool. It's the Angry Croissant. I'm actually quite excited to play Daggerfall at some point, because have any of you in the chat actually ever played Daggerfall? I've got no idea what you meant to do in it. Like, it's meant to be a really, really hard game, just because it's unforgivingly brutal with what you have to do and learn. Yes, it was fun years ago. I've got the Unity. I will be playing the Unity version, because let's be honest, the other version is hard to play. Played on release, don't remember it at all. Have you seen the movie Tron? I have. I like Tron. The original Tron was great, and the sequel had a really good soundtrack. Yeah. Dungeons were random and bugged and easy to get lost in. Yes, that's what I've heard. At least it'll be content for, like, ever. Lusty, thank you for your report. I'm very happy you've been cured. Unfortunately, I've had a bit of bad news. I've been recalled to the Imperial City. You've been promoted to operative, and will head the Blades here in Vardenfell until I return. I've only waited here to give you your final orders before I go. Continue pursuing the Nerevarine prophecies, as the Emperor commands. First, go to the Hall of Wisdom and Justice and get Meramilo to help you find the lost prophecies. She's being watched. If something has gone wrong, find her private quarters. She'll leave a message there under the code word Amaya. Then take the lost prophecies to Nibia Mesa. From that point, you'll have to follow her direction and follow the prophecies. Good luck. Right. The Hall of Justice, I believe, was back over in Vivek. So, Caius, it's been fun. Unfortunately, Hall of Wisdom and Justice. Caius, where was your uniform? Maybe the true uniform was the friends we made along the way. Okay, Caius, I will do this. I will go to Vivek. I will find Meramilo. I will use Bralazar's maze band to immediately teleport myself there. Me and my angry croissant. Salute the man. Caius is CIA. He's so undercover, he doesn't even cover his unders. That's what it is. I respect that man. Right, Hall of Justice. Where the heck is the Hall of Justice? Now, if I remember correctly, isn't it that up there? I think it might be. It's not that. You do end up going there at some point, but it's not that. Is it in the temple? Okay. Oh, the Hall of Justice. Here we go. Right. Meramilo. I remember this. We had to steal a book. I remember we had to steal the book and all the guards were really angry at me because I shouldn't have stolen anything. Yeah, that was good times. Oh, good times all round. And Meramilo. Where was she again?
Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble.
Move. You just there's lots of space there. God damn it, Morrowind. Hall of Wisdom? Maybe she's here. Can you ask a guard where she is? I don't... The library.
Find someone else to bother.
Mera, however, is being watched. We were told, specifically.
Keep moving.
I'm going to quick save and ask where Meramilo is. Yo, you seen Meramilo anywhere? Nope. Can't ask about her. She's normally there. Let's try and find her office. She has her own room. We have already been to it. I can remember that we've already been to Mera's room. But I can't remember where it is. Let's find out. Milo's quarters. There we go. This way, left, and it's on the right.
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
There. Unless it's up and then right and then here. Oh, I hate this navigation of this place. The map is not the greatest because of the amount of floors and levels that we have to contend with at the same time.
You can bother anyone you please.
Yeah. More dots, more rooms. Trying to find anything in Vivek drives me insane. Straight up. Absolutely. 100% on board with you there. Finding anything in this goddamn city is just a problem. Ah, there we go. Oh, that was weird. Just teleported me. I thought it'd be a door that unlocks. Notes to Amaya. Amaya. Code name for us. Sorry I missed you. I had to run some old documents over to the Inquisitor at the Ministry of Truth, and I'm likely to be tied up there for a while. Why don't you meet me there as soon as you can? Then we can leave together as soon as I'm done. And Amaya, don't forget to bring me those 2 Divine Intervention scrolls you borrowed. Or if you use them, buy a couple of new ones for me. I think I'm going to need them soon. Janand Morleen at the Mages Guild in the Foreign Quarter keeps them in stock. Aleva Saram is the guard at the entrance. Just tell her you're looking for me, and she'll let you in. Your faithful friend, Mera. P.S. Left a couple of levitate potions here for you, just in case. I couldn't remember if you knew the spell or not, so I drew a couple from the stock. Okay, fine. We need to go and buy some from the Mages Guild in the Foreign Quarter. Divine Intervention Scrolls. Can do. Also levitate potions. They're ours, thank you. Not even going to look through your stuff out of pure respect for who you are. She's clearly in trouble. She's clearly in a lot of trouble. I mean, the code word tied up. It's not even in the fun way this time. She is literally in trouble. How do I get out of here? I'm going to use the ring to teleport to Vivek. Because it's quicker than working out how the hell to get out of that absolute hellhole. The Morrowind main quest is fantastic. Right. Foreign Quarter is all the way there. Let's get to it. Just a quick hop, skip, and a hat's broken again. Forgot to fix the hat. Okay, not a problem. We can use the wizard staff to immediately levitate. Yeah. Never worried. No, in fact, I can just slowly... The problem with casting the levitate spell is it lasts for 2 whole minutes. You can't turn it off. You have to then just kind of run with it. I can't put the hat on because it's broken. I need to fix it. Is this the Foreign Quarter? I think it is, isn't it? I mean, the animation looks good. What I think we should probably do is... So that's the Foreign Quarter Lower Wasteworks. Is that what we need? No, we need to be 1 higher, don't we? What we should probably do is enchant something else with the slow fall as well. There we go. Let's go this way. Is that... It's not this way, is it? You've got to be 1 higher than this. You can't click it off. I tried. I did genuinely try. The Foreign Quarter, very top. Even higher than where we are now currently. It's like the extreme top of the canton is where we need to get to. Rotate 90 degrees outside. Okay, so we've got to be... Oh, I see where we're going. Yeah, I get it. I totally get it. I see what's going on. I'm picking up what you're putting down. There's someone watching you, Lord Tomato. You can tell. So, need some, was it Divine Intervention Scrolls? Let's go and buy some. Right, they are then the Mages Guild, which is over here. Let's go pick up some Divine Intervention Scrolls. HMK69. Josh, would you peel a worm for me if I turned into an orange? Whatever you've been taking, you need to take slightly less of it.
What do you want?
Just very slightly less. Okay. I need to purchase 2 Divine Intervention Scrolls. Yo. Can I just take them from the Mages Guild supply chest? There's 1. Do I have 2 of those now? Nope, just 1. Do you sell Divine Intervention Scrolls? I hope you do, because I need some. Divine Intervention. I'll just need... I'll take 2. That gives me 3. And I will offer you. Done. Art of the deal. Now, the question is, how do we get to the Ministry of Truth? The Ministry of Truth, for those of you who may not know, is a meteor crashing down onto the city of Vivek, held in stasis by the power of Lord Vivek himself. Let me just grab my wizard staff. Cast it there. It is that meteor just there. If we were in the Flubber world, and I were Flubber, would you show me love and affection? I would. Of course I would. How dare you think anything else of me? Does it crash when you kill him? It does not, but I wish it did. That'd be super cool if it did. You could have enchanted something with Slowfall in the Mages Guild. Look, I could have done a lot of things in a way that I've not chosen to do them. It's really cool that to get to this, you have to levitate. Like, it's the only way to get here. Right. The Hall of Processing. Anyone that works for the Ministry of Truth and they have a place called the Hall of Processing, you know it's a bad thing, right? That's not good. It's extremely 1984. Hey, Alvea Saram. I'm sorry, no pilgrims allowed in the ministry. But you're not here to visit anyone, are you? Mara said you would come. I'll say you subdued me with magic and stole my key. It opens all 3 exterior doors. The upper back door is best. You'll need the other keys for the other door inside. Search for the keys in desks. No one carries keys while on duty. Mara is in prison keep, in the cell on the far right. Mara said you'd bring scrolls to get out. Some of us are sympathetic to the dissident priests, but kill an ordinator and you'll lose that sympathy. Here's the key to the entrance. Now get going. The Ministry of Truth key has been added to your inventory.
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
Right. What did she say was the easiest way? Okay, we just got to get in, find Mera, and get the hell out. She said that the upper back door was the easiest way. I think that's this one. Let's see if it is. Ministry of Truth key used to open the lock. Now, we need to be somewhat stealthy. Thankfully, I have my ring of mudrum, which turns me invisible. Yes! There we go. Fantastic. 30 seconds worth of invisibility. It's good enough. It'll do. Now we have to find some keys and then free Mera Milo, because she is working with the dissident priests. People who believe that possibly the Nerevarine prophecies are true. Damn, lock level 15. Can I rest? Can't rest, enemies are nearby. Do I have Ondusi's? I might have Scroll of... I don't have Scroll of Openings. Damn. You have a name? You do. You a good person? Who's there? Guards! Intruder! Okay, cool. You're not a good person. We need to find the keys and move quickly to free Meramilo. Worn cavern door. God damn it. You can't interact with any door. I need to go that way. I need to find where the hell you're keeping all your keys first. Where are all of your keys? Can't go that way, because that way is a cave-in. We can't go that way, because there's a locked door. It might mean that I need to go through the other door on the outside of the Ministry of Truth. That, or I need to rest and get my magic back. Okay. I've got enough magic back now to be able to use on Ducey's unhinging. And then I go back to the Mudrum ring, which should turn me invisible. Okay, what have we got? A worn cavern door. Is that you? Nope. Oh, Induril helmet, steel dagger. Some good stuff down here, but I'm guessing you are one of the evil people. What's in here? I'm going to open the door, then very quickly go invisible. Item has no charge. Okay. Just ignore me. Grand Inquisitor.
What do you want?
I don't care who you are or why you're here. No one comes in here without proper authorization. Am I supposed to believe such a tale? Guards, seize him. Huh. Ha-ha! Ministry of Truth Sector Key.
I'll deal with you.
Ha-ha! Got your key, fool. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Ha-ha! Get doored. Yeah, not as easy to get out when I'm standing here, is it? Okay, maybe it is. For you. Okay, fine. You can... Oh, God, you're really powerful. Okay, this is a problem. It's okay. I've got enough keys now. Can't cast lock on the door, which is annoying. We've got this. The key is in here. Door... We found it. We found the key. We got the key. Don't worry about it. We're all good. I was never worried. What's this way? That's... What's this way? The Ministry of Truth sector key was used to open the lock. Oh, this just gets me outside. Okay. But there's got to be another door somewhere. Right up this way. The map is not helping. Maybe if I wore my uniform, things would have gone differently. Maybe they would have done, but that would have been giving in, wouldn't it? Aha! Oh, this again just takes me outside. To this place? Where do you want me to go? There's obviously some prison somewhere. Literally just ran in a circle. I'm going to find wherever the hell it wants me to go, unless it's just straight that way. Oh, prison keep. Yeah, that's probably important. So the prison keep is, I'm guessing, down one level lower, or even up higher? Let's find out. Hello.
There is no escape.
Ignore me. Yeah, there we go. Prison keep. Guards! Intruder! Okay. So. Might be in trouble here. My mudrum ring does not have enough charge. New plan. Don't be here. Can't rest, enemies are nearby. I can't kill a guard. I cannot kill a guard. God. Okay. I need to be invisible for this to work. That means I need to be outside. Wait for a long time so my mudrum ring returns. Wait again, because I'm very much relying on the invisibility from this ring to work. You guys ready? Shouldn't have pressed that. Wrong button. Okay, here we go. How do we get back to the... We went this way, didn't we? Don't worry about me. I'm fine. They're on high alert, but just wait 40 hours outside. It's fine. We're invisible. For 30 seconds. Go. Okay, I've got to find you somewhere. Got to unlock you. Can't work that. Can I work this? Where are you? Aramilo. You said you were in one of these. Maybe I can use my Ondusi's open door now I'm here. Well, actually, this is a prison break. This is an actual prison break. I know that opening doors gets rid of invisibility, but if I do this... 1, 2,
No time for talk now. Go.
3... I can then go straight back to the mudrum ring and turn invisible again. And see what happens if I open these doors now. Hey, what's in here? You're not Meramilo, but I'm in here for some sort of blasphemy or something. Did it all right. Guard says serve your time and keep your yab shut, so I'm being a good boy and staying quiet. It was nothing, just regular barracks talk. But there was a lady present, and this Redoran lord got all up in his hind legs and... Oh...
Anytime
wow.
you're ready. Just don't keep...
That's just... What? Have you locked the door again? Why would you lock the door again? Did I run inside and they were like, well, we've got him, boys. Quick, lock the door again. It's literally a trap. Ondusi's open door. Sweet, we're outside. What about in here? There we are.
What is this about?
Mera, do you have divine intervention scrolls? Here you go. I'll need 1 divine intervention scroll myself for my escape plan. Getting out will be a lot faster and safer for you if you have one. But if you haven't got one for yourself, maybe find some other way out. Now listen, here's my plan. Give me a divine intervention scroll and I'll meet you at the secret dissident priest's monastery at Holmason. Holomayan. For safety, we'll travel separately. When you get out of here, look for a woman named Blatta Hateria on the east docks of Ebonheart. Tell her I sent you and that you want to go fishing. She'll bring you to Holomayan by boat. I'll meet you there, and we'll get the lost prophecies from Gilvas Barelo, the leader of the dissident priests, and magic conceals the Holomayan entrance. Speak to Varen Aaron, a monk at the docks of Holomayan, about the hidden entrances. Right. Goodbye. That's a lot of stuff. What if you do just want to go fishing? Tough. If you want to go fishing, you are now part of this religious conspiracy. A lot of people have been pulled into it by mistake that way. They walked up, said, hey, I want to go fishing, straight away. Thrown into Holomayan. Fighting ordinators, taking down gods. Immediately. I gave Merimilo a divine intervention scroll. She'll meet me at Holomayan, a dissident priest monastery, and we'll get the lost prophecies. I'll go to East Docks in Ebonheart and find Blatta Hateria. East Docks in Ebonheart. All right, cool. To Ebonheart we go. Divine intervention, off we pop. We're in Ebonheart. East Docks. They would be over there. So, let's go. Jump and fly. Let's get my wizard staff. Here we go. We are going. The adventure continues. Oh yeah, we're nearly there. Some people say gotta go fast. Other people say you don't. You gotta go. Slowly. In your own time. Gonna get there eventually. Gotta go safe. You gotta go slowly slapping through the air. Wearing your uniform. Onwards to victory! We are definitely going. There is a going happening. And that is the lady we have to meet. And she will take us to the place, I think. Hey, how's it going, Blatter?
Let's get this over with quickly.
I want to go fishing. Do I know you? Right, you're Lusty. My friend said you might want to go fishing. I know a fine place. Excellent fishing. My friend Merimilo says it's her favourite spot. You ready to go? Yes, I am. Good. I'll take you to Holomayan anytime you're ready. And I'll be here to offer that service anytime you need it. Let's go now. Travel to the Azores coast region. Interesting. Where are we in the world? We're over here. Hello, Vevrana. I'm Vevrana Aran, a monk of Holomayan. The monastery is here on this island. Take the stone pathway north from the docks and the path uphill. The entrance is hidden by a magical shield. Wait or rest at the head of the path, and the portal will open at dusk and dawn only, the magical twilight hours sacred to Azora. Merimilo has told us of your coming. You can find her in the library near Master Barelo. Later, I can arrange return to Vivek whenever you are ready. So, the entrance is hidden. Wait or rest at the head of the path. Let's give it a go, shall we? Wait or rest at the head of the path. So we adventure up the path. Will I tell you a bedtime story before I end my stream? Is the story of Morrowind not enough for you? Is this not lulling you to endless slumber? Interesting. And now we wait. I need to wait, rat. Be gone. It is currently 4 a.m. 6 a.m. seems like it's dawn. That's really cool. It actually opens up. And in we go. I guess we're inside the secret dissident priest's place. Hello, Tavern. Where's Milo? Mera?
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
Mera? Where are you? I've been told to meet you. Down here. So these are the people who believe in the Nerevarine prophecies, effectively. And the ones the temple hasn't been disappearing, shall we say.
Move on.
Mera! Thank you, Lusty, for rescuing me. Now I'll stay here at Holomayan with Master Borello and assist with the monastery's libraries. Master Borello is the abbot of our monastery and the head of our secret order. We adopted the name Dissident Priests. We're not ashamed of our dispute with the temple's hierarchy. We are fiercely loyal to the temple's ancient traditions, but we are troubled that the ultimate source of the tribunal's divinity might be the same source as Dagoth-Ur's evil power. Dagoth-Ur's power seems to wax as the tribunal powers wanes. Read the Progress of Truth and other documents of the autographer in our library, and you'll see why we are uneasy.
How wonderful.
Do you want something?
Welcome, Outlander.
How can I help you? Tell me of the lost prophecies. I have reviewed the apocrypha. The aprographer, that's the one. The aprographer. You know, the more I see it, the more I like Morrowind's dialogue system. It gives you a huge deal of variety in what you're playing. I have found 2 passages of particular interest. We've made copies of these passages to give to you. Many are familiar with the 2 Nerevarine prophecies current among the Ashlanders called the Stranger and the 7 Visions. We have 2 other prophecies, the Lost Prophecy and 7 Curses, that may offer additional insight into the riddles surrounding the coming of the Incarnate. Perhaps these are the lost prophecies that your friend Nibia Messiah told you about. We have prepared a document for you called Kagranak's Tools. This document will explain to you and to others the terrible secret that the temple conceals about the true history of the tribunal and the corrupt nature of their divine powers. It is to conceal the secret that the temple persecutes the Neravine and the dissident priests. The persecution must stop. We must be united against the true enemy, Dagoth-Ur. And if you are the Nerevarine, you will lead us against him. Interesting. A document called Kagranak's Tools. Let's read it. Summarized from the Apocrypha by Gilius Brelo, abbot of the Holomayan and various of the dissident priests. Beneath Red Mountain, Dwemer miners discovered a great magical stone. By diverse methods, Lord Kagranak, High Priest and Mage Crafter of the ancient Dwemer, determined that this magical stone was the heart of the god Lorcan, cast here in the Dawn era as punishment for his mischief in creating the mortal world. Determined to use its divine powers to create a new god for the exclusive benefit of the Dwemer, Kagranak forged 3 great enchanted artifacts, which are called Kagranak's Tools. Wraithguard is an enchanted gauntlet to protect its wearer from destruction when tapping the heart's power. Sunder is an enchanted hammer to strike the heart and produce the exact volume and quality of power desired. Keening is an enchanted blade that is used to flay and focus the power that rises from the heart. When Kagranak used these tools on the heart in the Battle of Red Mountain, no one knows what happened, but the Dwemer race disappeared entirely from the mortal world. Lord Nerevar and Lord Dagoth retrieved these tools and didn't know what to do with them. Nerevar asked Dagoth to guard the tools while he went to consult with his counselors, Vivek, Almalexia, and Sotha Sil. He left and spoke with his 3 counselors, and they decided to return together to Red Mountain to see what to do. But while Nerevar was gone, Dagoth was tempted and confused by the power of the tools. When Nerevar and the counselors arrived, he refused to give up the tools, claiming he had sworn to Nerevar to protect them. Then Dagoth fought with Nerevar and the counselors and was mortally wounded and driven off, and the tools were recovered. Then Nerevar and his counselors decided to take the tools for safekeeping. They all swore a great oath never to use the tools. But after Nerevar's death, Vivek, Almalexia, and Sotha Sil yielded to temptation. They took these tools themselves and went to Lorcan's heart buried beneath Red Mountain and gave themselves divine powers. But Dagoth had not died. We don't know what happened, but this is what we believe. His experiments with Kagranak's tools had joined him to the heart's divine nature in some way, so that he learned to draw power directly from the heart. We conjecture that Dagoth driven by anger and greed, used the heart without caution and restraint, and as a result has become terribly powerful and terribly mad. But the tribunal showed great care and restraint in their use of the tools, and so they were not driven mad, and they did many good things. Nonetheless, the tribunal too appear to have been corrupted by the heart's power, though more subtly. Kagranak's tools are cursed. Stealing power from the heart of a god is a terrible folly, and fated to disaster. The tribunal is losing its battle to control the power of the heart. They are sustained by some tainted power that drives Dagoth mad. They grow weak, and cannot protect us from Dagoth But even if they could, would we be wise to worship gods such as these? They conceal the truth from us out of shame. They persecute the Nerevarine and the dissident priests out of shame, when they should be welcoming them and enlisting their aid against Dagoth The tribunal have done much good for Morrowind and the Dunmer, but they succumbed to the temptation of Kagranak's tools. And though these tools once may have seemed the instrument of salvation, now they must be seen as instruments of doom. Okay, so Vivek, protector of Vivek, Almalexia, protector of Mournhold, and the already dead Sotha Sil, protector of the Clockwork City, were regular warriors who gave themselves divine power by stealing these incredibly powerful weapons that were created from the heart of Lothcan, was it? Right, gotcha. And now the whole of, effectively, Vardenfell is being ruled over by mad demigods. They also murdered Indaril Nerevar, Lorcan, the heart of Lorcan, thank you. So what the hell do we do? Like, what do I do, man? This is insane. How? Where do I go? From 7th house of 11th generation. Neither hound nor guam or seed nor harrow, but dragonborn and far star marked, outlander incarnate beneath Red Mountain. Blessed guest counts 7 curses. Star-blessed hand wields thrice cursed blade to reap the harvest of the unmourned house. I've annotated your copy of the Lost Prophecy with our best efforts at interpretation, but a rough summary might be this. An outlander, foreign-born, welcomed as a guest, confronts 7 curses beneath Red Mountain. His hand, blessed by Azora, used a cursed blade to bring justice to House Dagoth, or House Dwemer, or both. The Nerevarine, an outlander. That wouldn't please many Ashlanders. May explain how the prophecy got lost. Our interest in the Nerevarine may be a matter of principle, a willingness to consider the validity of mythical insights rejected by temple doctrine. And now Dagoth grows stronger, while the tribunal grows weaker, and the return of Saint Nerevar, if only reborn in spirit, may be our best prospect of salvation. As long as the Ordinators, the Buoyant Armigers, and the Tribunal could contain the Blight and Dagoth creatures within the Ghost Fence, faith in the temple's protective power was strong. But now travellers and settlements suffer from Blightstorms and marauding monsters, and the people feel the Tribunal is losing its age-old battle with Dagoth So, what do you want me to do? I've spoken, we've talked about the dissident priests, we've talked about Dagoth Tribunal Temple cult. I mean, what do you want me to kill him? How do I do that? How do I do that? Right. Dagoth grows stronger. Cool. What do you want me to do? I'm the Nerevarine. Am I meant to be involved in this? I'm meant to be helping? The Lost Prophecies? The 7 curses? Okay. Your copy of the 7 curses bears our guesses at interpreting the verses. In short form, 7 curses come from the House Dagoth, or House Dwemer, or both. Fire and ash come from Red Mountain, flesh is Corpus, ghosts, seed and despair are unclear, but the Curse of Dreams seems to refer to cases of soul sickness and sleeper attacks in the town. Okay. I'm just going to wait here for a minute. And I've had my copies annotated, have I? Maybe I should read them. The Lost Prophecy. Notes. There's nothing specific there that would help me. The Stranger has been annotated as well. Good stuff. Alright, so I guess... what do you want me to do? I'm meant to be the Nerevarine here?
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet you.
Is there a thing I have not asked you about? Return to Vivek? Secret Order? 6th House? There we go. The 6th House is a new threat, and not yet widely recognized as another face of the Devil Dagoth but it is clearly a sign of a coming crisis, and the temple may no longer be able to protect Morrowind. Maybe you should listen to some Dagoth Wave. Get ready to do the long chain of text. Oh, you know what? Now we've got all of these texts, let's go take them to the lady at the camp that gave me the original things. Now I'm all the way over here. I need to be all the way over there. Not a problem. Let's start jumping. And that is the first thing we will do next Saturday. Guys, let me just kill whatever this is. Sit down, rat. I'm the Nerevarine. Guys, thank you very much. Do we repair the hat? Nope. We'll do that next stream. Thank you very much for joining me. I've had fun. I'm enjoying playing through the main quest of Morrowind, and after we've done Morrowind, we will do New Vegas, because I've never played New Vegas. Now, I believe that we are going to do a little bit of a raidy raid. Let me just double check the person I want to raid is actually working, because I would appreciate if you guys pop over and see Mr. Greggles. He should be online. Let's just see if he's there. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, sweet, Mr. Greggles is there. He is a good friend of mine, and he is one of the best, without a doubt, drummers in the UK. Double checking. So let's throw a raid over to Mr. Greggles, because we love him. I love him. He's a good friend of mine. He's been helping me out a hell of a lot with the channel, and even if you guys just sit in the channel for a bit to help him out, that'd be super cool, and I'd appreciate that. I've also been drinking Gamer Subs. Appreciate Gamer Subs for all the stuff. Guys, let's take a 20-second thing and then go and raid Greggles. I will load up the Greggles stream now so I can see his reaction. Sweet. Guys, thank you for hanging out with me. Take care of yourself. Have a good week. I'll catch you on Saturday.